Episode and others like it are brought to you by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help support this channel, join our growing Discord server, and get early access to every video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought.
First, I must confess that over the past few years I have been gravely disappointed with the white moderate. I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion that the Negro's great stumbling block in his stride toward freedom is not the white citizens' counselor or the Ku Klux Klaner, but the white moderate, who is more devoted to order than to justice, who prefers a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice, who constantly says, I agree with you in the goal you seek, but I cannot agree with your methods of direct action, who paternalistically believes he can set the timetable for another man's freedom.
That white person that you see calling himself a liberal is the most dangerous thing in the entire Western Hemisphere. He's the most deceitful. He's like a fox. And a fox is always more dangerous in the forest than the wolf. You can see the wolf coming. You know what he's up to. But the fox will fool you. He comes at you with his mouth shaped in such a way that even though you see his teeth, you think he's smiling and you take him for a friend.
All right. Rolling. Okay, let's go. Over the past 5 months, just about everyone I know has come to the same conclusion. Dyed-in-the-wool liberals are as much the enemy of normal, decent people as conservatives are. And when I say liberal, I don't mean your average Joe who likes Harry Potter and Marvel movies and doesn't really think about politics outside of election years.
Will you shut up, man?
I mean the people who love Harry Potter and Marvel movies and also go out of their way to scold Palestinians for resisting their own extermination. People who demand you condemn Hamas while refusing to acknowledge that history didn't begin on October 7th. People who split their time evenly between rewatching Hamilton and calling anyone who criticizes Joe Biden a Russian troll or a Chinese spy. I think you know the type. But just so we're on the same page before we go any further, let me be extra clear. Liberalism is the default ideology in the imperial core. The average person ends up with a liberal perspective by osmosis. There is a pipeline from simply existing in the empire to becoming a rabid servant of the empire. And if you feel like this is an attack on you personally, please don't feel that way. Everyone should be capable of changing their perspective when presented with new evidence. If you're not, that's a good sign you may have been indoctrinated into a dangerous ideology. But that's what this video is about. I'm going to give you just a little bit of evidence that Western liberals are a tremendous force for evil. And contrary to what they want you to believe, they absolutely do not care about truth, justice, peace, or progress. Let's start with the Civil Rights era. A lot of Americans today erroneously believe that when Dr. King came onto the scene, he magically opened everyone's eyes and ended racism. Sure, things were bad back then, but his words were so moving that everyone put down their pitchforks and agreed that we were all equal. And of course, the white liberals were marching hand in hand with black Americans to forge a path to a brighter future. While MLK did have a profound way with words, and there were indeed a number of white Americans who marched for equal rights, this simplified view of the Civil Rights era is exceptionally misleading. Martin Luther King is one of the most co-opted figures in modern history. Everyone tries to claim him for their particular set of beliefs. I made a whole video about how history whitewashes black radicals. But the thing about these people waxing poetic about how great King was is that 90% of the time, they would have hated the man had they lived in the same era. Think about your family members today and how they reacted to the Black Lives Matter rallies and protests. If they're anything like my family, you probably heard some pretty ignorant, hateful statements. The same exact thing happened in Dr. King's time. Police brutality, rampant racism, and constant attempts to misconstrue what the movement was really about. The thing that always concretizes that fact for me is this comic, by the white moderate cartoonist Charles Brooks. King talking to a reporter with the city destroyed in the background and some white people lying on the ground, and King saying, "I plan to lead another non-violent march tomorrow." This is exactly what we see today. Liberals get uncomfortable and suddenly they're not for equal rights anymore. Or more accurately, they still say they are, but they just have some concerns about optics. That's not how you're supposed to protest. Why can't everyone just protest peacefully? Why? So you can ignore it? The entire point of protest is to be disruptive. But even if we put that aside, no one wants to have to protest. They want things to change with as little friction as possible. But that's just not how things work when the oppressor class likes their position, and that position is dependent upon subjugating another class. It's like Castro said during the Cuban Revolution. The people did not choose the path of armed struggle. It was the path that was forced upon them. Same with Palestine. The number of tweets I've seen from liberals saying, "I don't understand why they can't just peacefully protest," is insane. And every single time, someone claps back with a different instance of Palestinians peacefully organizing and being killed all the same. By the time King penned his letter from Birmingham jail, which you heard some of at the beginning of this video, he had become disenchanted with white northern liberals, who had earlier in his career been his greatest source of white support. But when King started talking about systemic issues that intersected with racism, such as economic inequality, these liberals started to squirm. The comfortable whites who looked down on the southern yokels for their ignorance and racism were now in the hot seat themselves. They benefited from a two-tiered society in which liberal elites were at the top. And so the complaint about optics was born. Look, Dr. King, we support your ideals, but the way you're protesting just isn't okay. This is the way liberals operate. They support emancipation movements in theory, but as soon as it crosses into the realm of the material, they become no different than conservatives. If violent protest is illegal, and nonviolent protest gets your liberal supposed supporters to condemn your movement, what recourse do you have to effect change? There's a reason imperial core countries are actively trying to criminalize various forms of protest. They have a vested interest in things remaining the same. As Kwame Ture said in his 1969 book, The Pitfalls of Liberalism, what a liberal really wants is to bring about change which will not in any way endanger his position. That is, of course, impossible when we're talking about fixing the systemic problems of racism, imperialism, and economic inequality. According to a 1966 Harris poll, King's favorable rating among white Americans was just 27%. Compare that to 95% today. That's how liberals operate. They oppose any attempts at emancipation while they're happening, then pretend they were always on the side of the righteous when they have the benefit of history books telling them who the good guys were. There's a great tweet that really sums up this liberal tendency. A liberal is someone who opposes every war except the current war, and supports all civil rights movements except the one going on right now. Now, while MLK was outspoken in his disappointment with white liberals, Malcolm X went a critical step further and correctly labeled them an enemy of genuine progress and liberation. The conservatives are wolves. You know what they're up to. They're evil and they're honest. Not because they care about being honest, but because they're not afraid to wield power when they have it. The liberal is a fox. Less outwardly threatening, even seemingly approachable, but still a predator. A conservative will usually be open about their racism and how they need to keep the dirty foreigners out. Whereas a liberal will say things like, "I see you, I hear you, hate has no place here." And then they'll run campaign ads about how conservatives are failing to secure the southern border. Biden hasn't stopped building Trump's wall. That should tell you everything you need to know about the liberal approach to immigration. Pretend you're deeply concerned, and then do the same thing the conservatives are doing. Or take the genocide in Gaza. We've seen a handful of the more liberal Democrats speak out against what Israel is doing, which is no small feat for a politician in the United States. But then when push comes to shove, they do the evil thing anyway. As I'm writing this script, every single Senate Democrat just
For the second night in a row, an extreme solar storm is coming to the United States, which means that we could see northern lights across a very large chunk of the United States. Now, with that said, some areas may not see it because of the weather, and some areas just might not see them at all because the solar storm might not reach to your location with those auroras. So in today's forecast, we're going to break down exactly who could see these northern lights tonight and who will be missing because of how much cloud cover back into the Rocky Mountains. Because obviously seeing northern lights down in Florida, I'm sorry to crush your dreams, but we're probably not going to see northern lights there. But it's not super rare to see northern lights there anyway year round. We sometimes do see some geomagnetic storms up there that do bring northern lights. Now, a much more rare area is basically anywhere south of this black line. Like basically if you're anywhere back near the Gulf Coast, you should never see any sort of northern lights. But this is the first time in like 21 years that we've had something like this happen. And then once we go into the overnight hours, that rain will continue to ramp up in the central and southern plain.
Hello and welcome to Runkle of the Bailey. My name is Ian Runkle. I'm a Canadian criminal defense and firearms lawyer. So, someone called the cops on me. Or more properly, they wrote a very lengthy and wordy email to the cops about me. Now, normally I would say when somebody reports you to the police, this is something you should take very seriously. And you should, not talk about it online. Not talk about it with the police. Get a lawyer. All of those things. But in this case, the complaint is legally hilarious, and so we're going to talk about it, and maybe laugh about it. So the origin of this is that on one of my Monday live streams, I discussed an individual by the name of Adrian Tican. Now, Adrian Tican has got...
Before Elon Musk was busy spreading Nazi conspiracy theories on Twitter, he was hard at work designing the vehicle of the future, the Tesla Cybertruck, a cyberpunk-themed rolling stock laughing out of the Tesla factory. No, wait, the other way around. Haters might say things like, it looks like a stupid boomer's idea of the future, or this is a horribly unsafe vehicle with sharp edges that isn't even good at being a pickup truck, but my god, is it a marvel of engineering. The Cybertruck is chock full of never-before-seen innovations coming from Musk himself, who promised to put a man on Mars by 2021. The windshield wiper. Tesla patented two revolutionary innovations for this. A horizontal-only electromagnetic wiper and one based on laser technology. Fast forward to release day and it's a regular wiper, but bigger. Elon Musk does it again. The exoskeleton body. It basically means the truck is cast as one big, single piece, and the side panels and the like are part of the car's actual load-bearing structure as opposed to just hanging the panels on a unibody frame. This leads to a more durable structure and, most importantly, significantly lower weight, which is a huge deal with large electric pickups. An exoskeleton instead of a conventional unibody is one of the main innovations of the Cybertruck. Well, it was until they scrapped the idea and went back to a traditional unibody instead. Throttle House, a car-themed YouTube channel for divorced men, actually got to review the Cybertruck by driving it for 500 miles. Their video is concerning, to say the least, in terms of the details we learn about the Cybertruck. The headlights are pointing upward, blinding oncoming drivers instead of shining on the road. The rear camera stops working at night. When closing the door, the entire car vibrates.
Okay.
Everything vibrates.
Yeah, everything vibrates.
We developed a new material. We called it vibranium.
The driver's field of view is a major hazard. The interior is very cheap and creaky. The ride is also rather bumpy. There are no gauges on the dashboard or stalks on the wheel, so you always have to look to the right at the touchscreen for everything. And then there is my personal favorite.
What if I just do my finger as
Surely
well?
this will stop. Oh!
Hold on, it gets better.
4 carrots in one go.
Yeah.
Which is a whole hand.
Yeah, so
Or
you can
3.
yeah, definitely the hand of a child, but I think it would take off the fingers of a full-grown adult.
But wait, the car also has a vegetable peeler feature.
Oh my god.
That's just the edge of the door.
Vegetable prep.
Now that's what I call quality engineering. All for the low price of 40,000 Tesla dollars, also known as 61,000 US dollars, for the plain base model. Oh, but who am I to judge an unexpected 52.5% or $21,000 price increase? After all, Elon Musk knows more about manufacturing than anyone else on Earth.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
Which really showed during the 2023 third quarter investor call. The Cybertruck is also gigantic. You know those needlessly huge pickup trucks? The ones that in Europe only trashy yet affluent assholes drive? Yeah, those ones. Like the Ford F-150. This version is called Super Crew 5.5 Raptor because it's marketed towards divorced, middle-aged men who think they're a modern-day Clint Eastwood or something. They aren't. Look at how unnecessarily huge the F-150 is. This will surely attract their daughter's 17-year-old best friend. Well, the Cybertruck is even bigger, 8 centimeters wider at 2.2 meters, which is half a meter wider than a regular car. And for this gargantuan size you get basically no storage space. Look at that, you can't even fit in a regular sized bicycle. On this pickup truck, it has about the same bed size as the Subaru Sambar, a micro truck compared to this 3-ton monstrosity. Also in terms of range, the Cybertruck is pretty disappointing. The guys at Throttle House managed to get 462 kilometers out of it on a full charge while driving it down from an elevation of 610 meters to sea level, so a pretty advantageous trip in terms of getting range out of your car. But their 462 kilometers is still 53 kilometers less than the advertised 515 kilometers range and 342 kilometers less than the original range promised by Musk back then, which was 804 kilometers or 500 miles. That was the promised range for the type these guys got to try, which is the biggest, meanest version of the Cybertruck with the longest range, called the Cyber Beast. So named because Elon Musk himself is a divorced dad. Also, have you ever wondered why we don't build cars with untreated stainless steel exteriors? Would you like to guess why we put multiple protective layers on the metal panels covering our vehicles? Is it just for fun? Or is there something outside the showroom which warrants such protective layers? Mr. Musk, Mr. Billionaire Genius, Vibranium, Neuralink, Tesla, Mars, 420 Jewish Question Rocket Man, may I present to you the concept of weather. So yeah, the Cybertruck is prone to rusting. As to how to prevent that, according to the official manual, immediately remove bird droppings, tree sap, grease, oil, tar, road salt and dead insects, otherwise they'll stay in your car. Do not use hot water during washing because it can stay in your car. Do not use certain car shampoos because they can stay in your car. And do not wash your car in direct sunlight because it can stay in your car. Unsurprisingly, multiple Cybertruck owners began reporting rusty stains on their vehicles almost immediately, some of them after just 11 days. But hey, thankfully Tesla can put a protective layer on your Cybertruck after all. That would be $5,000 extra, please. If this video so far has convinced you to buy a Cybertruck, first off, I'm sure your caretaker will love hearing all about your little plans. Second, get ready for an apparent wait time of 13 years, because according to Tesla, 2 million people put down a deposit, with the current rate of production being about 150,000 Cybertrucks per year. Theoretically anyway. Now to be fair, the rate will increase to a maximum of 250,000 per year according to Musk. If they could magically get to that number tomorrow, that would mean a mere 8-year wait time for your Cybertruck if you put down the money today.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
But aside from the ridiculous engineering, the disastrous tech solutions, and the fact that the vehicle looks extremely stupid, the Cybertruck has a bigger, more fundamental issue. Namely, who is this thing really for? Who are the target consumer group? The Peugeot 308 is for regular people who want to get around. The Cadillac Escalade is for people terrified of minorities. The Dodge Ram and the Ford F-150 are for divorced dads fantasizing about their daughter's underage best friend. The Cybertruck? Let's see. A $61,000 to $100,000 pickup truck marketed with nuclear explosion-resistant windows, wait, never mind, and steel side panels that can stop arrows and also bullets, all wrapped in a weird, cringy, nerdy science fiction aesthetic. So your target buyer is someone who is affluent, a sci-fi nerd, and a doomsday prepper. And so, question, how many affluent sci-fi nerd doomsday preppers have you met before? I'm sure there are some, but does this demographic warrant taking 4 years of development time away from Tesla and occupying production lines to churn out Cybertrucks instead of regular models? Tesla's latest model, the Model Y, is now half a decade old. Why not focus on that and the others instead? The cars people actually want, as opposed to a PlayStation 1 game vehicle for tech fetishist dipshits with too much disposable income. I think I know the reason why. The whole Cybertruck affair screams Elon Musk pet project to me. Namely, Musk just showed up one day to the office and was like, here's the thing I drew on toilet paper, now make it into a epic sci-fi truck. Also, I ripped out this sink while tripping on ketamine. You'll have to fix that too. And so the engineers got on the job, having to work within the limitations of Musk's stupid idea, unable to change the car fundamentally. If this was indeed the case, it would explain all the stupid solutions within and without. Borderline hazardous driver's field of view cannot be fixed, the boss wants this exact car shape. Gauges behind the steering wheel for quick and safe information access? Nope, sorry, the boss wants just one big screen on the dashboard. Sure, putting untreated stainless steel panels on a vehicle is a very impractical idea, and fitting them together correctly is basically impossible, plus you have to wipe your entire car constantly with window cleaner apparently, otherwise it'll get stained, but Elon Musk said stainless steel panels, so it has to be that way. By the way, the Cybertruck steel panels aren't even bulletproof. I know this because Aiden Ross tried shooting at it. Aiden Ross is a Cybertruck owner, as if the car needed any more bad press. If you don't know who Aiden Ross is, good for you.
Twitch for 5. Obviously I'm talking. You know girls don't like big dicks, right? Shut up and listen.
So they shot at his Cybertruck and, surprise, it's not actually bulletproof. The steel just breaks under the impact and collapses inward.
It's probably already broken.
No, it wasn't, dude. It was not already broken, bro. Yo, Elon, I need a new truck, please, bro. No, straight up. Elon, listen, bro. Please, I need a new truck. Elon, please, I need a new truck, bro.
So, okay, the Cybertruck might not be the best vehicle in terms of all of its characteristics, but at least it has a cool camping setup, right? The Cybertruck base camp. Wow, that place looks totally like the one Star Wars planet with the big trees, where they did the speeder chase thing. With the base camp, you'll feel like a galactic pioneer, camping on strange new worlds or something. In your sleek, angular sci-fi tent, here's what the base camp actually looks like. Congratulations, your Cybertruck has a butthole now, for the low price of $3,000. Do you have any idea what kind of a tent you can buy for $3,000? Practically a pop-up house. Why not buy that instead and carry it on the bed of your, pickup truck? With that, let's talk about the overarching ideology behind the Cybertruck. It's an ultra-expensive doomsday vehicle with sharp, hazardous angles, massive weight, and lights that blind everyone else who isn't driving a literal tank on the road. As Musk himself put it, if you are in an argument with another car, you will win. And so, a core part of the cyberpunk genre on which the Cybertruck is based is it being set in a dystopian, high-tech future where the rich are above the law, corporations are more powerful than governments, and anyone not part of the ruling class is left to fend for themselves. The Cybertruck matches this dystopian way of thinking rather well. It is fundamentally designed for one thing and one thing only: to overpower and bull over everyone else on the road. Regular people who cannot afford $100,000 armored monstrosities to keep them safe from those who can. This is the future Elon Musk wants. The future we're headed towards right now, unless we come up with an alternative. What a disaster. There are almost no positives about the Cybertruck. Even the Throttle House guys seemingly had to invent reasons to like it to try and cram more positive things into their video.
And the backseat passengers get to enjoy YouTube, Netflix, Twitch.
Yeah.
And so do we. And that was and that's not new to this car.
No.
Obviously even like other Teslas like the Model S have it, but
But it works really well.
It's just fun.
It's easy, it's bright, it's sharp, it's quick to respond, it does what you want.
Wow, the screens, they're high resolution and you can touch them and they react. Functioning touchscreens in a $100,000 car. We're definitely putting that in our review. In their end summary, the only positives they could say about the Cybertruck is that it handles well, that people look at it, it's fun to kick it, and that it's cool how Tesla had the balls to make something this stupid to begin with. What a perfect indictment of this stainless steel trash fire. At this point, the most entertaining thing about the Cybertruck is watching Tesla fanboys struggle with the sunk cost fallacy, doing their best to pretend that the vehicle they shelled out $61,000 to $100,000 for is not a badly designed, ridiculous-looking, low-quality piece of shit. From a man currently spreading the Great Replacement Nazi conspiracy theory on his failing social media platform. Days after launch, you're sitting at a red light. The novelty is gone, and you're not any happier. Maybe it's your imagination, but the gaps in the door look off. You think you saw a car full of teens laughing at you earlier. You are now $100,000 in debt for a meme, and you feel nothing.
Aware.
Before Elon Musk was busy spreading Nazi just when I thought I've seen it all. Pods in vacuum tubes, pods on maglev rails, pods on regular rails, pods in road tunnels, pods instead of freight trains, pods within highways, pods as robo-taxis, pods for you to live in, more pods for you to live in, more pods to live in. Wow, this trailer home business, I mean residential pod business really took off. But what could be even cooler than a pod in your backyard? This was the question the company Ocean Builders asked themselves. And then they figured, what if we put the pods on a stick into the sea? Thus the Sea Pod was born, an innovative, pod floating on the sea for you to live in it. It's essentially a 66 square meter floating one-bedroom apartment. It has a circular design with a near 360-degree window coverage. Inside it looks like most modern apartments, clean, sleek and bright. All in all, it looks alright, except for, the whole floating at sea on a fucking pole part. Ocean Builders is run by two guys coming from the world of cryptocurrency, tech business guy Grant Romand and former defense contractor and libertarian thinker director Chad Elbartovsky. To their credit, they released a ton of materials about their project. Their YouTube channel in particular is extremely prolific with an endless sea of content. A video that caught my eye is one among the earliest, cryptically titled MS Satoshi. It's a strange video, 45 seconds long, with nothing but drone footage of a ship, which has Satoshi plastered awkwardly over its previous name and has some sort of playground in the middle. This ship is not mentioned anywhere on the Ocean Builders website. Thanks for joining us, oceanbuilders.com/cruiseship. That link gives you a 404 error, while the other link in the description gives you a privacy error. So I looked up what the MS Satoshi was and oh boy, I wish I didn't. This is foreshadowing for another video coming out soon. For now, it's enough to know that Ocean Builders is a libertarian project funded by anarcho-capitalist tech bros. On their website, they show us the structure straight out of Waterworld, from our first prototype. We launched our original engineering prototype in February 2019. It was an octagonal box and it was functional but not pretty. We have come a long way since then. Indeed you have, straight out of Thailand, before you could receive the death penalty for... oh, look at me, getting ahead of myself. Their latest prototype looks much better, resembling an actual house of sorts. This actually looks like something that could be built, unlike the other version, the Seapod flagship, which looks like an alien testicle. So what is wrong with this idea? What is wrong with moving people into futuristic pods on the sea on top of poles? Part 1. Everything? Let's start with the obvious. This is an extremely unstable design, therefore dangerous to its occupants. Have you ever held a dumbbell with weight plates only on one side? Try holding it vertically. It'll be very difficult, and if it's too heavy, it can even sprain your wrist. Now make the handle longer. That thing will break your wrist. Now put that dumbbell into the water, make it bigger, and try living on it. You know, there's a reason why everything we put on water has a ton of surface area connecting it to the water. It's a way to stabilize the structure in the face of wind and waves. The Seapod does not have a lot of surface area connecting to the water. Instead, it has this weird tripod made up of buoys of sorts. They are all connected to the column the pod is sitting on with some sort of beam. And isn't that absolutely terrifying? If salt water gets into the structure and starts corroding it, and or the constant movement of water wears the beam down, you're likely looking at the beams snapping eventually due to material fatigue, especially since there is such a huge load on them, having to stabilize an entire apartment. Imagine waking up to a loud snapping sound at midnight. Then, as you try to fall asleep again to the sounds of the stormy sea, your whole house begins to tumble into the water. Power goes out. Your living room fills with cold, dark water as you're flailing around in panic, trying to open one of the windows to escape. It sounds pretty terrifying, doesn't it? But surely these people would make extra certain that there is absolutely nothing wrong with this floating mechanism. Surely they designed a ton of redundancy and excess capacity into it. Well, stay tuned. At this rate, I'm surprised these people had the competence to even put together a website. Well, for the most part anyway. How did they even start their business? I always imagine people like this to be prime targets for online scams and phishing. Hey bro, check it out, he just won 2 trillion Bitcoin. Click here to claim your prize with all your personal data and banking information. Whoa bro, really? To the moon! Chances are all their stuff is already in the hands of data brokers, corporations that scrape personal data from public records, social media, and places where you give out info about yourself, like on online contests, surveys, and so on. And once they have your data, you can become a target for harassment or worse, including for your political views and opinions. Not to mention fun stuff like identity theft, such as someone taking out a mortgage with your data, or outright stalking. You better get rid of superfluous personal data online. And to do that, I recommend you use Delete Me. Delete Me is a service that helps you wipe your personal data from hundreds of data broker websites, thereby protecting you against identity theft, harassment, or stalking. Once you specify what person will toss around their apartment much more than if the pod was floating directly on the water. This isn't even physics, this is elementary school geometry. Another issue is logistics, as in why it's a stupid and impractical idea to be living in an apartment anchored at sea instead of on the coast. How do you get groceries or mail? You have to climb down a ladder into a boat and then you're a half-an-hour commute away from the shore and there God knows how much more to a supermarket, post office and so on. You can't even just navigate your house into port like you could with a regular houseboat. Since this project is done by a bunch of tech bros, of course they envision logistics with drone transport. Except drones have a finite capacity, so if you order something, you always gotta look at the weight to make sure it can actually get to you. Also, if the weather is too windy, which happens quite often at sea, drones might need to be grounded. There is a problem even with simple shipments, such as food deliveries by drone. Have you ever wondered why that never took off? No pun intended. One reason was birds attacking the drones.
In the skies over North Canberra, there's a battle for air supremacy.
This particular bird was protecting its territory, but if we take a particularly reckless and hungry type of bird like, I don't know, a seagull, of which there are quite a few at sea, those delivery drones will be swarmed before they make it even halfway. Not to mention, there is a reason why the pristine, peaceful nature the pods are depicted in are indeed so pristine and peaceful. It's likely a nature protection zone, home to various protected bird and insect species who likely wouldn't appreciate the constant, loud drone traffic back and forth.
Flying to your home drone delivery has been running in Canberra and in Logan, Queensland for several years. It's convenient for some, but residents like Dan living in the flight path say it's time for them to buzz off.
I feel angry, I feel annoyed, it actually stresses me sometimes. You're sort of chilling out and after working all day, you hear this buzzing noise like it's like a very, very loud mosquito, and then it gets louder and louder.
Do you know who else wouldn't appreciate heavy drone traffic? The local environmental protection authorities, in addition to not appreciating heavy boat traffic between the shore and the pods. Speaking of, where do they plan to put the sewage? Are they going to pull a Dubai and have a poop ship suck out septic tanks? Good luck trying that in a nature-protected area. Or will they lay pipes for drinking water and sewage all the way to each pod? There's just no way you could get a permit for that. Aside from having to tear up the seafloor and obliterate the local fauna in a straight line, which is already a complete non-starter, there is always a risk of a pipe rupturing. If that happens, congratulations, your pod is now spewing liquid shit into the pristine water surrounding it. It's the same story with electricity. You would need kilometers of sturdy, water and shockproof high voltage cables running on the seafloor, clad in external protective layers. All those kilometers of high-end piping and wires, plus permitting, installation and maintenance, would add thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars to the price of each pod. But no sane government would sign off on this anyway, so there's that. Their solution to these problems is to have batteries and a water purifier inside the pod, right under the living area.
The maximum amount, that is 9 batteries. Basically, that's for 45 kilowatts of power. Then we have the network switches. Then we have the home automation server.
What the f? Do you want to put your server and batteries right next to your water storage? Also, you want to put multiple cubic meters of water up high in your pod? 1 cubic meter of water weighs 1 ton. By the looks of it, you'll have at least 5 cubic meters of capacity, so you're adding 5 more tons to the top of your highly unstable structure. Great. Also, about those 45 kilowatts of batteries, how do you plan on charging them? There don't seem to be any solar panels on your pod. Well, at least we know that instead of piping, they want a desalination unit inside their pod. Those desalination plants eat about 0.3 kilowatts per hour. I assume you would have to run it constantly to cover your consumption. Now 0.3 kilowatts might not sound much, but that's 7.2 kilowatts per day, meaning it would drain the batteries in 6 days or so. But water is not the only thing you need power for. You also have to heat the water, which will eat about 1 kilowatt per day. Add one more for all the other stuff like the light, the TV screen and so on, for a total of 9.2 kilowatts per day. But then you also have to run a server for the pod's smart functions, including a smart bed apparently, plus presumably a reasonably strong computer, since we are talking about tech bros here. Let's say we can average that out to a constant 500 watts over 24 hours. That's 12 kilowatts per day. So in total, this pod would use about 21 kilowatts per day, meaning the batteries would need swapping every 2 days or so. It seems they do plan on using solar panels though, but as the average output of one panel is about 1.5 kilowatt hour per day, they would need about 15 to cover the basics. Not only that, but they would need to align all panels directly towards the sun at all times to get those numbers, which would mean these sleek, futuristic pods would have to be absolutely riddled with panels sticking out of it, a fact they curiously omitted from their visualizations. Okay, so these pods kind of have power and they kind of have drinking water. The sewage question is still unresolved, however. Since there are no outside connections leading to the pod, it seems like they will go for the septic tank approach, which means a poop ship showing up once in a while to pump out their wastewater. Also, hang on, what's this grey thing here?
And here you see the incinerator.
The incinerator? Do you plan on burning your trash inside the engineering room, across the servers and batteries? What the f... Hang on, that means now your pod needs a chimney, so you can let the smoke out into the pristine wilderness around you when burning your trash. Love the smell of burning plastic in my pristine tropical paradise. If all this wasn't enough, living in pods like those means being subject to constant social isolation. Or if you're living with a partner, one hell of a cabin fever. The only way to go and see other people is to get in your kayak and pedal for half an hour to a harbor. If the weather is stormy or windy, well, I guess you're staying home. Oops, there goes your power, because the sun hasn't been shining for the past week and you spent too much time under the hot shower. Have fun for the rest of the week. One more thing these geniuses forgot to take into account is safety. No rational, sane government would allow these fucking pods to be built so that a bunch of crypto bro libertarians can pollute their shores. So naturally, the solution is to find a country with weak governance and lax environmental laws. But those places tend to be a lot less safer. Think of it this way: if you can bribe an official to let let you build those pods, you can also bribe an official to look the other way when you and your buddies float in on a dinghy at night with AKs, board the pods, and take everything of value at gunpoint. What the hell do they think would happen if word got out that on the shores of a poor, developing country there are dozens of affluent libertarian tech bros living in expensive pods isolated from the outside? They don't even have to risk robbing them near the shore. The robbers can just come in at night, have someone in scuba gear cut the anchor cables, and then tow the pods to a secluded area and then do the robbery there. Sounds like this little libertarian utopia is in need of security, so they could band together and put a predetermined amount of money into a common fund each month so they can pay a security detail to keep them safe. We could call this process, oh I don't know, taxation. So much for this whole sea pod idea. Putting the pods in the forest doesn't make things better either. First off, all these forest pods are depicted in beautiful, pristine surroundings, like national parks. And so, please name me one national park or any other nature protected area that would allow you to bring in construction equipment, bore a giant hole, fill it with concrete, and then attach a forest pod to it. Those pods on the promotional material, how are they built there? Or rather, how many thousands of rare species would get flattened in the process of construction by heavy machinery, workers trampling through the forests and fields, and so on? Once again, no sane government would ever sign off on this. Not in the developed world anyway. But if you find a government that can be persuaded to allow this, well, once again, weak governance does have its drawbacks. And my god, how would you even handle logistics there? It's even worse than the sea pods. At least there you would be near a port or something. But here, how do you get stuff delivered to the top of a fucking mountain? Better yet, how do you get electricity? Those pods are—
What's up? You just wake up? Nice to see ya. Today, little guy.
This is like a normal time for me.
Okay.
Crazy.
What?
So this—
I didn't say it was. Oh.
You don't want to cut this grass?
No. Why would— what's up? Oh, okay. Okay. Sounds good. Everything okay?
Continue what you were doing.
Everything okay with you? I'll make sure I pass the inspection today. Oh. Sure, you'd love them. Seems like something's up your alley.
Ever played that team?
Yeah, they both suck ass. Brother doesn't want to talk to me? Just stare, be creepy?
I just woke up. You want to get it done?
Okay, I don't know. Well, you're allowed to wake up.
Like, I need content for my stream.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, it's like I don't even know how or why, but you're playing in Steve, you're playing Cold War, Black Ops.
Okay,
and
that's a game.
Yeah,
Cold War.
Yeah, Black Ops Cold War.
Okay.
And they have like 3v3 snipers. We were playing it, and like we won a couple games. And all of a sudden we were getting like spam messages from this person. Like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck is this person? And like, they would just like send us like, you got lucky this time. You're too scared to join my party. And we're just like, do you even? I don't even know who this person is. Like, we're like thinking of something funny to say back to him. So I sent a message back and I was like, you know, my dad works for Microsoft, and you're in a world of hurt if you don't leave me alone, buddy.
That's fine.
No, and then he sent a message. I don't know if it was or not, but like trying to make it seem like he knew my IP address. And I was like, okay, wow, that's pretty edgy. and then
like, sorry.
And then Steve sent him a message. Like, I bet you have a small cock. And then the guy reported him and got Steve banned for sending messages. So then he was like, I got suspended. And I was like, I'll get suspended too. And I was just like, way to report, pussy. That's all I said. And I got banned for that. And then I'm there and I'm like, Xbox, you realize a guy tried to intimidate me by sending me an IP address.
Did you report him?
But I call him
Did you report him?
No.
Okay, well that's why.
Yeah, because I'm not a pussy. And then
like, I'm a man. I get banned.
Me and Steve were just like, these kids back in our days, when we were in the Call of Duty lobby, when you got called the N-word 13 times, you called them the N-word 14 times. That's how you stood up to these kids. back in my day.
It says you.
What are you talking about?
Okay. For your mouth. It's gross. You were yawning. Dude, that's not what you did. Nothing. I'm glad that you did your street justice on that kid or whatever. And ended up getting banned.
I didn't even. I just called
by him, but
just called him a pussy.
Good job for not reporting him, I guess. Just report him next time. He's gonna take your account, get his account banned. We literally, the only reason we play Valorant in League of Legends, me and Jared just tried to get as many people's accounts banned as possible. And we get so many. Thank you for remembering to cover your mouth like a human being. Appreciate it around here. Stop. Okay.
Is that old ranch and those custard thing?
Oh, why? What are you talking about? I don't know what's in there.
It's even worse.
Okay.
If it was an old ranch, that would be kind of funny. Like, you're like, well, what that is? I don't know.
Okay.
You just hide it. I
don't even know what you're talking about.
You just said.
What?
I just impersonated you, being like, I don't even know what you're talking about. as I was saying that, you said that.
Love you, little guy.
Go sniff hair, Joe Biden.
What?
I said go sniff hair, Joe Biden.
Okay. I don't know about you sometimes. Go wake up and figure out your shit. I don't know what the fuck you want about today. You want some bullshit today. I'm not mean to you. You're on some bullshit. I don't know. You're mischievous, making trouble today. Oh, okay.
Among the trees in the shadows. Where will you put your solar panels? What will you do with your sewage? You would need a septic truck to show up every month, blowing through the pristine landscape just to suck out your shit from under you. Have these people given any thoughts to all this whatsoever? No? Okay. Why would anyone want to live in these fucking pods, whether in the forest or at sea? Who even is your target consumer here? If some tech-brained person with too much disposable income decides to buy a gimmicky home on the sea or in the forest, then why not a houseboat or a small cabin? Why this engineering and permitting nightmare? But the founders of Ocean Builders were undeterred by things like common sense. In 2022, they ceremoniously unveiled their first prototype, which fucking sank immediately. Oh my god, you had one fucking job to make sure your floating pot thing stays afloat, at least for the fucking premiere presentation. Just tie it down, anchor it, fix it 15 different ways, do load tests, rehearsals. How can you be this fucking incompetent? I swear, anyone stupid enough to buy these fucking pods will be dead within a month due to some catastrophic flaw these idiots never considered, like the incinerator raising the ambient temperature inside, causing one of the batteries to fail, engulfing the entire pod in flames within seconds. But Ocean Builder's shocking incompetence was on full display even before this debacle. That rough prototype pod you see on their website was to be a tiny but groundbreaking instance of not just a sea pod, but of a small, libertarian utopia at sea, free of government rules and taxation.
So the whole seasteading concept will be better governance. Your business will grow because you're actually in a system where...
With his ethnic child bride next to him.
As opposed to all the gridlock and horrible systems that current governments have. They have a monopoly on land, but they don't have a monopoly on sea.
As I've mentioned in the beginning, this whole seapod affair is deeply rooted in libertarianism. Not the cool and fun leftist kind, you know, your body, your choice, legal weed and so on, but the fucking deranged, anarcho-capitalist, right-wing, crypto-bro, fashy libertarianism filled with grifters, losers and complete fucking psychopaths. So the first prototype was named 42, an homage to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It was quote-unquote launched to great fanfare by the libertarian community with El Bartowski on board. There he is dancing on top of the pod with his girlfriend, a Thai influencer. He publicly declared it to be a big middle finger to all those out there who want to control other people's lives through force. The trouble was, he made that statement while standing on a likely illegally built structure on the shores of Thailand, a military dictatorship where the act of, quote, endangering national sovereignty is punishable by life in prison or execution. So when the authorities saw dipshit Westerners setting up an illegal structure on their shores, declaring it a big fuck you to the Thai government, they took it rather poorly, if you can believe that. The pod appeared on national headlines with various officials making a public show of threats and plans to raid and seize the pod. The couple had to flee the country in the dead of night as they faced life sentences or even the death penalty should they stick around. In the end, the Thai Navy ended up impounding the first prototype, but such details are curiously absent from the Seapod page. Now I know what you are likely thinking. Are they seriously so fucking stupid as to try to set up an anti-government libertarian utopia within the borders of a fucking military dictatorship? You're likely thinking this, but, well, we're all thinking this actually. You know, just because the Thai government tolerates Western tourists banging Thai prostitutes in exchange for tax revenue doesn't mean you get free reign around their country. But all this could have been avoided if these morons just sat down and did a 2-minute Google search, or just went on Reddit or something and asked people, can I build an illegal structure on the shores of Thailand and declare it a big middle finger to their government? I'm sure many people would have been more than happy to solve this conundrum for them, before they would spend tens of thousands of dollars and subsequently escape the country in the dead of night. This is why sea pods, or forest pods for that matter, are a stupid idea. And ocean builders, look, just build a houseboat or a forest cabin. Hell, if you made them look sleek and futuristic, you might even be able to find buyers for them. Houseboats resembling yachts, futuristic forest cabins, I'm sure there would be people interested within your target demographic. This would even work better with your little floating libertarian city idea. Chad, Grant, look, if you create a small universal raft you can put various stuff on, you have the basic building block for an entire settlement. That way you can put homes on the rafts, little squares, parks, common areas and so on, and then you can just hook them together any way you want. I'm sure the Panama government would be okay with you guys setting up a small floating settlement in one of their bays. At that point, you could advertise it as this libertarian resort anyone can come and visit. You could then call this little settlement Raftopia or something. At least this is what I would do if I wanted to create an ANCAP crypto bro utopia. I just can't believe these people couldn't figure all this out on their own. Anyway, thank you for watching and I'll be seeing you next time.
If you've been following the channel for a little while, you may know that I think an awful lot about automotive lighting. Brake lights and turn signals take up far more of my brain space than they arguably should, But, of course, when needlessly ambiguous combined stop and turn signals keep finding their way onto new car models in a world where the obviously better solution of separating those two signals into dedicated amber indicator lights for turning and dedicated red stop lamps for stopping is not only an option, but in fact required in pretty much every country on the planet except this one for some reason, well, it's prone to happen. But I've already made a video about that. This video is about a whole new and entirely different brake light problem. You didn't used to have to think about what makes a car's brake lights come on. They came on whenever you depressed the brake pedal, and since the brake pedal was the only thing that could slow the car enough to warrant the brake lights coming on, a simple switch on that pedal was all we needed. But this is swiftly changing. Modern cars often slow down all on their own. Maybe you're using radar adaptive cruise control, or maybe the car has automatic emergency braking, or perhaps you have an electric car with a one-pedal driving mode. And with these new features, we now have no choice but to control the brake lights with software. As the old saying goes, one man's software is another man's nightmare. And somebody at Hyundai, and quite possibly Kia, really dropped the ball. The way the Hyundai Ioniq 5 handles its brake lights, or at least the US market 2022 Hyundai Ioniq 5 with software as delivered, is so astonishingly bad that I think it warrants a recall. And I assure you, that's not hyperbole. Take a look. Here I am going 60 miles an hour on a country road. And through the magic of buying 2 GoPros, here's the back of the car and its third brake light. Watch as I bring the car to a stop. Notice that the brake lights have not illuminated, but the vehicle is rapidly slowing. If this accelerometer app of mine is to be believed, it's pulling about 0.25 G with a peak of almost 0.3. It only takes about 13 seconds to come to a stop from 60 miles an hour. But someone following me would have no warning that I was slowing down so rapidly. In fact, they'd only get the warning once I had stopped. A little late there, bud. Why didn't the brake lights illuminate? That's a great question to ask Hyundai. But in the meantime, I can tell you that although I was indeed commanding the car to stop, I never touched its brake pedal to do that. I was using the car's iPedal mode, which is Hyundai's Apple-esque name for one-pedal driving. I'll explain what that is in a moment, but what's perhaps even worse than the car's just
you couldn't pay me to try that shit. Holy fuck.
I found the biblically accurate cat bed, and dude, it looks ugly! Cats love cardboard boxes among everything, and that stimulus is being applied into this thing very perfectly. But instead of actual cardboard boxes, they use a dense honeycomb paper, which is strong enough to endure a cat's constant scratching and biting. And cats have dichromatic vision, so they don't really care about how fugly this thing is. They're more into the comfort that it brings. So why don't you throw your fancy cat beds out the trash and get this biblically accurate cat bed instead? I found the biblically accurate cat bed, and dude, it looks ugly! Cats love cardboard.
One of my personal values is faith by any means necessary, and I honestly believe you can find truth anywhere. In fact, I was sitting on the altar of a St. Joseph's Catholic Church today listening to Initiative to the Flame by Manly P. Hall. But if the Bible is the Word of God, truly and officially and without question, wouldn't it be really fucking cruel to make blindness?
Is there a problem then? The problem is your man here says we're not properly dressed, like our money ain't green. We just want a couple of beers. A few beers, that's it. That's it, we'll be on our way. We ain't looking for trouble. Spoke like a gentleman. Give me the beers, go ahead. I appreciate it. No problem. All right, brothers, if I may, a toast to our host,
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Hey!
Oh, you again, huh?
That wasn't very nice. Now he's gotta leave.
I'll tell you when the fuck we leave, all right? Get the fuck away from me.
Now you can't leave.
I will never forget the look on their faces. All 8 of them. Their faces dropped.
Come on, motherfucker! Come on, you scrappy motherfucker!
Is there a problem here?
Can you give me one verse in the Bible?
Yeah.
That mentions literally that Jesus himself says he's the Son of God.
One
Give
verse.
me now, yes.
In John chapter 4.
No, you're not going to find it.
He was talking to the woman in the Samaritan well.
It's not mentioned in the Bible.
The woman at the Samaritan well.
Give me,
He said, I am the Messiah.
Quote it for me. Quote it for me now.
Okay.
Find it for me if you can find it.
God is spirit, and those who worship must worship in the spirit. And the woman said, I know that the Messiah is coming, he who is called the Christ, which means the Son of God.
It's not mentioned the Son.
He's the Messiah. The Messiah.
In Arabic we call him the Masih in Arabic.
He says, I who speak to you am he. Or Jesus says, I am that. I am that one.
Though, towards the end of 2021, Fracture had just got released and brought into the competitive map pool. For a while, you were able to hop off the zipline, land on this little ledge below the map, and just start climbing around the outside of the map. You could eventually just walk around the whole map and see everything through the walls as well. This glitch wasn't very practical, but it was around for a decent amount of time. A glitch that was a bit more practical though was letting players instantly break the doors on Ascent by using Yoru's clone on the corner of the door, placing Killjoy's alarm bot beneath the door, or throwing Raze's satchel slightly above the door. Instantly breaking the doors on Ascent gave you a pretty big advantage in any gunfight you wanted to take on either site. It was pretty unpredictable, and most Raze players were definitely taking advantage of this while it was still around. Though, towards the end of 2020,
the next thing I say may be mind-blowing to you. Okay. The tide doesn't actually come in and out. What? What happens is there is a bulge of water, 2 of them, on opposite sides of the Earth, caused by the sun and the moon, and Earth turns inside that bulge. When we say the water rises and falls tidally, what's happening is we are rotating into the bulge and then out of the bulge.
So the bulge is already there.
It's already there.
And all we kind of do is pass through the
Pass
bulge.
through. And
So the tides do go in and out. Oh, thanks.
People have been pointing out something very interesting about our own cities. You see, a lot of these buildings.
This are rap lyrics that aged terribly. Like when Benzino started a beef with Eminem.
I already killed him with Rap Elvis. Where's he at? Where's the response? I want to battle him face to face. I think he's overrated. I think he sucks as a rapper.
He even went a step further and released a track.
With all them forced lines that you pitched them, shady records sound like less of a name and more like a description.
But as you all know, Eminem never lets any beef slide on his site, so he made a diss track directly aimed at Benzino.
Now I got a riddle. One condition, you mustn't laugh. Okay. What is the opposite of Benzino? What? A giraffe. Go with his neck, how the fuck is that? How can I go with something he doesn't have? Arms so short he can't even touch his hands when they're above his head doing jumping jacks. Wow.
The track was hard that even Benzino himself saw he got no chances, and even cried in an interview.
I don't want to go through, I don't want to talk about it no more. I don't want for 22 years, every time I do an interview, they ask me about Eminem. The fuck you want me to do?
This are rap lyrics that aged.
Oh, you're a part of these people? Oh, there's no way you want to be a part of those people. He's actually taking it. Look, he's actually taking the paper.
Look, she's gonna get you now. We're just having a conversation like you said. This just makes them look bad. I'm having a normal conversation.
He said he wasn't a member just now.
I'm right here. Look.
I thought you said you weren't a Scientologist. Now you are. The Scientologists are telling you what to do, and you're trying to say...
I told you, man. I told you. See, this is part of it. I just made you realize.
Look Oh, you're a part of these people?
¿Qué le parece esa gorda? La que anda comiendo torta. Me gusta. Indigo. 0 point, I'm just floating.
China fakes everything, part 12.
Make you know but never change shit.
I don't talk about it, I just spit it trouble all my days.
Lately Magnuson serves. Trouble, here we go. Here we go. Yes! Lately Magnuson serves. Trouble, here we go. Here we go.
Well, I'll be honest, guys. I have no idea what this has to do with my retirement savings, but
Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K?
Talking it, she ain't trying it. He keep calling me crime. Dance how you killed this. I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment. I understood talking it.
And that's a wall. So I'm trying to understand, who was they defending against?
Who was they defending against? No, him is who that was defending against, the coldest villain that ever walked the planet, fam. We talking about a black Air Force personified, an anime level antagonist. This man was only fluent in two things, fighting and fucking, that's it. Genghis Khan was so ruthless. If he heard that cancer had a higher body count than him, he would have caught it just to fold it up.
What the Arabs would do is they go into the mountains and they chop out blocks of ice, and then they used it to keep food fresh, and they used it for desserts. The Persians, the ancient Persians, liked to take crushed ice and put fruit in it, and they would eat the crushed ice and the fruit. The Arabs thought, what if we made syrup from the fruit? The word syrup comes from the Arabic word sharbat. What if we made syrup from the fruit and then poured it onto the ice? And they invented sorbet, which comes from the Arabic word sharbat. And then later, the Italians, who had fallen madly in love with sorbet and made all these different types of gelato,
And that's a wall.
what the Arabs would do is
Name's Chandler. How could you? If you got a 97 on your exam instead of 100, are you going to complain to your teacher? Are you going to complain if it's like hand graded? And are you going to complain? You say, okay, it's 97, it's just as good as 100. I don't care. If you're going to complain, that means you're after the grade more than you're after learning. And at some level, valedictorians are after the grades. And that ask anyone who's 30 and older in this world, when was the last time someone wanted to know your GPA? They won't even be able to remember. It never comes up at work. It's, are you honest? Are you moral? Are you a hard worker? Do you solve problems? Whole sets of qualifications that are not encoded in your GPA. If you got a 97...
Lumpy Johnson.
Captain.
Look at all...
Hold on, stop. You gotta take the shiesty off.
It's not coming off.
Okay, then get the out. You're not getting the
I want to sell my shoes.
First of all,
I want to sell you these.
Two things.
What?
No shiesties. We don't buy shoes off the foot.
Yo, bro, these are Travis Scott.
I don't give a
Yo, first of all.
I don't give a Stop talking to me. Get out of the store.
Bro, I'm not getting out.
You're not getting out, bro. Get out of the store. Hold on, stop. You gotta take the shiesty off.
It's not coming off. Okay, then get the out.
You're not getting the
I want to sell my shoes.
First of all,
I want to sell you these.
Two things.
What?
No shiesties. We don't buy shoes off the foot.
Yo, bro, these are Travis Scott.
I don't give a
Yo, first of all.
I don't give a Stop talking to me.
It's a 4v1. He's got nothing.
Let's just rush him.
Wait, what's with the music playing?
Hold on. Who's the last alive?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Last player standing.
Hear me tonight.
It's a 4v1. He's
Cause I don't wanna live a lie, lie, lie. Should tell my boyfriend what I do. Cause I don't wanna live a lie, lie, lie. Should tell my boyfriend what I do. Cause I don't wanna live a lie, lie, lie. Should tell my boyfriend what I do. Cause I don't wanna live a lie, lie, lie. Should tell my boyfriend what I do. Cause I don't wanna.
The importance of following people that you disagree with.
Let me be clear. A follow from me is not an endorsement. It's a warning that I do not like you and that I'm following you in real life. By the time you get that notification, I know where you eat.
Oh, you know.
Welcome back to another game of Which Would You
Pop another bottle if you like that. Pop another bottle.
This is the Gear Google, an engineering marvel comprising 100 gears, each with 100 teeth, crafting a remarkable reduction ratio of 1 Google to 1, or 10 to the power of 100, where each gear rotates 10% slower than the one before it, and supposedly the final gear won't start spinning until 14 billion years have passed. They claim that when it does, its torque could lift the universe. But imagine manually spinning the last gear to kickstart the first gear so that it spins at the speed of light. This is the Gear Google, an engineering marvel comprising 100 gears, each
I'm sorry, but old lighters are just more than lighters.
Heartaches, heartaches. My loving you meant only heartaches. Your kiss was such a sacred thing to me. I can't believe it's just a burning memory. Heartaches, heartaches. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you.
I'm sorry, but
What is that? Who is that? Oh, babe, who is that? What are you doing? Oh my god! What? Give me. Who is this? I want him. Is this our puppy?
that's Reggie.
Reggie!
Motherfuck the big three, nigga, it's just big me, nigga. What? I'm really like that,
And your best work is a light pack, nigga. Prince outlived Mike Jack, nigga. Boom!
Listen to how easily this Christian refutes the Quran. Check it out.
They said and boast, we killed Christ, Jesus, the son of Mary, but they killed him not, nor crucified him. But so it was made, huh?
From the Quran.
Correct. Do you agree with that?
No.
But that's God's word.
No, it's not.
But yes, it is.
Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim?
Well, am I supposed to?
You're saying that's the word of God. Are you a Muslim?
Well, are you saying it's not the word of God?
I am saying it's not.
How do you know?
How do I know that that what the Quran says is not the word of God? If you want me to go through that refutation, I'll be happy to. What does the Quran say about the Bible?
That's my question to you.
What does the Quran say about the Bible? Do you have any idea? It says it's a previous revelation of God, and it says that it's true. It says to believe it. And I ask the Muslim, why do you not believe the Bible today? And you know what the Muslim will say? Because it's been corrupted. And then I'll ask the Muslim, what does your Quran say about whether the words of Allah can be corrupted? And I'll say, it cannot. See, that's the problem. If the Quran is true, the Bible is true. And because the Bible is true, the Quran is false.
Sounds pretty straightforward.
Call. Now here's the action right here.
Can't argue with that.
The umpire felt like Realmuto took his bum out of the way, and I think Realmuto didn't sense that the ball was on its way, so he just figured the umpire was throwing it back to the mound.
Now on the prior exchange, the umpire threw it out to Kimbrel. So all right, you don't feel the ball.
Call. Now here's the action right here. And the umpire felt like Realmuto took his bum out of the way, and I think Realmuto didn't sense that the ball was on its way, so he just figured the umpire was throwing it back to the mound.
Now on the prior exchange, the umpire threw it out to Kimbrel. So all right, you don't feel the ball get nestled into your glove. So he wasn't even looking back at the umpire. He just pulled his glove.
Call. Now here's the action right here.
Now we have one of your tanks, and we've detained one of your service members. We are not worried about the tank, and we will negotiate for the service member's release. You're not worried at all that I'll reverse engineer the Abrams tank and make my own tanks better? Am I worried that you're going to catch up to 1990s tank technology? Is that the question you're asking me? Yeah, when you say it like that, that doesn't make me sound good. No, it doesn't sound good. You know what also doesn't sound good? Trying to recruit people to delete from the search history of life the president of Ukraine. We did not do that. Yeah, just like you didn't send 2 people to my bases in Germany to try and get secrets about the tank that you are so happy about having. Should we introduce him to the checklist? I think Russia would be very interested to see my checklist. Listen, I already told you, if he touches my boats, you show him the checklist. Now we have one of your tanks, and...
Quit playing, man.
Cleanest 6K in Valorant.
Always on top of the grim wall.
Oh, he dropped down off the wall.
Why does Tanners always have red hair though? Oh my god, wait, I'm actually so down.
Cleanest 6K in
Life goes on and on and on and on.
That's your hard boss.
WTF.
Looking for an easy way to access Bitcoin? IBIT by iShares is now trading, so you can add crypto exposure.
This is Taco Bell's brand new Cantina chicken menu, and as a chicken girly, the chicken is slow roasted, comes with fresh ingredients, and the avocado verde salsa is dangerously good. The menu comes with a crispy taco, a quesadilla, and my favorite, the
Ooh, ooh, this will be good. Bolt.
Hey everybody, welcome back for another video. Today we're going to be talking about Baltimore and connections with Ireland, maybe the Phoenicians. Should be interesting, so let's get into it. Now, lately I've been looking into coins a lot of these coins from 16 and 17, even 1800s, and I came across a St. Patrick's halfpenny, which shows him holding what looks like a shamrock, but I think maybe it could actually just be a cross or something else. And this figure, which is described as St. Patrick, is wearing one of these mitre hats. And there's actually no date on the coin, but we're told it comes from the mid to late 1600s.
Joining me now to sort of give a view behind the veil of university administration is a former university administrator who has worked at, how shall I put this, two of the universities that you have seen in the news over the past week. He's going to remain anonymous for this interview, but I think his perspective on how these universities are run and really what accounts for this really disproportionate crackdown on student speech and protests over the last couple weeks will be edifying to you. So first of all, thank you for talking to us.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure to be here.
Okay. So first of all, what can you tell us about the roles that you did at the universities in question?
Okay, so the two universities in question, I served as a communications director for those universities' highest offices. As a communications director, I mean, these universities are pretty big, so I wouldn't be the only communications director. There's several. My communications role was specifically executive communications. So what that means is that I was responsible for both the internal and external communications generated by the top executives at that administration, whether it be the president, provost, vice presidents. So really people at the highest level of the administration, like pretty much the top of the pyramid. Those are my roles.
Well, you mentioned sort of the structure of these universities, these colleges, as sort of institutions, and like lost in the discussion, I think, in the media coverage of this is just sort of an understanding of like how these institutions are governed and like the actual internal structure that governs these universities, like the president versus the provost, the board of trustees. What can you tell us about like what's missing from perspective about like how these university administrations are actually function and run and are constructed?
Yeah, I think it really is a valuable thing to just take a minute or two to give an overview of university admin structure, because for so many people, the public, the media, even the campus populations, that these structures can really seem Byzantine. And if you're approaching them, especially from the media from the outside, you might not know who's in charge of what, who do you go for information or confirmation about certain things. So let's just take, if you have a large university, what you're going to have is a president of the university at the very top. And that president is essentially the CEO of the university. They act as the face of the university. They direct the vision of the university. They direct the finances of the university. They'll have a hand in marketing. And they're going to also be the person making decisions about government relations and investments. And so these are the figures that you're really see in the media a lot right now, being asked about the climate or the situation of their campus. Just below that person, you'll have a provost. Now, the provost is the person who will handle all the academics of the school, like the actual functioning of the classes and degrees, certification. They're the person who's going to interface with the faculty and the students the most. And then below that, what you'll have is vice presidents of different areas of the school. So you'll have a vice president, say, of communications, of faculty relations, student relations, and so on. And then if you have a larger school, such as, say, Columbia, what you have is a university that's made up of individual schools. So there's this Columbia School of Journalism, there's Barnard, there's Teachers College, and so on. Each of those schools will have their own mini replication of what the larger structure is. So they'll have their own president, provost, communications teams, and so on. Something like another university in the news right now is CUNY, and CUNY is really unique systems to take a look at because they are not one college; they're a college system. They're a university system. So it's 25 individual colleges throughout New York's 5 boroughs that are beholden to a central office that makes the big decisions about that whole system. So it's almost like a federal versus state system of government. So that's kind of like the way the CUNY system is run. So when you see in the news right now, CCNY, which is CUNY's original university, that's just one college that makes up, entire 25 school system.
I myself am an alum of the CUNY Grad Center. Never graduated, but did attend. What can you say about the role? We've heard a lot about the board of trustees.
Yes.
What role do they fill in the life of a university, and particularly in the pressure exerted on a university in terms of policy?
Okay, so this is a very important thing to understand. The president and the provost of these universities are not making their decisions independently. The ultimate decision about the direction of the school is the creation of new academic programs, the phasing out of other academic programs, big faculty decisions such as tenure, investments that the school's going to make. Those big decisions are made by a board of trustees. So when you think about it, you imagine, okay, so these are institutions of higher education. So the board of trustees must be largely populated by individuals who have a background in education or pedagogy. That is actually really not true. The individuals that make up the trustees are very often strategic political appointments, and they come from an array of industries. So, for example, Columbia's board of trustees contains at least one trustee who is currently an exec at Lockheed Martin.
That's
right?
Jay Johnson. He is on the board of directors at Lockheed Martin.
Okay, so so that's one guy. If you take a look at it's like CUNY's board of trustees, you're going to find is a lot of real estate people. You're going to find people that come from Wall Street, Silicon Valley. There's even PR mogul there who was associated with Harvey Weinstein for a while. This is all very publicly facing too. I think if you Google CUNY board Harvey Weinstein, you'll see how this individual trustee connects there. CUNY students and faculty were always very vocally, in opposition to that. But these are just examples to show that the board of trustees are not people who understand higher education, or the ins and outs of what happens in the classroom, or what students' needs are pedagogically. They're political appointments. They're put there because they're advantageous to the school in terms of, I would say, investment in the school from private entities. What money can they bring in? What money can the board members bring in? Actually, I would say that's a major job qualification of board of trustees candidates is basically, okay, we have an opening on the board. Who can we bring in that's going to bring in private money, private funding for the university? That's a big job qualification there. In the case of something like CUNY, which is a state and city run school, trustees are very often appointed. It's all very subtle, but I would say appointed by Albany. So whatever Albany's interests are at the time, might be reflected in their the appointments that they suggest for the board. So this is all to say that the ultimate direction of the school rests with this board.
Now, obviously, we are seeing a lot of these boards, these trustees are exerting a great deal of pressure, and I think that may explain these universities' outsized reaction to student protests. What can you tell us about why you chose to leave your most recent job as an administrator at one of these universities.
In another lifetime, I was a writer, and very difficult to keep a roof over your head when you're a writer. I think a lot of people would. It wouldn't be a big surprise to a lot of people. So when I was able to enter the communications world of higher ed, I found work that was fulfilling in that I was working with some of the most powerful people in New York State and New York City to really help craft messaging, to connect with not just the campus community, but the community, the New York community overall. This was very meaningful work for me. I knew that there was going to always be a political give and take for me because, my politics were always going to be very much to the left or whatever the admin wanted. And I was always able to negotiate that, right? I mean, if you're a communications professional at a university, a lot of times you're just like having long conversations about, okay, what are we going to write for our holiday message this year? Right? Is it going to be season's greetings or like happy holidays or whatever? And you're just like, whatever the admin wants, you're going to do, whatever. But October 7th really, or the reaction to October 7th really changed things for me. I could no longer toe the party line of the university administration, and that party line was to minimize or deprioritize the Palestinian perspective and Palestinian suffering. More than that, in a more direct way that I had experience every day, was the minimization and the dismissal, or even I would say the vilifying of our student body and our faculty who were anti-genocide. There's only so much I could do with that. I couldn't wake up every day and just keep doing it. I do want to say this, like when you work in a communications office and during a time like this, you're experiencing real banality of evil vibes. It's just like, I don't think anybody is waking up with malicious intent to toe the party line that is, essentially pro-genocide. But, you're trying to compartmentalize as much as you can, just get through the day, clock in, get a paycheck, and then go home and decompress. What I found is that I could not do that in perpetuity. I'm just not that kind of guy. So I really thought it's time to get out. And the reason I decided to start talking more publicly about my experiences is because witnessing the absolutely brutal crackdown on student protesters, juxtaposed with the images of yet another mass grave being unearthed in Palestine, just has completely incensed me, and really has made me really I don't know how else to say this, deeply troubled and disturbed by the direction that my former employers, these universities, are going, especially in their interaction with their own student populations.
Now, you mentioned the brutal crackdown that occurred this week at campuses all over the country, but here in New York City at CCNY and Columbia. Hundreds of arrests made, hundreds and hundreds of fully tacked out NYPD officers raiding Hamilton Hall, raiding the CCNY campus, which is, a public university whose gates are normally open. It's like, CCNY, there's an avenue that just runs across it. It's part of New York City. But I guess from someone who has an outsider's perspective, who hasn't peered beyond the veil of these universities and how they're really run, one might be struck by how completely absurd and nonsensical and counterproductive the response by inviting the NYPD in, having these mass arrests. It would seem from my perspective that were this an example of any other form of organized student protest not having to do with Israel, even if they were protesting a war that the United States was more directly, like the Iraq War or our anti-apartheid protests that took place in the 80s, even from a cynical university administrator's perspective, wouldn't the game plan normally be the typical kind of you're seen, you're heard acknowledgements, some symbolic concessions and negotiations, but basically just letting them do their thing and doing just symbolic concessions and then basically not doing what Columbia and other universities have done. So from your perspective, what accounts for how wildly sort of, out of place the disproportionate police and university crackdown on these protests? Where does that come from, and what accounts for this disparity, as I said, as compared to other examples of university protests?
Okay, so this is very important to understand, especially in the case of a large Ivy League like Columbia. How can I put this? When students protest demanding that their university divest from any corporation or any company connected to Israel, that's one thing. But here's the thing with Columbia. Columbia is the company. You know, Columbia is not is not a typical university, right? Columbia is actually the largest real estate entity in New York City. They have major real estate and construction deals, not just locally, but abroad and including Israel. We're talking about massive amounts of money that are coming into Columbia and directed by the Board of Trustees. So what you're doing is when you're protesting against Columbia, you're not asking them to take a moral stand against a genocide. You're also asking them to dissolve and rethink their entire business model. I mean, and so the people running these types of these universities, what you're asking them to do is absolutely inconceivable. And they see you as somebody who is just impossible to reason with. They see you as the person who is living outside of reality. And so that's why this is not what I think the public imagines how a university would react, right? People see these as, bodies of higher education. They're not. They are massive money-making machines. In Columbia's case, that is through real estate. And so you really are telling them to, again, just dissolve their entire business model. It would be like protesting McDonald's and telling them, stop making hamburgers right now, right? So it's not. The people running McDonald's would just laugh at you, right? And if you didn't go away, they would think that you're nuts. And so I think that is one of the reasons the crackdown is so brutal on these universities.
I mean, like, even taking in that perspective of that, like, these protests directly put the economic model and like the money-making operation that undergirds these multi-billion-dollar endowments. Even if these protests to divest from, corporations or firms that are directly profiting from Israel's ongoing genocide or war in Gaza, that's one thing. But like, what accounts for like the insane police crackdown and just like, which has had the exact opposite effect on sort of silencing or containing the growing calls for universities to divest. And do you think that in so much as that, it also touches not on their economic relationships, but also the deep ideological connections between the people who run these universities and the state of Israel?
Okay, so the people who run these universities, again, I said they're motivated by whatever their business model is, but that's undergirded by a fealty to American imperialism. There's no other way to put it. So these have long, institutions of higher education in this country have long been the purveyors of the status quo. So I think right now we're looking at like a perfect storm of them having to reckon with their business model, having to reckon with the fact that the American imperialist project is in its dying days. And there's tons of surveillance equipment, and there's tons of weaponry available to use to counter protesters. So they're just going to use that. I would say that this doesn't just come out of the ether. This has been brewing for a couple decades now on college campuses, and it really is. It's come from Israeli. I mean, there's no way to put it. Israeli influence on higher ed over the last couple decades that has grown exponentially. So, going back to the business model of these schools, public universities, for example, are constantly susceptible to budget cuts from the state or city in which they're situated. A lot of those funding is made up by private donors, individual donors, private corporations. Over the last couple decades, more of those donors happen to be Zionists. More of those donations happen to come from organizations that are backed or financially backed by Israel, right? So there's kind of an infiltration of the culture and climate of the universities going on for a couple decades.
No, I was going to say, to speak to an example of just what they're getting for their money, I was wondering if I could draw your attention to a report that I saw just yesterday and this morning in The Gray Zone by Wyatt Reed and Max Blumenthal. the piece is about how a professor at Columbia University named Rebecca Weiner is also moonlights as the intelligence director of the NYPD. I'm just going to read from this article real briefly. During a May 1st press conference, just hours after the New York City Police Department arrested nearly 300 people on university grounds, Mayor Eric Adams, praised adjunct Columbia professor Rebecca Weiner, who moonlights as the head of the NYPD Counterterrorism Bureau, for giving the green light to clear out anti-genocide students by force. She was the one monitoring the situation, Adams explained, adding that the crackdown was carried out after her team was able to conduct an investigation. Again, from the outside looking in, you might be dumbfounded to discover that there is an adjunct Columbia professor who is also the head of the NYPD Counterterrorism Bureau. How does something like make this make sense to me?
I mean, I look. I'm glad you asked the question because these are things I would ask myself every day on the way to work, at work, on the way home from work. So people need to understand what universities in 2024 in the U.S. are. They are not. They are not bodies of higher education exclusively. Anyway, again, they are businesses that are pumping tons of money into the hands of a small, contingent of people. And part of the way that you ensure profits is that you maintain the status quo. And one of the ways you maintain the status quo is to establish this very porous relationship between law enforcement and the university, between the military and the university. And in the case of these schools, establishing a very porous relationship with the government of Israel, right? I think important thing to understand is that, there are a lot of Israeli students and faculty in the U.S., and because Israel has universal conscription, that means that, a lot of these faculty and students either are, have been, or will be members of the IDF, right? So, on an individual basis, it's probably fine, right? Everybody's, nobody's trying to, cause any trouble. But when you just pull out, I cannot imagine any other foreign government having that type of porous relationship with higher education. And so, basically, to answer your question, there has to be a maintenance of the status quo, and one of the ways you maintain the status quo are the continuous relationships with the IDF, continuous relationships with law enforcement, because now they have a foothold in the school and they can direct the culture and they can act as intelligence gatherers, essentially, for those law enforcement bodies or, foreign militaries and so on. It's just, it sounds like crazy conspiracy theory, but it's not. It's just what's happening.
Now, in terms of directing the culture, of these universities and the students and faculty that attend them, I mean, in terms of that function of enforcing a discipline, what can you tell us about your experiences at these universities as it regards to how sort of groups that are funded either directly or indirectly by Israel seek to kind of play up or really manufacture incidents of quote unquote campus anti-Semitism? Like, how would you as an administrator be brought to be forced to reckon with or call into account these reported incidences of anti-Semitism on campus?
Right. So I think it's important to understand about how universities define or choose not to define anti-Semitism and how those definitions and what the genesis of those definitions are, right? So I'll just give you an example. When I started at one of the universities where I was working, I was told pretty much from day one that as a communications professional, one of the priorities that I was going to have to undertake is finding ways for our messaging to address and combat anti-Semitism on campus. I was told that at this particular university that it had become essentially a cauldron of anti-Semitism. Now, this was very alarming to me because I take anti-Semitism very seriously. I think that it is a real danger and needs to be snuffed out and it needs to be addressed. But the thing was that the more I investigated to find out what were these incidents of anti-Semitism, who was being harmed, what were the reports, I wasn't finding anything concrete or even anecdotal. So I thought if this was I was doing something wrong. I thought, like, Jesus Christ, am I this naive that I can't see all this anti-Semitism all around me? Like, I grew up in a big city. I've lived in New York for 20 years. My closest friends are Jewish. My mentor is Jewish. What is wrong that I cannot see or sense anti-Semitism? And so I really sought out the counsel of Jewish colleagues, of Jewish students, and even they couldn't point me to anything concrete. When I finally met with a particular member of our DEI office, and what she told me was she just ran down the list of what was unofficially considered anti-Semitism at this university. And so these were things that really surprised me, right? So these were things such as a student or faculty member mentioned the word Palestine. A student or faculty member mentioned justice for Palestine or free Palestine, like slogans like that. But it went beyond slogans or even terminology to actual, historical fact. So, for example, if a faculty member or student discuss or present on Nakba, that was classified as an anti-Semitic incident. If anybody brought up, the pure fact that Israel had referred to itself as a settler colonial state, that was also considered anti-Semitism. So what I found was that the definition was just so broad that even the slightest advocacy for a Palestinian state or Palestinian justice was considered hate speech. And what I also found was that there are on-campus organizations, and I'm not going to name them because some of them are pathologically litigious. So, like, there are on-campus organizations that were essentially rooted in Israel and had chapters. And they had chapters at universities all over the country, even in places where there aren't Jewish students or any. And one of the objectives of these organizations is to really influence and shape what the definition of anti-Semitism on that campus is going to be. So at the one university I worked for, the university was working to adopt an official definition of anti-Semitism, which, by the way, I think is a very good idea. I think all universities should do that. So, because, again, I take anti-Semitism very seriously, but also what it does is it establishes what is and what isn't anti-Semitism, and then from that you can have a sense of what has to be investigated, what has to be remedied, and so on. At the university I was at, they did a very good thing. They adopted a definition of anti-Semitism that specifically said that any criticism of Israel is not considered anti-Semitism. That advocacy for Palestinian freedom or rights was not anti-Semitism. So this was a good thing that this university did. However, when I did a peer audit of other universities with other definitions of anti-Semitism, they were much more draconian and much broader. And from what I researched, were very much influenced by these on-campus organizations. So that's to me is a big issue nationwide. This is how the definition of anti-Semitism has become broader and also more draconian, and how it hasn't really happened organically or through a grassroots movement, but even with collaboration with students and faculty in the community. It's coming like a cut and paste from what these on-campus organizations say is anti-Semitism. Now, conversely, there are universities that do not have an official definition of anti-Semitism, and I think that is even more problematic, because then anti-Semitism can be anything, anytime, whatever the university wants. And this is a big issue I'm seeing in media right now. Right now I'm visiting family in the suburbs, and when they wake up in the morning, their default opinion is that Israel needs to stop killing Palestinians, right? And student protesters are on the right side of history. But by 11 a.m., after watching nonstop, local news and CNN and the View, Jesus Christ, the View, by 11 a.m. they're like, oh, all these kids are anti-Semitic. The problem is that the media is breathlessly reporting that all this anti-Semitism is happening on all these campuses. They're not actually reporting what that university's definition of anti-Semitism is, right? Or reporting that there is no official definition of anti-Semitism, but this is what, in this moment, the school is considering anti-Semitism. Which again, could just be somebody flying a Palestinian flag, somebody saying from the river to the sea. So it's very easy, when there's no official definition of anti-Semitism, it's very easy for the universities to tell the media that their schools are hotbeds of anti-Semitism, because it can really be anything.
I think the point you make about relatives who wake up in the morning and have like essentially a human view of the world and are, of course, as good liberals against war and ethnic cleansing, but then you watch 2 or 3 hours in the news and you begin to question that. And that goes to how the media basically prioritizes the Israeli point of view, and then like any outrage committed upon an Israeli person or a Jewish person as on an order of magnitude far more serious or noteworthy or even noticeable than tens of thousands of dead Palestinians. Now, I want to talk about your experience after October 7th and some of the things that led you to leave your most recent job at one of these universities. Could you give us some examples of how you were told and how the official university policy explicitly told you to prioritize essentially the Israeli point of view as it regards the ongoing war?
Right. So, I mean, my last job in communications was at a university that had a very diverse population. And we had, a significant number of both Jewish and Muslim students of Arabic descent, students from Israel as well. So I knew that we were dealing with a situation that had to be absolutely empathetic towards everybody, right? But what I found within a couple weeks of Israel's violent reaction to October 7th was that in our official communications from our university executives to our campus population, I was instructed to never, ever front and center, even prioritize the Palestinian perspective. In fact, I was, at times, it really came down to vocabulary and line edits. At times I was told not to say Palestine in our communications, but to use the word Hamas instead, and to present it as a horrific, complicated war between two equally armed militaries. So that was one thing that was very problematic to me and just completely ahistorical. One of the things that was also problematic to me was that, I was discouraged from engaging with students who wanted to present Palestinianism. I mean, I think as a communications professional, the only way you can be effective is through engaged listening. You have to go out in the community and listen to what people are feeling, what they want, what they need. One of the terms I heard a lot over my last few months in that job was the term skewed perspective, right? So anytime a student wrote into us or engaged with us wanting the Palestinian suffering to be prioritized in our communications, I was told to not really give credence to it. It was just it's a skewed perspective. That was the phrase that got bandied about a lot there, which was also problematic for me. Another thing that was extremely problematic for me, that, we were instructed to breach our own communications protocol, in that whenever there's an act of mass violence or serious violence on a college campus throughout the nation, it became an all-hands-on-deck communications moment for us, right? Because our top leaders were going to have to put out a statement condemning said violence, reinforcing that our campus is different, that your safety is our top priority, and that these are services that you can use if you feel traumatized or been affected by this act of violence that happened on another campus, and so on. So basically a message of community care and compassion. So I believe it was back in December is when there was the shootings at Vermont, on the Vermont campus, of the 3 Palestinian students that I believe resulted in the death of one, the paralyzation of another, right? So for me, this was just naturally an all-hands-on-deck moment. I remember getting the news in the early evening and, calling my superiors to say, hey, I'm ready to spring into action. I'm going to assemble my team. We're going to get out a message. And I was told, whoa, hold on. We already mentioned Islamophobia in previous messages. We're not addressing this act of violence. And, I negotiated the best I could to try to see what we could do around that, but we never put out a message around that. And as far as I know, since I left, I don't think they ever put out a message addressing that. We also had, we had students who were documented to have been the victims of, we had pro-Palestinian students who were documented to have been the victims of a chemical attack on the campus. It was documented by the public safety office. I believe some of the students had documentation from the ER visits they had. And one of the students who was harmed in this incident was a student at the particular school where I was working. So I just assumed this, again, was an all hands on deck moment. I was told in no uncertain terms to not even touch it.
So this is an attack on students, and you were not at the university you were working at, not the attack on students at the ones who were shot in Vermont. This is an attack on students at the university you were working at, and you're saying the administration told you not to mention this, or not bring it up, or not address it in your capacity as a communications professional.
I mean, this was really demoralizing to me, right? Because I just saw at this point, if we're not even going to communicate empathetically with our own student body during a crisis, then what are we doing here, right? So this was really demoralizing to me. I think that was really the beginning of the end of my time there. So those are just, some examples of that. I mean, conversely, and I will say this to be fair, there were some good things the school did. I mean, when the Israeli or the pro-Israel doxing trucks showed up outside our school with the images and the addresses and contact info of different students who were pro-Palestine, the school did, not the university, but the school I was at did condemn that and spring into action to make sure the students had the kind of legal counseling they would need to end that. Interestingly, with that, to go back to the NYPD, when those doxing incidents happened, our student affairs office was, instructed to send the students who were involved, students who had been doxed, to the local precinct so they can make reports about being doxed. Right? Within 24 hours, the school received a message from that precinct that they would no longer be taking or investigating any reports about doxing. So I don't know what that is. I mean, make of that what you will. But yeah, to get back to the earlier thing, I was really demoralized that in the incident of our own students' safety being jeopardized, that we weren't doing enough in terms of communications to address that, and I still feel awful about that till this day.
I mean, and what you're describing to me here, I would describe it as not exactly surprising, but it is still jaw-dropping to hear this. I mean, this is really, this is unspeakable. The just blindness and complicity of these administrators and what they're doing to their own students. Like I spoke to a Columbia student who was at the Columbia protest. I believe they have been arrested as of earlier this week, but they were a student whose aunt was killed by the IDF in the West Bank. And obviously for institutions like universities, they love having a diverse student body that they can advertise publicly about what an inclusive community and an academic environment that it is. But what do you make of not just the complete erasure of Palestinian American students, Muslim American students, but just the idea that now that they're being targeted as the straight up enemies of the state, enemies of the university, from within, even after they've been accepted and are presumably paying tuition to go to these universities?
Yeah, I mean, I think this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. These university administrations are an important pillar in upholding, U.S. imperialism. They just are. I mean, that isn't. I don't even feel like that's me speculating. It's just what they are. I think that a lot of these people in charge of the administration, running the administrations, have not just an insular, but really outdated worldview. I think they think it's 1989 and Israel can mass slaughter anyone they want, anytime they want, and everyone's just either look the other way or not really have access to information, right? So what we're now looking at student populations that, or any of us, who have 24/7 access to images of mass graves, right? And so the student reaction is going to be persistent. It's going to be organized, and it's going to be relentless for the common good. Oh my God, this is baffling, absolutely baffling to the people in charge. Because I think their mode of looking at the world is so outdated. They just thought that, again, this is something that's just going to dissipate over a few weeks. It's not a big deal, but it's not happening that way right now. I mean, multiple lines have been crossed by both the U.S. and Israel at this point, and the population, especially the young population, is very well informed on these issues. So the only tool left in their tool belt, right, is, well, I should say this. They have two tools, really. One tool is, this is their favorite tool, is civility, right? So when they see all these students, putting together encampments and being really relentless in their pressure on the university, the university deploys their first tool, and that's their soft power, and that is civility, right? They try to change the discourse around civility, about what's the proper etiquette for protesting. And one of the things I'd like to do, I guess the best way to describe it, I think, would be calling it like nerfing history. Like they go back to
yeah, the endless search for nuance and complexity.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying, like nerfing history is like they're going back to volatile historical events and rewriting them as just like civil, interaction. So they go back to 1968 and protests and say, those protests were done the right way, right? Everybody met us for like tea, and we sat down and talked politely, and we had our differences, and then we went opposite ways. And it's like, when you actually look at historical fact, it's not what it is, right? It was actually really volatile and chaotic, and it should have been.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about 1968 on an order of magnitude more volatile than anything we saw from the student protesters, at least.
Right. And by the way, I might also add, with 1968 protests, Columbia gets a lot of credit for being the linchpin for that, but it really began at CCNY. It really began with him. But that's an aside. So anyway, that's the one tool that these administrations have. They want to deploy this nerfing of history, this call for civility. But they've underestimated, how passionate, how dedicated these students are right now. The students right now are absolute queens and kings to me because they are staying on message. They're not engaging in this civility quagmire. They're not getting the civility quagmire. They're staying on message about why they're out there, right? So after that tool cannot be used, the only tool left in the tool belt is brute force. And since it's 2024, we have police departments that are armed to the teeth, right? So, I hear people talking in media, social media, whatever, saying, "Oh, I hope the National Guard's not deployed. If they deploy the National Guard, it's going to be awful." And my response is like, you don't need the National Guard anymore. Like every police department has, we saw it the other day, like bridges that go into buildings. And,
yeah, the bridge tank, sure.
Yeah, they all have bridge tanks. So it's like, why do you don't need the National Guard? The National Guard might actually, have...
They're kitted out with, they got the last year's shit.
They got last year's shit. And they might actually have some, like, mechanisms for accountability, right? So, whereas, your local police department,
I mean, if you're going to compare the State National Guard of New York versus the NYPD as to which of those two institutions is more thoroughly enthralled to a foreign country, I would choose the National Guard as being the American option.
Right. But again, just to answer your question very quickly, the administrations right now really feel like they have two tools. One is is civility, that rhetoric around civility. That's not working, so they went to the next tool, and that is brute force. And, brute force in 1968 meant, National Guard, which was bad enough, and also it meant cops with batons. Today, brute force means, cops trained by the IDF showing up in literal tanks. So that's what I'm saying. There's kind of a myopic view of how the situation can be dealt with.
I guess I really want to thank you for sharing your experiences. I think they are immensely clarifying to people wondering why this is happening, or maybe like just puts a fine point on what's really going on here. But I guess I want to get you out of here with this question. Just for people listening to this, or even probably many people listening to this who are partaking in these protests themselves on campus or elsewhere, but particularly as students of an academic institution. what should they keep in mind from your perspective about what they're doing and just sort of like going forward, and just like what this all pretends in terms of academic freedom and freedom of speech, and the student bodies, what power they do have to exert influence over these administrations?
What I would say to students is this very simply: you're winning. The brutal crackdown, as horrible as it may seem, is a sign that you're winning. They got nothing. These administrations got nothing else right now. So do not stop, and absolutely stay on message. Like I said, they're not doing it, but avoid the temptation to get into the civility discourse quagmire. Stay on message like you've been. Keep reminding people you're out there because of the mass graves, because of the 50,000 confirmed dead Palestinians, because of the 2 million Palestinians who have been rendered homeless, to the hundreds of thousands of Palestinians who are now amputees, to the nonstop dispossession and murder of Palestinians in the West Bank, right? Just stay. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. One thing I will say, though, if I could just say very quickly, to my colleagues in communications offices throughout the country, like, my message is this: look, I'm you. I tried to do it, right. I tried to do it every day, going in and out, compartmentalize. But we have crossed some major thresholds right now, and if you're on the inside, just try your best to push back. Try your best to get out there and do more engaged listening with your student population, and do not give up on trying to make even some kind of, like, the slightest changes that you can in communications. So that's where I'm at.
Thank you so much for your time and your perspective. It's like I said, I found this is very edifying. So really, thank you for sharing your experiences. Like I said, beyond the veil of
Match found. Match found. Match found.
I ain't letting no one take my fucking clove. Fucking as shit insta lock. Watch. Boom.
That is so crazy.
What?
Oh, nothing.
SR52, are you playing KO? Because if you are, just lock in. Alright, fair enough.
I'm so sore. Oh, fuck. What, you stalking me? brother. You a trick. You scam artist. You make music that pacify them. And I won't tell fact about you.
My queen, make we go show them how it's done, girl.
Yo fucking mama.
What?
Right here. On my mark.
I hear it, man.
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, man.
Destroy.
Working up.
Drop in a smoke. Bomb up down.
Spike planted.
62 on jet.
They're close, 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 close.
One enemy remaining.
Back here.
Both Nash.
Suppress it. One suppressed. Drop in a smoke.
Good hold.
Okay, Waze. Your pin shells, my fragments. Maximum damage.
You gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them.
On jet.
So Cypher or Chamber, B main.
No peeking. I shot something. No peeking. Right here.
Last player standing.
Drop in a smoke. Bye. Bye.
Spike planted.
That's crazy to lose that after we buy. This game's fucked now because they bought Vandals.
Let's not buy. Let's make sure we can all buy next round.
Yeah, that one hurt to lose.
Yeah. I got fucking one tap pretty badly.
As did I.
I'm gonna push Schaefer as well. At least one.
Yeah,
Drop in
felt.
a smoke.
They're smoking it now.
No peeking.
80 on jet.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Should I save the shorty?
Yes.
Eh.
It's a valuable gun.
I'd just try to get an exit frag. That's what I'd do if I were you.
No peeking. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Target 86.
Nice.
We have plenty of time, oh. Here and now. No peeking.
Close most, I think.
Oh, it's refreshing. Back like I never left. Get out of here. No peeking. Next, my ult's ready. Grenade.
Spike planted.
4 bullets raised.
Last player standing.
Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead, just take a wee hit.
I'll buy this.
At least 2 mid. Could be F2.
Yeah, they're mid.
Drop in a
This is
smoke.
A.
Through A.
Alright.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
One suppressed.
You had your fun.
Degen
My
shit.
turn today. No peeking. Reloading.
What's up, Jared?
Look, they were talking shit to you.
I'm talking shit. Look at these people, these creatures.
You're raised said like fuck your mother at the beginning of the round.
What?
The other team did the raise said fuck your mother at the beginning of the round.
Good. Fuck our team, man. Our team is fucking ass.
The other team.
This is literally an insta lose. There's no way to win this. This game is unwinnable. I literally am gonna need to carry so hard.
The other team was talking shit and text
Gonna put the retake on it.
They're fucking ass too.
Nah.
They're fucking worse.
I can knife
like,
me
do,
for
like
this
so
stuff.
something.
Get out
It
of
was
my
like
way.
after the first round of the game, they were talking shit.
2 mid.
I hear him. Round over.
I know
2 on site.
Screenshots.
Chamber is mid.
That's on you, bro. You out there cropping. You're like cropping, photoshopping
That's some pedo.
your things. Yeah, no,
I was just showing the ranks of the players, man.
something like that.
I'm in diamond lobby.
Last player standing.
40.
Lobby's you in, Justin.
No peeking.
One enemy
Bro, what is bro looking at?
Drop in a smoke.
Game's over. FF.
I tried. They won't.
That moment is gone. But it is cool, though. Now we are here. Here.
Ult for retake.
Did I have a drop?
I actually don't know. I mean, I guess if everyone's buying, we have to buy here, right? Actually, no. I'm saving. I'm going cheap again.
You want to play? Let's play.
No peeking.
Your teammate bought an op.
Enemy spotted A.
Oh, don't be.
Enemy spotted A. Drop in a smoke. Got him.
Are you shitting me?
Spike planted.
What? That was not the play, man.
Blocking vision. I take them out. My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't just.
I do not win those.
Oh fuck, I'm on Chicago, that's why. Oh my god. That's my fault.
Just tell them, she'd be like, oh, I accidentally queued with the retarded Chicagoans.
I mean, well, I'm just wondering, like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
My ult is ready. No peeking.
When everyone got off, I won a rank last night. And I aced the first round as KJ.
Oh, rotating B.
And my teammates were like, oh my god. And the second round, I got dropped to 4-piece.
No peeking.
And my teammates were like, yo, what the fuck rank are you, KJ? And I was like, silver. And they're like, what? And I was like, why? And they're like, dude, this is a gold obby. They're like, everyone here is gold.
Blocking vision.
They're like, how are you carrying as a silver right now? And I made round 2, I made one of the enemy team quit. Round 3, I made another one quit, and round 4, I made another one quit. So it was just a 5v2 from like round 5 on.
Drop in a smoke.
Obscuring vision.
Not ready yet. I'm one of these. Enemy spotted.
Guys, we lose this round 2.
Right there.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, surrounded by minha família. We won't lose. Thanks.
Bruh. Your teammates want your gun.
Yeah, they're not getting it.
What are you saying?
Had your fun. My turn. Back like I never left.
You did.
Refreshing.
We lose.
A. Pretty sure.
Last player standing.
If you're gonna bait me there.
Yeah, I mean, can we think about FFing?
You know what we should do?
Why? Why is it KJ's fault? Is it because they didn't have enough money to buy you? Is that what you're complaining about?
Dude, you could have just said it. What the you didn't say that! I asked for a buy, and then I asked for a buy for a vandal. For my own self. What are you saying? No, you didn't. You literally did not say shit.
Okay, guys. Okay, let's focus. FF after switch. Okay, focus. FF after switch. Okay, priorities.
Last player standing.
No peeking. Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
Okay, listen, KO. It was just unfortunate timing, alright? I thought maybe someone would buy me the skin because they had extra credits. I didn't realize it was you. If you want the skin, you can buy me right now. If you want it.
Yo, he just be like, if you want this kid, you could buy me, and then like keep the gun again.
Drop in a smoke.
That's 100% what I would do. I would absolutely troll the guy. I'd be like, okay, I'll give you this
Be
skin.
rotating well. Here's someone can't hear.
Pew pew. Refreshing.
Flashbang.
Drop in a smoke.
Shutting them down.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike planted.
No peeking.
Last round in the half.
We're not coming back.
I am with you. We are strong.
The hunt begins.
No peeking. Get out of my way.
Jets at 102 A site.
Drop in a smoke. Grenade. Oh.
Last player standing.
I know exactly where you are.
Switching sides.
I will fulfill my.
This is God punishing me for joining Chicago.
This is what you get.
This is what I get. Yeah, this is what happens.
Right here.
About time they put degenerates with degenerates.
Rise and bring glory.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Turret out. No peeking. Right here. Placing
Not
swarm
ready
grenade. Swarm grenade out. Reloading. Reloading. Get it. Concealment. Got one. Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
This is bad.
Down.
Spike down A.
They don't even know that. Yo, they're behind you.
Last player standing.
You want a piece of this?
No worries, Charlie. No worries. Drop in a smoke. Right here. Drop in a smoke.
Suppressing.
Obscuring
suppressed.
vision. Spike planted.
Alright, B. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Oh! Drop in a smoke.
Flawless.
Let's make a play. Then execute.
It ain't over yet.
No, it is.
Nah, it ain't over yet.
It's down. Guns up. Get deadly. Knife deployed.
Concealment. Enemy spotted.
Reloading.
Reloading. No peeking.
Right here. Spike planted.
Target side B. Throwing charge.
Drop in a smoke.
They hit 120 and 80.
No peeking.
One enemy remaining. Last
Hit
player
80.
standing.
You got full util, you're good. Stop pain. Well played.
Bragging rights if you get first pick.
Yeah.
Can I get this? Thanks.
Right.
Thank you.
Right here.
I'm misunderstanding before, alright? Just use your mic. I know you have. I saw it.
Drop in a smoke.
Close.
Spike down A.
Brother.
Enemy spotted A.
Getting funny.
Spikes down. Gun here.
I know exactly. Spike down A. Last player standing.
My ult
Match
is ready.
point.
Catch your breath. Not that I need to, of course.
Right here. Get out of my way.
Spike down. Attacker spawns.
Get grounded. Reloading. Drop in a smoke.
No one walks away.
One enemy remaining.
No peeking.
I'll survive a danger too. Can't say the same for you fragile units.
Let's go B, let's go B.
Right here.
Let them, they're gonna get aggressive and push up, so just like hold back for a second, and then we'll take it from there.
Placing sentry.
Raze, we need you to lead the charge.
No peeking. Enemy
We're getting pushed from behind.
Oh, let me flash out. Pizza.
Last player standing.
Easy clap.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Just smoke for yourself. Pay attention.
Behind you.
Behind you, yellow.
Spike planted.
Well played.
Feels so much better.
There's a name for this. Oh yeah, right here. My people are ready. You must cultivate a sense of calm.
Okay, I need it. No. Oh. I don't want the standard.
Sorry?
I was just saying if you wanted the Araxis.
That's fine.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot.
You want to play? Let's play.
One
No
suppressed.
peeking. Enemy spotted.
So,
A.
Get this bomb down.
Finished. Drop in a smoke.
I can plant that.
Plant the spike.
Spike planted. My ult is ready. Back like I never left. You had your fun. My
I tried.
Last player standing.
God, no, end it. Oh my god.
We actually would do it.
paint. Check. Charges. Check. Brakes. Nowhere in.
Need a drop.
Reload you. Yeah, what that? New energy now. Turret out. Enemy spotted A.
Alright, I'm gonna ult this.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Spike. Refreshing. Drop in a smoke. No peeking.
Reloaded.
Spike planted. Placing swamp grenade. Placing swamp grenade. Alarm out. Right.
One enemy remaining.
I'm mid.
No way she did that.
Next time, mind the heavy machinery.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
Nest, nest, nest.
Last player standing. Defenders win.
The hunt begins.
I nerfed myself. It's okay. Oh, fuck. Here. There we go. It's unfortunate.
І вже ж повертаємося до поціновувачів Валоранту. Сподіваюся, ви зі смаколиком, тому що
I cut her off from the team.
Oh, hell no.
I got ulted by some bitch. Didn't realize that.
Still alive, still alive.
I'm dead, I'm dead.
I'm dead.
I think we're gonna die here.
Oh.
We have ults.
Yeah. I mean, we can make a comeback if you guys come back fast. I can. Just walk in.
What his systems are like and what it felt like to fit.
Can I get a furry with a 6-pack?
Can I get a milkshake? Sorry, we don't have any ice cream right now.
They're all fucking retards. All of them. I know I can't say that. But all of our family and friends and doctors that have failed to understand our perspective and to actually listen to our words, they're wrong. They've always been wrong.
She said she's from the islands. Turn around, I see you shining out. Now I need you by my side. Can't use your
Never judge a book by its cover. It may not be 12 inches, but it sure smells like a foot. So wanna see if the shoe fits? Never judge a book by its cover.
What's up, Eagles fans?
You fucking idiots, look at that shit.
having trouble trying to sleep.
Wait, is that my car? Is that my car in the fucking burner? Wait, what's that?
One sip. Bad for me.
Good. My time has come.
Motherfuck the big three. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga.
Did you speak today? This day. You did before you came here. Yeah. So you do what?
potting you right now.
You could arrest me. Did you smoke pot today? This day.
Certified lover boy? Certified pedophile.
Confessed. Clip it. He confessed.
Well, I'm talking about you. Your this track I wrote for you. BBL rebuilt.
No, ain't nobody saying that.
BBL rebuilt.
Well, I think the American culture. Is anyone living in this house right here?
It's BBL, Jared.
I was thinking about this.
That's what it is.
What?
Wanna oil up?
What are you doing today?
I mean,
Dolores.
there's nope. I mean, we can do raids if you want.
This is a message to the
It's up to you guys.
who are trying to ban TikTok. Mighty Brothers, double X. Hey, you. Double Gassetto. Level up. Mighty Brothers, Mighty Brothers, double X.
Ruthie. Look, I don't know who you are, but you should.
Well, maybe I'm the faggot.
Oh my god.
I did not get.
Who got that drink? Who got that drink? Who got that smoke? I need that.
We were in the middle of our tournament where my friend John said he found a body in the bushes.
How could you do this to me, Anna? You are my wife! How could you sleep with my brother? I just get back from war! We've been married for 20 years! We've got 2 kids, for God's sake! How could you do this to me?
Salam alaikum, alaikum salam. I've been married a long time ago. What do you come from? What year to go? What do you come from? Buckalado. Oh, I've been married a long time ago.
Looking for a new way to carry your guitar in style?
Please, not today. I'm the biggest Hindu Swiftie in the world. No, you're not. Because I'm raising you.
Would you rather have an obedient gay son who loves rainbows or a rebellious slutty daughter? Me personally, I'm having 10 cats and dying alone. Would you rather have an obedient gay son who loves rainbows or a rebellious slutty daughter? Me personally, I'm having 10 cats and dying alone.
Laughing at my meme?
You sending memes? No.
Would you rather have an obedient
Oh my god.
We'll be on the TikTok, man. TikTok got their meme game a little bit better.
I don't know.
Hold on, I'm trying to click on this. It's not. The fuck is this say?
The ones you were posting last night were not it, that's for sure.
No, they were. Let's see. Why would a fly ever land on this? Mice should be ashamed to get caught on that. Oh, come on, bears are so obvious. Hey, look, a free queen. I don't know about you, man. I don't know.
What, you don't get it?
So fucking sure he had the right.
It's this one. So smooth brain. I gotta remember, smooth brain.
I want it. The brain's smooth enough, so I want everything to bounce off.
Brayden, have you been harassing Mr. Gray?
You don't get the meme?
No, what do you mean I don't get the meme? Yeah, it makes sense. It's just.
What makes sense?
It's just not that funny.
How does it? Wait, what happened? How does it make sense? I don't think you understand it.
Okay.
Explain it to me, Justin.
No, I'm not gonna explain it to you.
Because you don't understand it.
Okay, I don't understand it.
I am skibbity. I am skibbity.
You gotta get on TikTok, man. I don't know where you find these whack ass memes at.
You didn't get the meme. That's why you didn't laugh.
You what?
You didn't even understand the meme. That's why you didn't laugh.
Oh.
You would take the queen, wouldn't you?
Isn't the whole point it's a trap?
How's it a trap?
I don't fucking know because it says it is.
It is a trap.
I realize people who show the most.
Someone out Pizza the Hut.
Alright guys, this is a hot chip challenge with illegals.
Remember kids, if you smoke, you could grow up to be a failure.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head.
Un video más, mi gente, para perder el tiempo. Este comentario me acuerda de una mujer que yo tenía, que se me murió.
Realized Joey just got the wit of the chickens back down at them avenues. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with me, then you never knew. Joey, my not all the tools, but I snap a gap, but like if you love you.
How to design a 0.1 square meter apartment into a functional house. Liam worked hard for 10 years in New York and finally saved enough to buy this.
You made a lot of references.
If I go to a place, even though I don't want to.
La leyenda de la puchaina que desapareció en el bosque de...
right, girls. Pick a number 1 through 5, and don't say it out loud.
Okay, wait,
According to quantum physics, me and James Charles didn't go to Pound Town because no two particles in the world can touch, so he wasn't in there like swimwear. He busted. I mean, myth busted. According
Top 3 black people in Fortnite. Number 1, Martin Luther King Jr. Ping was one of the most influential players in the Spitfire rights movement. He spoke out against
Lexi, can I please pet you? Dude, calm down, please. I know you're gonna like it. Yeah. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Watch it.
Lost in the rain, now that the moment is here to fall from the sky.
My mother told.
I woke up in the freshest hell on a Monday. I think I don't know I went to church last Sunday.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Head.
Alright, y'all ain't ready for this one.
Non-stop pop FM. They say you can't take money with you when you go, but why does everyone try to save so much? I'm spending mine on skydiving lessons, because when I'm gone, I want the bank account to hit 0 just as I do.
Non-stop.
Why would I waste time taking a shower every single day if I could just take
Hello, welcome to Sandwich Store. Where the
Mister, take that risk. I'm scoring live like we won't take that trip. Like I woke up and stick like a witch. Mister, take that risk. I'm scoring live like we won't.
Quantum mechanics says it's both. How can it be both? It can't. It can't. But it is. It's paradoxical.
Widow Freako. Okay.
Not even the far.
Do prime.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Far.
on Blizzard, baby. I thought so.
What is this?
Yo!
What is this? You can't take it no more? That little kid couldn't take it no more neither.
Dude, I'm gonna get a concussion.
Go body. You're starting to feel dizzy?
Yeah.
What about now? You ever gonna do this again?
No, I swear.
Huh?
Hey,
What is this?
Yo!
What is this?
I wanna learn. I wanna learn. Wait.
Well, can you shout out my son, Nick Gers? He has autism and would love it. Yeah, it looks like, did you? Okay, so now I'm starting to get how this works. So you paid $5 so that I would see that highlighted comment. Okay, I mean, sure, $5. I'll totally shout you out. Nick Gers, shout out to you, Nick Gers. You're awesome, and your pops is an amazing guy for contacting me. He didn't have to do that, but he did because he loves you. So big shout out to you. Well, can you shout out my?
This bitch. You don't know the half. This shit get real. Valley girl. This bitch. You don't know the half.
Everyone, girl, come and get it. All this is if. Everyone, girl, come and get it. All this is if. Everyone, girl, come and get it.
What do you want to be when you grow?
Life does not. Oh my God. Life does not.
$853 million people.
These niggas talking out of their neck, don't put no coughing out of your mouth. Way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it wrong. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better.
No racing, because if we catch you,
Pretty little shorty, skip phallus.
Send your bank account to me, you'll never see that shit again. Bring a Chase account to me, and I'ma drop a check for 10. I'm not a rapper, but to
Who said North Korea doesn't have amusement parks? Yes, North Korea.
We don't do that. Put her down, please. We don't do that.
She's happy for me. She's happy for... Look, she's happy.
This is cheaper at other stores, then shop there.
All we gotta do now is place down the bubbles.
Bubbly, 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 bubbly boo. Bubbly, bubbly boo. Bubbly, bubbly bee. Bubbly, bubbly, bubbly bubs. Bubbly bubs for me. All we gotta do now.
Yeah, apparently at the roast they weren't allowed to make fun of Robert Kraft and the massage table.
I saw.
But then, the one dude, Jeff Ross, he did it. And Tom Brady walked up to him and said, "Don't you ever fucking say that again."
And Tom Brady knows how to make the checks.
For a shout out.
Mom, are you painting the wall?
Let them eat cake.
Who took the bomb?
Let them
We're getting the band back together. You're the one who sets the. Dude, we're getting the band back together. You're the one who sets the. Dude, we're getting the band back.
What do I do? I did not ask for emergency.
So I asked Granny, does she got?
It seems you're a nigger. I don't really like niggers all that much. Reese, get the nigger killer. It seems you're a nigger. I don't really like niggers all that much. Reese, get the nigger killer. He can't beat her. Lady phone her gone. Lady phone her gone. He can't beat her.
Listen to this, too good to miss. Da 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 da. Oh, going all the way.
to see more.
What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your vibe, stop acting crazy. Reminiscing all the good times lately. Trying to put the got me acting shady. What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your vibe, stop acting crazy.
The only
These niggas talking out of their neck, don't put no coughing out of your mouth. Way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it wrong. DOT, the money, power, respect.
You guys have officially made me lose my marbles! Who are you playing with, sweetie?
Amanda.
Huh? Oh, who are you?
I'm Amanda. I'm 6.
Who are you playing with, sweetie?
What's up, brother? Is this McLaren still for sale?
Yes, 120,000. Firm. No negotiations.
What year did you buy it?
2021.
Did it have the same black wheels?
Yes, why is this important?
How much miles did it have when you bought it?
That's irrelevant. All that matters is that it has 11,151 miles now, and the price is $120K.
Just answer my question.
Fine. If you really want to know, it had 3,447 miles.
No way!
What?
You won't believe me. But that's my car. My sister sold it 3 years ago in 2021.
Okay, cool. You want to buy it back?
No. You don't understand. We were in a bad argument and she took my car and sold it. I used to hide money from her and my wife all the time.
Do you want the car or not?
Just hold on, Skippy. I hid money in that car. And there is a ton of money in there.
Why should I believe you?
You just have to trust me. There's over 10 million in that car. 3 million in cash and the rest in diamonds and gold.
Where is it?
I'll only tell you if you promise to give me half.
Deal! Spill the beans!
The cash is in the trunk. Rip it out the bottom of the trunk and all the cash is there. The diamonds are in the front right tire. And the gold is in the front 2 seats. Let me know when you find it.
I cut everything open. Nothing was there.
Are you sure? It might have been all in the back tire.
Which one, right or left?
Not too sure, check both.
Nothing!
Ha ha ha!
What's so funny?
You actually believed me. I could never afford a car like that.
Why would you do that?
I'm like Robin Hood. I take money from the rich. The only difference is I don't have money to give to the poor. Enjoy buying all the parts again. What's up, brother? Is this McLaren's? Because it's not turning on, and it's actually really cool how it opens up, because it opens up like this, like a cool book, right? And
brother. Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
What are you saying ill for?
Well, the TikToks I'm watching.
You watch one that I posted?
You got me back.
No, I will.
Alright, empty your pockets. Come on.
My TikToks are always pro emoji. Best TikTok.
Not sure if I believe that.
Wait for days, so we all living life in the night. Pray to God, man, I hope I don't die. In the wait for days, so we all living life in the night. Wait for days.
The impossible, go, and so do the honorable. To ride right like carnival, I don't be the impossible.
Transporting 11 million sticks of dynamite, 17,000 pounds of C4, about 150 cute little classic bomb-type bombs, and 2 best friends. 1, 2, 3, 4, come on!
Should be good for you. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it, the whole thing. Eat. Shove it in. Oh, you fucking open your mouth.
Who is this? Hey, buddy.
Should be good for you.
what happened to my stock? Show me the sample. I have to shift my stock to the China.
Hey brother, sample. There is sample. Let me show you this sample.
Show me.
Wait. Hey brother, look at this.
Oh my god, very nice. One is red and second one is yellow. This is so beautiful. This is more profitable on China for me. Now show me more of these.
So you liked the sample now?
Yes, I'm so impressed. Let's go.
Okay, brother. It's fine. Okay, put it back. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Let me show you more.
It looks so small.
It's because of remaining time.
Here it is. It looks like 5 to 6 kilograms.
Brother, there are 8 kilograms.
You're taking time off? What's the reason? I don't have to.
Look at him. Look at him. He's like one of those things out in front of a car dealership. Those. Look at him. Look at him. He's like one of those things out in front of a car dealership. Those. Look at him. Look at him. He's like one of those things out in front of a car dealership. Those. I love Pakistan. I will sacrifice my life for Pakistan. I love Pakistan.
My pledge is to help people who need for like people money and all this.
My pledge is that I will be pilot and I will help everyone. Pilot.
Yeah, he's a pilot. Great. We love Pakistan.
My pledge to my country is that when I will grow up, I will be the scientist like Dr. Abdul Qadir Khan, who helped Pakistan in making the nuclear power.
Inshallah, we have a bright future. We have here students who are going to make Pakistan the great nuclear nation.
When I will grow up, I will be army and save Pakistan and destroy India.
Strong army, wow, great!
When I will be a boy, I will reduce illiteracy. That is my first goal. And my second goal will be to help the poor. Long live Pakistan!
A ver, pinche puta, o me depositas Robux, o te mato a ti y a toda tu familia. Zorra, tú decides, tienes 48 horas para depositar esos Robux, perra. A ver...
Did I just find a time traveler?
Blue! What the fuck? Yo, the sky is fucking blue! I'm over here! And then it turned off! Nope, nope.
Married a long time ago with a dagger digga dagga da oh. I've been married a long time ago with a dagger digga dagga da oh.
Structural failures can usually be categorised into two groups. The first being financial, for example cutting corners during construction, improper maintenance or just outright corruption. But a second category is more psychological, and that is constructing whilst ignoring any potential warnings. Large-scale projects are always susceptible to a type of thinking resulting in construction completion with a safety compromised structure. This is known as completion bias and can create a tunnel vision effect where warning signs are missed due to so much time and money being invested in a project. A great example of this is in the private pilot realm, where the embarrassment or need to reach destination results in continuing to fly in poor or outright dangerous weather conditions, which has sadly many a time resulted in disaster. The effect has been seen several times in the dam construction industry, which have resulted in disasters, for example like the Beyond Dam, where geological warnings were missed, resulting in a catastrophic overtopping and flood. Today we're looking at the Teton Dam failure, which will result in 11 dead, 13,000 cattle killed, $100 million in construction costs, and over $300 million in claims for remediation. Our story starts all the way back into the early 1960s and the perceived need for a new dam to be situated 3 miles north of Newdale, Idaho on the Teton River. The area had experienced a severe drought in 1961, followed by severe flooding in 1962, and the Bureau of Reclamation set about to try and tackle this whilst also bringing other benefits of a dam to the region. The Teton Basin Project, as it was to be known, would include a new earthen dam to impound a new reservoir for the generation of electricity, flood control, irrigation of farmland and recreational activities. The reservoir would extend 17 miles upstream, holding back around 288,000 acre-feet of water with a surface area of 2,100 acres. The area selected for the new dam was in a canyon that had been carved out by the Teton River in the Snake River Plain. The plain was almost entirely underlain by 1.9 million year old basalt and rhyolite, both of which aren't the best foundation material for a new dam due to their high permeability. Regardless, the Bureau of Reclamation continued on with the project. Around 100 core drills were bored at the future dam site between 1961 and 1970 and highlighted the need for further investigation of the site. Some leakage tests were undertaken on the planned right-hand abutment side and showed no water leak from the abutment. However, the levels of water in the surrounding holes did rise. This led to TV camera investigation, which showed many cracks and joints of random orientation. For the left abutment, investigations into its suitability involved grouting into the rock to see the effectiveness of filling the cracks in the foundations. Initially, all seemed acceptable and the information was passed along to the designers of the dam. In 1963, the project was authorised, and by 1971, after initial planning, an environmental impact statement was produced. The project would have many objections after this initial statement, and this was for many reasons, brought by locals and environmental conservationists. This was due to the ecological impact on the local area's wildlife. As with any filling of a reservoir, a large area now finds itself underwater. On the 27th of September 1971, several environmental and conservation groups brought a lawsuit in Idaho District Court to stop the construction. Amongst the environmental complaints were also a strong economical one, stating that the return on investment from the dam wouldn't be all that great. Not only that, but questions were raised over the geological suitability of the area for a dam. The lawsuit and concerns delayed the tender for the construction contract, at least for a while, but eventually Morrison Knudsen Co. of Boise, assisted by Peter Kiewit and Sons of Omaha, Nebraska, won the bid in December 1971, with initial construction works to begin in early 1972. The suit would be dismissed in 1974, just 2 years before the disaster, but that would only be the start of the warning signs for the suitability of the project. But first, let's have a look at the design of the Teton Dam. The plans for the dam were made under the direction of the Office of Design and Construction at the US Bureau of Reclamation at their Denver Federal Center. It was to be an earthen type fill dam using soil dug from the reservoir location. The designers were aware of the surveys which highlighted seepage issues and planned for excavation to groutable rock, slush grouting under the core outside the key trenches, and downstream holes or tunnels. A continuous grout curtain along the entire foundation was to be used, extending about 1,000 feet into the right abutment and about 500 feet into the left abutment. The dam centreline was straight for 2,000 feet of its length and curved upstream on the right abutment for the last 700 feet. Also on the right abutment was the spillway, which had a gated chute structure with an auxiliary inlet and outlet. For each abutment, a trench had to be cut into the rock sides of the canyon. There was a river outlet underneath the left abutment, which took water from the reservoir bed for use at the pumping and power station. The dam's embankment consisted of 5 zones. Zone 1 was the centre core and was the largest part, which took the longest to construct. The centre of the dam was a mixture of clay, silt, sand, gravel and cobbles tightly compacted by tamping rollers to form a core. This was thought by the Bureau of Reclamation engineers to be impervious to water. Next came Zone 2, which was placed over the core and composed of sandy gravel compacted to an average relative density greater than 70%. Zone 2 was extended downstream across the floodplain and on the abutments underlying Zone 3. Zone 3 consisted of miscellaneous fill. Zone 4 was similar in construction to Zone 2 and served as the upstream cofferdam. Zone 5 was rock fill in the outer parts of the embankment. All zones created an overall height of 305 feet above the riverbed. Right, let's get on to the construction, which began in February 1972. Initially, the spillway and key trenches were excavated. Initially, river flow was directed through the middle of the canyon so that excavation could proceed on both abutments. After this was completed, the river was again diverted into a channel along the right abutment to allow the cut-off trench to the left of the channel to be dug. Warning signs were found during these initial works, as large open fissures were discovered during excavation of the key trench near the right end of the dam. Several voids were found and had to be filled in with Portland cement, with some of the fissures actually being caves, which resulted in more work than originally thought. At this point, the structural suitability of the foundation should have come into question, but with so much time and money poured into the project so far, it just had to be completed. The entire embankment foundation was stripped of all unsuitable material, including boulders, loose rock and topsoil. In January 1973, a US Geological Survey team inspected the site and sent a memo to the Bureau of Reclamation saying, "Safety of the Teton Dam project is of immediate concern, and pressures from the filled reservoir and loading could trigger movement that would endanger the dam." The Bureau's head of design and construction, Harold G. Arthur, rebutted these concerns, asserting that the Teton site lay in a favourable area from a seismic standpoint, which directly contradicted the US Geological Survey.
Do you want to play something?
Like what?
Like Valorant or League? A Riot game, perhaps?
Destiny? What do you think?
If you want to do a raid, I'll do a raid with you.
Well, we can't two-man a raid.
Yeah. Let's.
I can watch you solo the dungeon.
No. Pass.
Say OV ho. So you're supposed to say OV ho. Say OV ho. Wop 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 wop. And it's probably a minor. Booting up Valorant. Why doesn't it keep me logged in?
Routine inspections required. Thank you for your compliance. Routine is
Why can't I trim this video? Huh. Justin, why don't my trims work anymore? What did you do? Oh, my report of a player. He got banned. Haha.
Be like us and all that shit. Future made that possible, and now he's stepping back and he's like, yeah, I always knew he was a bitch. But he wasn't a bitch when Drake was helping him sell all his records and shit like that. I think Future's a bitch.
Make a diss about Future.
No, he actually is a bitch because, like, he always raps about, like, doing crazy drugs and doing all this crazy shit, no ODing.
Okay.
He doesn't do any drugs.
Okay, I mean that's a good thing.
Yes.
Good for him.
You remember Juice WRLD?
Okay.
He OD'd and started doing drugs because he was listening to Future and he thought it was cool and he was like, I want to be just like Future.
Oh, well.
And then it wasn't until right before he OD'd that he realized that Future doesn't even do drugs.
Okay, I mean, I don't know, bro. It's a rap game. It's a game, bro. Can't take it too serious. You gotta just
like I have more
live in the beef.
For Drake than I do for Future.
Okay, Drake's a child pedophile, Kyle.
Exactly, that's saying something. That's saying something. Is it worse to be like? It's bad enough to do that, but it's worse to know about it, help him, and help yourself.
Hey
and
guys.
Then, as soon as shit pops off, then he's like, "Oh no, Drake's."
I mean, it's kind of two-faced. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of two-faced.
I'm not saying that he doesn't that he shouldn't be saying the shit he's saying, but why didn't he say that shit when Future first came up to him? Like he made sure he got paid with Drake and all that shit, and as soon as he didn't need Drake anymore, now it's all fuck Drake. We never liked you. Future's a bitch.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not even like controversial.
You have any controversial opinions about Bill Cosby or something? Some other prolific child rapist or whatever?
No one ever saw him put anything in a drink. So
I'm pretty sure. That's not true.
How do we know that it did?
Love you, little buddy.
Oh other cheats on.
Yeah.
Right now we're gonna get some stupid like breeze.
Thank you, Kyle. But Jared?
Match found.
Now we're gonna get something stupid like breeze. Okay, binds, okay.
I've got all the time in the world.
Ooh, the insta lock.
But one trick now.
Yo.
What's up, John?
Not much. Is that sleeping?
No, he's awake.
Got there safe. He builds walls.
Dude, I wonder how much it costs to run an ad on Tracker GG, like in game. Like, I wonder if I can just like have my face on people's. Like, how much money do you think it is?
You can run an ad on that?
Yeah, that I see ads all the time.
Can you use it? Why would you're are you paying for that?
No, it's free.
Oh, but
that's why it has like ads on it. But yeah, it literally puts ads in the game.
What's wrong with you?
Eventually, Riot will get that idea, and they'll have their own ads in the game.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Drop in a smoke.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Satchel out. Yeah, catch. Reloading. There. 30 seconds left. And that's another dead one. Drive them crazy, Raze. You're good at that.
Do you want to go A and then I'll go B, or do you always go B, Jared?
I usually always go B. Why?
Okay. No, I was just wondering if you wanted to, because KJ is kind of better defense.
Drop in a smoke. No peeking. Enemy spotted A.
down A. One enemy remaining.
Spike slotted A.
Long.
Reloading. Our stuff's too good. Hey, nice work.
They're probably coming to you, Jared, just so you know.
Yeah.
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, they're all right there.
Very distinct.
Drop in a smoke.
Spike
Not
planted.
ready yet. No peeking. Enemy spotted B. Chill out.
Last player standing.
It's crazy our team couldn't get anyone there. That's wild.
Our teammates didn't get someone killed it?
No, it was like our whole team was alive and they couldn't get anyone. 4 of them were left at the end.
Yeah, they just walked right there where, what's his name was defender.
Oh, well, bye, hey. Nice try. Good round.
Drop in a smoke.
Spike down A.
Grounded. Blocking sight.
To one bathroom.
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies.
The wall.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
I have extra money if anyone needs. I have extra money if anyone needs.
I can buy someone.
Turn out. Oh shit. Watch this.
Drop in a smoke.
I hear some.
No peeking. Careful here.
I'll hear in bathroom, just so you know.
Yeah, they fucking broke it.
Not ready
Dude,
yet.
what the-
Well, I just went through Porter, I think.
No peeking.
Spike planted.
Placing sentry.
Sage just made sure that we can't win this round no matter what now.
I don't think that was ours wall. That wasn't our wall.
No, she did her wall, then others, like, we literally can't get it now. She literally walled off right.
Just defuse it. I think he has it.
My ult is ready.
They're gonna keep stacking B, so I'm gonna have no choice but to go to A.
I mean, they kind of get whatever site they want, so.
Turret out. Placing alarm.
I need to just like not be the first one to like peek them or whatever. Let them just fucking die.
My way.
Multiple enemies B. Here.
Drop in a smoke.
There's a chance they TP.
Yeah.
For long.
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh, I don't care.
Enemy spotted B.
Drop in a smoke.
Good attempt.
Just stay alive, don't fight, stay alive.
But are they all on site? Like they're deep?
They just TP'd.
Oh, they're still. Yeah, they're all.
They 3 TP'd.
The TP day?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Spike planted.
I was there the whole. Well, this is why I hate this game, man.
No peeking. Back like I never left.
Placing sentry.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
120. That's insane.
Nice.
I'll see you in a minute. Dancing vacuum deactivated.
Of course, dude. I was there the entire time. If they would have teleported, they would have been like absolutely screwed.
One time where I actually, never mind.
Yeah, I know, you were sitting in there with your jaws the whole time too. They never would have expected that. Just unlucky.
Placing swarm grenade. Turret out. Time for a field test.
You want to play? Let's play.
Drop in a smoke.
Pretty sure you stick out there, Jared.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
B.
I would just stay there, Jared. Just totally stay.
Yeah.
No peeking.
Yeah, they're coming through.
They're teleporting or they're going deep?
Spike planted.
Oh, they're already planning the bomb?
No peeking.
Last player standing.
The other ones, I think, haven't. Or hookah. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, they pushed my site like what, once out of 7 rounds?
Yeah.
Drop in a smoke. You will not kill my allies.
It's like 3 long.
I'm gonna send them to you, Jared.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna teleport.
4.
Wow. Okay. The moment they walked to the teleport, they sprayed.
Spike down A.
I think Cerise is just winning the game. She just kills me. I literally kill everyone else. But the Raze just one taps me every time. That's why they're gonna win this game.
One shower.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready. You know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
How'd you die, Jared?
They literally, when they walked to the teleporter, two of them immediately sprayed the wall. Like they literally,
They just sprayed through. I'm pretty sure you stick out there.
Maybe from the teleporter, but not from walking straight up.
Oh.
So maybe from the teleporter point of view, because they just immediately sprayed me. Yeah, there was no... There was no anything, I just got sprayed.
I hear step long.
No peeking. Enemy spotted B.
Spike down B.
My ult's ready.
One more long. And one hookah at least.
Spike spotted B. Here goes this. Enemy spotted B. Target down. Drop in a smoke.
Went through teleporter.
One enemy remaining.
One of them did, I think.
Your duty is not over. So what I miss?
You hear it all yet?
Left.
I don't hear any walking.
Oh.
Was she just saving?
It's possible. I mean, she has plenty of money. She doesn't need to save. Oh, she's over there. They don't even have the spike.
All around the back.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, I could finally buy her shit up. For the first time in like 5 rounds.
I got things to do.
It is funny though. They literally haven't pushed my site. Like, they pushed the first round. And then they pushed A like 5 times in a row. And then I went to A. And then they immediately switched up and went to B. People be doing that wall hacks.
No peeking. Drop in a smoke.
Are they at the stage wall? Yeah, they're at the stage wall.
Yeah, they're breaking through it, I guess. They're here, Jared.
No peeking.
Spike down A.
Shoot, Jared. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
One enemy remaining.
Oh shit.
Seconds
Oh,
left.
she said 70.
Last player standing.
Drop in
I would have been pissed if we lost that.
Yeah.
I would have been pissed. I kill 3, almost get a thing at the start the round, and we lose. I would. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're definitely going B, right?
Yeah, like 100%. I'll be good A. I'm just like I'm not taking like first contact on A because the Raze just one shots me. But, like once they're distracted or whatever, I can just shit on them. I actually want to sit over here.
Get out of my way.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh,
3.
They're all there.
Can we get smokes? Hello?
Can we get smokes? I'm on the other side of the map, dude.
Drop in a smoke.
They're not A.
Last
Man, I don't know. Play
What?
bro. What are you doing?
What was that?
Spike planted.
The fuck, dude? She was planting and insta turned up 180 headshot me. Like she walked in and started planting the opposite direction. Stood up 180 headshot me. Fucking degeneracy.
No bother.
Last round before the switch.
Last round to use our creds and abilities.
Don't waste your firepower. There.
I'll buy you Jared if you want. I have like more than enough money. That way you can get your full shit.
Can I get this?
Okay. Thanks.
Drop in a smoke.
There. Enemy spotted B. Watch this. There. Turret out.
No peek. Not ready yet. Here. Catch.
Return to dust.
You had your fun. My turn. That's a kill. Refreshing.
Spike planted.
I shot somebody. Reloading. No peeking. Fire in the hole. See ya.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade. Not ready. Is clear.
Nice, good shit.
I should just let it blow up.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions.
Drop in a smoke.
Switching sides.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Ew.
Hey, nice work. Reloading. Right here. My bad. Reloading. Enemy spotted B. Drop in a smoke. Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down B.
Here, catch. Come along, buddy. I have the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Someone's in defender spawn. Reloading. Aw, thought to try harder. I know what must be done.
Get out of here. I hate this game so much. Fucking instant.
Dropping smokes. Refreshing.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out. Satchel out. I think that's it. Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out.
I don't know why they did. They spent so much time messing around with me in shower. Like if they, I can't ignore me because then I just kill them. But I wish they would have let me do that.
They don't flank, do they?
I don't think so. We didn't. I don't think we got into any of that flank yet.
My bad.
Oh fuck. Well, whatever.
Spike carrier's down. I got reloading.
Spike down B.
Dropping smokes.
We're gonna teleport Jared. Start working over there.
No peeking.
Hey,
30 seconds
fuck.
left.
Well, we're doing it anyway. I don't care.
There. Get it. Reload. Spike planted. No peeking.
Last player standing.
95 on Jet.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
I said we just go slow, get a pick, and then go. I think we play slow, just get a pick. I think I hear him pushing through mid. Flanking you guys. Oh, never mind. And no one's checking behind. Good job.
Yep, I'm just gonna wait to steal a gun off these guys' bodies. We're holding like the shittiest places.
Okay, I didn't mean this slow.
Stand down. My ultimate is ready.
The play was to go through the porter and res me.
Spike down B.
Ooh, I got the spike. Blocking sight. Enemy spotted B.
Jets.
Satchel out. Drop in a smoke.
No way.
One enemy remaining.
Grounded. No peeking.
I think they're back in elbow or something. I think they're in respawn still. But I don't know.
I can't.
Okay, yeah, he's right there. Right there. Good job.
I literally can't defuse it.
Well, that's because you're on our team. It's all we planted it.
Oh, we planted it.
Jesus Christ, man. How drunk? What the fuck is wrong? Oh my god.
They're trying to defuse it. I was like, why can't I push this?
Bruh. I'm just glad you shot the right guy, but still, I don't know.
Oh my god.
No. My bad.
I don't know how I didn't kill Jet there.
Be safe, Race.
Oh, that's funny.
You want to play? Let's play.
Drop in a smoke.
Watch this.
Drop in a smoke.
We should rotate. They're all there.
Spike down B.
I'm rotating.
Yeah.
Rotate.
Placing sentry. I got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, thank God.
Refreshing. My turn. No peeking.
One enemy remaining.
Have one of these. Me? Outrun me? Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody kept pushing that. It was a free rotate.
Could I have a drop?
You buy me?
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
No, I didn't even. Somebody else bought you.
Yeah, I wish they would just rotate every once in a while. Like,
What of that winning stuff, right?
Enemy killed.
Can I get a heal?
oh fuck, I have spike.
Healing you.
Like usual.
Turret out.
It's fine. We'll see how we do it on B. Oh no! They came through. How'd they?
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
Wow. They actually flanked this time.
Spike planted.
Fuck.
Dropping smokes. Target down.
One enemy remaining.
You just started defusing?
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
They trolled that so hard. I don't even know how they managed that.
I can hold an area up here.
Uh-oh. I can't play the game. Mid.
Mid.
Right here.
It's like, mid.
Spikes here. Let's go. Okay. Reloading. Dropping smokes. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
40.
Satchel out. Got one. Reloading.
Lamps.
Planted. Your duty is not. Fire! No peeking. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Lamps out.
Targets destroyed. Reloading.
Match point.
Party's over. Let's choke him out.
This Sage being disrespectful.
Our Sage?
Yeah, it's about to be brought at downtime, Dustin.
Sage, let's run out and wall this, and we'll just quick plant.
Dropping smokes.
Wall left, wall left, wall left.
Barrier created. Enemy spotted A.
Oh.
There's two on sub.
Reloading. Refreshing.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Can you cover me? Cover me, cover me, cover
Yeah,
me.
I'm coming.
One enemy remaining.
You will not kill my ally.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. GG.
Attackers win.
It's like doing aim labs or some shit. Just running at me. What the fuck? It's literally like doing aim labs, like they're just clicking on heads. They're just feeding me kills.
It's actually mad funny.
Like that was wild. If you could see my perspective, you were alive, but if you could see my perspective, it was wild. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think I hit all of them through the wall.
You did, yeah.
They're
You
all
lit
just
them
behind that
up.
block.
Yeah. You were like such a good distraction, but like, yeah, I don't know how they let me live there.
Yeah,
if you didn't peek like right then, I would have been dead. That was wild though.
It's kind of crazy because like you guys are both just like ulting constantly. It was just like res.
It's such a fun champ. Like I know you don't normally like use the smoke champions or whatever, but it's so fun because when you snowball, you can just go crazy. Because if you res and like kill 2 people, you're like halfway to your next ult, and like you can just like farm it like every round.
Oh yeah, it's only like a 5 thing ult too, isn't it?
I think it's 6. It's either 6 or 7. It's actually kind of high, but you get it so fast. As long as you're like getting kills, like
Match
you get it so fast. And plus, like I always go after the orbs and shit. because no one else takes them. So
Yeah. That's why I used to love on that the 4 entrance map. I used to
Oh
love
my
being
God,
K-bait
yeah.
and just run around and collect the orbs.
but it's so much more like KJ's thing is cost so much. It's so much more fun to do it like on a champ that has a short one, like Phoenix or some shit, because you literally can end up and get it like every fucking round.
Yeah, Phoenix's ult is way too cheap.
Yeah, but he's also kind of useless, so I kind of get it.
Well, the rest of his kit's bad, but like
Yeah.
his ult's really strong. Especially now, like before, if you bought shields and you would take damage in the Phoenix ult before, you would lose your shields.
Yeah.
When you came back, like if you like you yeah, but now you don't.
Yeah. That's like the one thing that's
used to
what?
do that. I didn't even know that.
Hmm. I didn't know that
Yeah.
they changed it. I thought it was always still that way, but
No, they changed it. So like I would never buy shields when I had ult because it's basically just a waste. Like you're a little tankier when you're running for the first time, but it's just not worth it because you're basically it's basically just like a free scout tool. You get sprint in,
yeah,
check corners for free.
Match found.
But what is this? What is Lotus? I don't even know.
I've got all the time in the world.
I feel like if you do the guy with the arrow, you're just kind of throwing.
oh, Silva or whatever.
Yeah, like I think Silva's absolutely trash.
I mean, the problem is anyone in like silver or like gold or whatever is gonna be trash at it. But I feel like it's so good. Like if you were like smart about it, and like as your team's starting to take a fight, you shoot that dart behind them. There's no way that they're gonna clear it. They either clear it, and die to your team, or it helps your team because they get pinged. But if you can like play around that, like I feel like that's just crazy.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can't
like
do
lineups
it. So.
to bounce the like because you could do that thing where like you could bounce the 2 darts in different paths so they meet up at the same exact time in a certain corner, and it will just like one hit a player in the corner.
But that's like some mentally ill shit. Like that's not. That's some wild shit.
Yeah.
Well, like it's cool if you just do that naturally, but like when like people have like the lineups and shit, like it's too much. Like even with Viper and like even KJ and stuff, there's like all these different lineups for shit. It's like I can barely remember whether we're playing or defense. Like I can't keep that shit in my mind. Maybe someone smarter can, but not me.
I'm retired Sova though. I had that one play. Remember that one play where we were all dead and my arrow killed the defuse?
Yeah, that was crazy.
I think my recording wasn't like working at the time.
Oh, man, it's probably on a stream somewhere. But I just looked through hours of a couple hundred hours of VODs.
What's taking this game so long to load?
I don't know.
It's fun being a secret agent and all, but I really hope that there's an
I've actually come to like this map better, like the more it's been out. But I hated it when it first came out.
Yeah, I don't like 3-site maps when I play TJ.
Yeah. I want Fracture back. I mean, they should just delete Breeze. That shit is trash. Get rid of... honestly, Ascent. I'm sick and tired of Ascent. But I also fucking hate Split, too. They need to just, like, get rid of Split. I kind of want to do Pearl again. That map sucks. Oh, shit. They're coming to you, Jared.
Drop in a smoke.
Maybe not. Maybe they rotate off?
Drop in a smoke.
No, they're on site. Like, are they going to be?
Yeah.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yeah, AFK.
We left here?
Yeah.
Their jet is playing hard to get. Alright.
GG easy.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Okay, everyone, take a test tube. Thank you. Let's collect samples and get
Yeah,
out of here.
our Sage was AFK for like the first 2 rounds last game too.
Were they?
Yeah, she left. Like that. Like she left the game. She was AFK for the first 3 rounds, I think. Degenerate players, man.
Match found.
Same fucking map. Oh, it's a different map. Is this the same map?
Oh my god.
No, same map. We're a different team, though. I didn't like our team anyway.
Yeah, I don't like them either. To be fair, I don't like these guys either. I've never seen a good ISO on my team.
John's? I don't know, bro. John is kind of cracked sometimes.
Rude, Jared.
But does he pop off because he's ISO? Or is he just like...
I mean, he has a couple good ults.
Not really. I still don't...
Do you know how to get shield, John?
I know how to get shield. I just never remember to do it right before I'm gonna get a kill.
Oh, like activate it.
Yeah, 'cause you have to do it right before you go get a kill. My kills are usually surprises to me.
Well, you get this. Isn't it? Don't you get the shield after you get the kill?
Yeah, but you
So
have to
you
like.
have to,
yeah.
You have to. There's an ability you have to trigger. You trigger it. There's like a slight timeout where it does nothing, and then you have to get a kill. After that.
And then the orb pops up in their head.
And then the orb pops, and then you shoot that, and then you get it. But if you do it too early or you do it too late, and you don't have, then it doesn't give you anything. So it's not like you auto get a shield.
I've never had any random ice that was
Came
on our
over
team be
here,
good.
pretended to be one of you.
That no, that's
Teams
fair.
always have shield and like.
Aside from John,
always
John's like the best
only-
ISO I've ever played with. Normally they're absolute dog shit.
It's like the new Reyna. Just all the trash players pick it. And
Yeah.
hopes to be good. Now it's
Is he good at high level play?
I don't know.
He's not played at all at like high level play. Everyone just plays Jet and then the Grenade Girl. What's her Raze. Yeah.
Careful here.
Nope, there's Raze. Oh, where?
You gotta be kidding.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, this game
Spike
over.
down.
Yeah, this shit is fucked.
Taken out.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, 55.
No peeking.
He's behind you.
Yeah,
He's
he
behind
literally
you.
you saw him.
That's embarrassing. You should have just pushed any direction.
Oh my God.
Spinning in a circle was.
Yeah, spinning in a circle was the one thing you
only
can't
play
do there.
to not
That was
do.
absurd.
Yeah, I feel this map you can't just like gang up on one thing. You
No,
can
you
on
have to-
C,
yeah,
but this map is just so good at spreading out.
Yeah, this is just 3 sites. Just, yeah, it's much better to just split up.
Well,
Oh my god, help me.
Oh, they're pushing the shit out of.
I think we go A.
Yeah.
Peeking.
I wouldn't go through this. I wouldn't go through this.
Drop in a smoke. Turret out.
We should just push A, guys. There were
Really?
at least two C, I think. And one was pushed up on mound, so they're going to be slow to rotate.
Spike planted.
Someone's coming around.
One enemy remaining.
she's in spawn. In their spawn.
Oh my god, dude, that raise. That's
What gun
twice
do you have?
I've
You have any good
been-
gun?
Spectre.
Okay, I got it for you.
That's, dude, that's twice I've been headshot.
You want it back?
I
Unless
mean,
you
if you're
want
gonna
it.
buy, I'll take it back. But if you wanted it,
I'll take it.
Okay.
Never
I'm
get-
surprised they lost their second round bye, but I guess we could treat this
Do you
as
wanna
a
buy you?
bonus if we really wanted to. 'cause
No, I think I might just get like a stinger.
I'm saving.
Just to have something for close range.
It'll be even guns this round, next round, you know. Even if we
Watch
lose,
watch
we'll
them
wait more
push
minutes.
out of A.
I'm
Somebody
gonna
watch
use an
there
outlaw.
so I don't push us.
If you want that gun?
Which one? Oh, that's fine.
They don't have. They can't afford shields.
No way! How did I not hit him?
Reyna bought shields. That's
This
crazy.
Raze is an ape.
140 Reyna. Yeah, the Raze.
That thing will go.
Reyna got killed by Sky.
Nice shot.
Gotta go. They're coming. They're behind us. They're flanking behind.
Placing sentry.
There still might be a Raze tucked in the tight left here by secret.
Making cover.
Not ready
Deploying
yet.
drone.
I have smoke in 10.
Raze is on the door. Go to A while he's moving.
Revealing area.
Not ready yet. Turret down. Not ready yet. Enemy spotted.
One's on C, so you only have two
One's
around
coming
here.
over there.
Bro. Our team is, yeah, it's you versus 3. Our team is brainless.
30 seconds left.
Door.
Yep, we knew they were door.
He's right in front of you, right in front of you.
One enemy
Good job.
remaining.
Nice.
He's in there, Jared. He's in there.
Yo, 14 seconds, 14 seconds, 14 seconds. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
B, B, B. We're planning B.
Last player standing.
Oh, you're good.
He is deep A.
Where do you want to? Okay, I'm saving my smoke. I can smoke a little for you.
Turret out. Placing spell. Ah, turret down. Bomb grenade out.
Good try.
Clutch.
Our team cucked me so hard.
They won that entire round because she bought shields. I had her for 140 at the start of the round.
Wow.
I had her 150 total.
Over there.
I have my ult. Let's go B.
I could shield us in through.
Come on, let's. Shot down. Flash. Scanning ahead.
No peeking.
Take flight.
Fuck, no one's here. No one's on the right hand side.
Have one of these. Placing sentry.
Shot done. Going up.
Fuck.
Spike down.
You didn't
B.
plant the bomb?
Nah, I got killed with a grenade. Yeah, everyone's just hiding in smoke. No one's we need to do something, guys.
Are we gonna plant?
We can't all just hide in smokes.
She's in this.
Last player
No way I missed that.
Bro. He doesn't know where they are. This one doesn't know. Does not know how to do it.
He's hurt. 80, 80. He's hit 80.
I had him
He's a demon.
64.
I don't know what to say.
So he was hit 144.
Forgive me if I overextend.
Yeah, we have to like hold angles or something. We can't just all hide in the corner.
He headshot
I
me.
quite like hiding in the corner.
What the fuck? Is this
I'll have
Raze?
you know.
Dude, this Raze is sheriff only, and she's headshot me.
I ulted in and then got sent back.
Yeah,
Third
she got me.
time. That's the third time I got headshot. Like, this is gotta be a smurf Raze, right?
Go on my mark.
Is she actually sheriff only?
I mean, I only died to sheriff from her.
Oh.
Watch the raise nade.
That's 3 rounds. I've died to only sheriff from her.
She's right. She's right.
Did she get past?
Yeah, I think she's passed.
There's no fucking way, bro. Like, what is this kid?
Dude,
No peeking.
They're close.
I just got one hit by the Raze through the smokes.
Bullseye. Enemy down.
Drop in a smoke.
Take flight.
Last player standing.
That's a kill. Refreshing. Drop in a smoke. Spike planted. No peeking.
One enemy remaining.
They really didn't kill her? How? How?
The thing wasn't even moving upward.
What'd she hit her for?
I hit her 99.
Yeah, look at this fucking dude, 0 kills.
I need help. I need help.
I'm saving. This time will be different.
It doesn't matter if he saves or not. It's the same anyway.
Drop in a
though.
smoke.
The hunt begins.
Great. 130.
Fuck.
You gotta be kidding me.
Revealing area. Found them.
No peeking.
Show me a target.
It's insane.
Reloading.
We're so screwed on defense. This game's we are so screwed on defense. There's no chance we hold any site.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive. On my mark.
They dog out C every round. I don't see anybody checking B, and then they've been pushing up A, and it's been working for them. So
I mean, they're just better, so.
No, they're not. Come on. Game's mental. We win these 10 out of 10.
Flash.
Game's mentally retarded.
Help me, please. Of course, Raze is unbeatable. He's unbeatable.
Reloading. Prepare for hellfire.
Spike down. C. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Shock dart.
We win, just run.
Just run. She has to kill somebody.
Move, just run.
No
We'll
peeking.
just go A. Good shit. Let's go, baby.
I was gonna hold the corner and fight her, and I was like, wait, if we just leave. Wait, so you can ult as the last player alive? Or did she get the ult off before I killed the
So it depends. If the bomb's planted, you can't. You can if the bomb's planted and you're defense. You can't if you're offense. There's like weird things. You can't always do it.
This ISO's trying to play off me. Fuck out of here, dude. You're 0-6.
Fuck.
You go in there first, motherfucker. 0-6, you duelist. I am not letting you walk behind me.
Drop in a smoke. Turret out.
I have C, guys.
We're going CJ.
Yeah, I'm here.
No peeking.
Someone come waterfall in.
No. Spike planted.
Do over here, me.
Catch.
I can't see.
One enemy remaining.
Last one's on site. It's Raze. On site, I promise. 1,000,000%.
Maybe, yeah, he's ulting it.
Drop in a smoke.
Area's clear.
He's gonna need to push now.
Don't have
Saving.
enough time. You guys can go ahead and get out of there if you can save the gun. Good.
Yeah,
Good
I was
job,
afraid
man.
to 2v1 him, so I just ulted.
They're using their Sky on C to get into C if we're pushing that initially. That's what they do every round. And I think they might have one person that go and C there too that fast rotates. I think if we just played it slower, we win these, honestly. Keep
Yeah,
your
you
mental
guys
up. We
are
got
doing
this. You guys are fantastic.
Thank you.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna chill in this corner and be for a minute. Let the time run down a little bit.
Scanning ahead. There they
Raze
are.
pushed up here. Backed up a little.
No peeking.
in a smoke.
Watch over there, Jared. That's where they're gonna be.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
A
Jesus.
site should be clear.
Oh my god.
Good shit, guys.
I did
nothing.
I didn't expect her to be there.
If you're not a good shot today,
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either.
there are other ways to be useful.
I think I should just lurk through B every time. I end up getting one person when I do that, and I go slow.
I love the KJ yeah is like yes is like so crazy. She's like yeah. It's like so sarcastic. You shoot the bird, it still flashes you.
In a smoke.
I thought
Yeah.
it kills the bird.
Alright, fuck me. Let's go see. Let's go see.
Breaking them.
There's someone back there. Backside. Back there.
You know what? If Raze is here, should we turn around and
Fuck it, we just made her use her grenade.
make them think we're going through?
Not ready yet.
There's someone left, Jared and Cubby.
No peeking.
Making cover.
There was somebody here. The door's already broke. This guy's tight. Oh, he's on tight.
I'm coming around.
Refreshing.
Another one came through secret door.
coming.
I think last two came through secret door actually.
One enemy remaining.
It's on tight.
Nice job, bro.
Oh.
I'm ready.
I just don't think A's the play, like, unless we go back to it. I don't think we win it from the rip.
Ever since the Rays stopped killing me immediately, one hit,
Let's go.
it's been a much different game.
I've got your trail.
Revealing area.
Watch Ray's coming from behind. No way, 120. You gotta give me a break there, bro.
They're mid, Jared. Up mid.
Fuck, dude, one hit, yeah, just like walking Vandal headshot, man. I don't know what to do about that.
No peeking.
I hear them mid B. They're mid, pushing us.
Last player standing.
Holy
Spike
shit,
down,
she's scared as
C.
shit.
Did our teammate get any kills yet? Okay, he at least has 4 now.
Drop in a smoke.
That's
Last round
6
in the
times
half.
I've been one hit headshot. by
Okay,
Raze.
boys. We played it right, I think.
Don't
We
waste
just
your
lost our
firepower.
gunfights, and it happens, you know?
I'm gonna op. I'm definitely
Last
trying to
round.
op on defense.
You got this, man.
Right
Raise nades and then try and get her to push up, but if not, then expect them to be playing from the secret door.
I'm just gonna wait right here. He's gonna throw it. He's gonna walk up. I'm gonna shoot him.
Sentry. Fire in the hole.
Oh, of course, he launches himself in the air and ults me. That's good.
Drop in a smoke.
The hunt begins.
Pew pew. Refreshing.
No. Missed by
Back like I
Spike down,
never
C.
left.
Nice.
I got the spike.
Hey, good job.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
They pushed up mid. They were just camping there.
Last player standing.
Yeah, it's too bad we don't have like 3 characters meant for entry on our team.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a team comp diff.
30 seconds left.
They're only up by 1 round.
It's still way too hard.
Neutralized.
This should be easy. They're trash.
Yeah, like he's about to get knifed. I was about to say he's about to get knifed.
Yeah, it was last round. What can I say? I had that ult.
I'm dead. It was funny. Why not?
Switching
Laugh on it.
sides.
We got it though. Easy money dubs. I believe in you, rebuild.
Yeah, I'm not worried about myself. But thank you. I just don't think we can win this.
Gotta change the mental. No, you got this. You will learn to carry us.
I'm not feeling 30k this game.
You guys know how it goes. Like, you switch sides, all of a sudden you win 15 in a row.
We've just made some poor choices in champ select.
They're here.
Drop in a smoke.
They're here.
Right here.
Someone's enemy's A.
No way he killed him.
What? There's no shot.
Last player standing.
Their Sky just popped the fuck off.
Spike planted.
Randomly fired 2 bullets, 2 headshots on me and our teammate. Wild shit.
I didn't bring a snack. Didn't bring a snack.
Yeah, if we lose A that fast with 4 people on it, we were.
Yeah, we had 3 people on it and they couldn't hold it. They didn't even slow them down. Yeah, we did kill. Didn't we kill 1 or something?
1.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're all saving. I'm down to play this one more aggressively.
Found them. Over there.
No peeking.
Let's go together, Clove. Oh, we need both of us.
Reyna killed. No peeking.
One enemy remaining.
There we go.
Oh
Where
my
is this
god,
bitch?
it's embarrassing. What the What were you doing? What was on my screen? We should have just for because of that.
That's not my fault. Don't blame me.
Who's the real guys? Who threw the flash there, bro? I think you flashed the entire team.
I flashed 3 allies. Yes, correct.
Oh, okay.
He's like, I think you flashed the entire team. He's like, I flashed 3 allies.
And keep in mind, 3 of us were only left, so the entire team.
That's funny. Oh, you're good, man. I'm sure you got her too, right?
I did get her.
Okay, okay. Well, you know, no harm, no foul.
They really just rushing A again?
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! I keep fucking that up.
They're on set.
The kid hurt. You hurt Race pretty bad. To the right. To the right.
39, bro.
Spike planted.
Drop in a smoke. Have one of these. Refreshing.
To the left.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
He's hit 39.
Nice.
Good shit.
That overheal was everything right there.
They're trying to hype you up.
Yeah, that's a fantastic snipe cannon.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. Ha ha.
You think they'll go C this time? Maybe. I'm gonna fucking op C.
I need a gun.
Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't buy that guy. If
Yeah, okay,
that
yeah.
guy
Fuck.
throw it
I was
off
gonna
the
give him my gun.
fucking
Yeah, there's no fucking shot.
No. I would throw it off the fucking map before I'd ever. Like, I will have 9K.
I'll get him.
money
I'll
for that.
buy. I would buy him like a Bucky. He's. I'll get him a Bucky. He can sit in the corner, just shoot someone in the face. I hear C. I hear
Dude,
C.
I missed him and he hit me for 145.
No peeking.
Spike down. C.
He's rezzing himself.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, is this Penta?
Oh, almost. Yep.
Oh, I'm scared. We have the bomb.
No.
Bro, the judge work is immaculate.
Yeah, that was good, Jared. That was all you. They're not doing that again.
I was better before they nerfed the shit out of it.
Like 3 years ago.
Yeah. I guess I can stop.
It wasn't that long, but it was literally. It's been like a year and a half. I don't even remember. I remember you were like crazy at it. You were always good at it, but I don't know. Yeah, there just was never that big of a drop off. I never thought.
They did the big one where they took away the 3 bullets, and like a couple months ago, right?
Are they on B?
I think so.
I can't even. I can't even peek. It's fucking blocked off in every way.
Drop in a smoke.
Caught one.
There's one left, Jared.
Right there, right.
Oh, I thought we had it.
No, our team
Oh
never.
my
Yeah, we
God.
should. We need
I
to
thought
push
they-
that.
They were on both sides, but I thought they cleared it.
No, no one ever
One
cleared
person
it.
came on site. I don't want to lose the op over.
My ult is ready.
I'm trying to look long.
There's one on the left, one on the right.
Player standing.
We're literally gonna lose because he's yep.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
You don't know time to Bro, what a fucking...
We literally lose the
What a
round
nice
because he
cool shot, though.
doesn't want to go with the op.
Flat. My bad though, bro. I couldn't play the site. It's too small.
Is ready.
Keep it fresh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean that's why you don't use an op. Yeah, this isn't a great op map.
I think this is an amazing op map on defense. B and C.
Yeah, unless they plant.
Yeah, I would have assumed that they had cleared that shit. Because like,
I'll buy
why
it
wouldn't
later.
they?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here, mid.
No peeking.
I've got your trail.
They know I can't. They know I can't op over there.
Planted.
I got him. I got the kid closest. I'm gonna grab this kid's gun. Fuck.
Not ready yet.
105. Her name with Clove.
He's.
She was right in the doorway to the left. They just smoked the doorway.
Sky's hit for 102.
74 rate.
Well, that's just grand.
Oh, fuck my op. It is what it is. What it is.
You can get the op. It's in heaven.
Or grab it if you can.
Wait, if I were you, I wouldn't. But
I know. I don't want to fucking get them tilted.
We're better at retaking than we are attacking.
I agree, man. You switch sides, things happen.
Somebody wanting this vandal? Somebody dropped it.
Yeah, I need a gun. I gave you my gun.
I dropped it
Oh.
because he picked up my. I dropped it for you because you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, nobody likes to buy me.
Right here.
Smoke's mid.
Coming your way.
Dude, they're killing me with this B shit.
Spike planted.
I gotta go the other way. Ah, fuck.
Reyna's in our spot.
I'm not gonna. Oh.
That's done.
There's multiple in heaven. Multiple in heaven.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I was flanked by 2 of them. Okay, I'll just go B. Fuck it, I'll just give him C, I guess, right? I don't know. Should I just give him
Well,
C?
now they're gonna go A probably.
I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how they got behind us.
Act on my intel. Don't give them
Did they come? They didn't come from C?
Actually, fuck it. I'll
No.
try to like.
No one walked
size
through
up
C.
this kid.
I had turret and trip mine and I was staring at it. There's no one through C.
Yeah, you sit mid. I'll go C then.
Is anybody still behind the box yet over here?
What do you mean? Like on the left or the right?
Yeah, no, over
no.
here. Have you hid behind this
No.
box?
No peeking.
They're going A. They smoked me off. Flashing. I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna flash.
They're opening door.
There's another flash.
Dropping a smoke.
Another smoke. I can't see shit.
There's one on close to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like I
Already
never
planting.
left.
Spike planted.
Close hit
Oh
140.
God, fucking A.
Reyna's hit 80, but I think she healed.
I gotta use a vandal.
Last player standing.
You had your fun. My turn. Dropping a smoke.
Yeah, I don't have to be there. I like basically just have to stick it.
Breathe. Then commit.
We're just down a person. It's
Bro,
that
somebody
simple.
wants to surrender real bad. What the heck? Look at this
feel like we're
comeback
down
we made so far.
Phoenix is way too attached to opping.
The result is predetermined.
Bro.
Fuck you,
think you sound cool saying that, man?
Yeah, it's my
I'm not
fault.
trying to be
My
mean
bad.
to you, buddy. It's just you got this. It's all mental.
No peeking.
No, fuck.
Are they actually gonna push C?
They did, yeah.
Right here.
I moved a fucking inch, bro.
Dropping a smoke. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, you got their top flag. You got their top frag.
Oh, from where?
He's on top of boxes. He's on top.
It's over. We have. Do not poke.
One enemy remaining.
One left. He's near sight. We got
And he
him
has
on.
us up.
He might drop it. He might drop it.
Actually, it's not him.
Don't peek. You guys got bomb.
We
You
have
got
spike.
both
We have
angles.
everything.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Nice. He's deep. 40 seconds. Don't peek. I know you want to. I get it.
No peeking.
30 seconds left.
He has another dart at 15.
Insight. Insight.
Walk on site. Nice. Nice. Pick up the up.
Oh God.
Not this again.
Give me up. Give me up. Give me up. Give me up. Oh no. I'm not gonna say it, but I think we should throw it off the map.
I'm not gonna say it, but I think we should throw it off the map. Oh, if they're Reza smart, she's gonna blast this box here. If they're smart, they go B.
Yeah, they are. B.
I think they're
B.
gonna go B.
No peeking.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
I've seen A.
This spike.
Oh fuck, he
This
one
spike
tapped
is
me.
up.
Oh, I didn't know that. Fuck, I wouldn't have moved.
Revealing area.
If she went behind me, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I don't think she can get behind and spawn because I think I'm watching it, but I don't know.
No, C. I mean, if she went behind me through C.
Oh, I mean, she would have had a flank the entire way. Oh, she did.
You made a mess of yourself.
I did. I hid behind the box,
I
dude.
reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
Where do they go now?
If you guys spot them on the site, let me know as soon as possible.
I think they're gonna go A again.
They're gonna go
Okay,
A?
we'll do. I think they're going A though. Do you want me to? Should I open the B door or leave it shut? I kind of think it's good to pop it in sometimes at them. I'm gonna break it off spawn.
Okay, yeah, they're here.
I got nobody C.
No way he killed me with that.
34.
Sorry, bro.
Got two. Ray's on site. Nice.
My ult is ready. Refreshing.
Do we have the bomb? Do we have the bomb?
Not to my knowledge.
She's on site. She's on site.
Nice.
Shit.
Right here.
Now where do they go, Justin? You're right with the last one. Where do they go this one?
Let's close this out.
I think they're gonna go B again. They've had the most success B over the game. Offense, at least.
They don't know I was behind the box. I shotgunned them in here.
Mr.
I think.
Gold, I feel like you're gonna go absolutely crazy this round and win us the game.
I'm gonna do my best.
I just feel it. It just happens like that.
I'm always silver 2, trying to get up to silver 3.
I've got your trail.
Where's that?
Holy shit!
I'm dead. Yep, he didn't shoot it. He got me fucking killed. Oh,
No way, I missed! Oh my god, that's my fault. I can't believe I missed.
I think I.
Spike planted.
No.
Last player standing.
Back like I never
Last
left.
player standing.
No. Sorry, guys. I didn't know they were both right there. I did get
Switching
2 though.
sides. Overtime.
Oh,
That's big. Good job.
You shouldn't have hit in that same spot. That was troll.
They didn't know I was there. Only the ult.
You,
showed me.
but didn't you like absolutely just mash them up though, like a different round there?
I followed them into B and then shot them all in the back. So they thought I was already.
Oh.
It was like I was in this corner.
Or
So that's why I went back because they had no clue until that ult turned the corner and hit me. They had no idea I was there.
You just spread out and then get a pick and go.
I'm just gonna wait right here. I feel like Ray's is gonna come right through this.
Spread him.
I just need a Phoenix to shoot it. That's all I needed.
Spread it and put it in.
No peeking.
Ray's already throwing the grenade. I hit.
Hold this for me. Hold it. Fuck.
I'm watching A flank.
He's on the
I'm
right
watching
side
A
now.
flank.
Reloading.
We're going back A.
Take flight.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep
Hey.
here. There's still one on C. It's Scott.
No shit.
Fuck.
Ray's. I don't even know where the fuck Ray's was. If you're on B, plant it. You got him. You guys got big advantage. No, you had numbers
Spike
advantage.
down A.
Not anymore.
Wait for them to come behind Ray's. They're coming behind him. He's behind that pillar.
Don't peek with the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot. plant A. Let's get this fucking win.
Where is she?
He was on C.
Yeah, she was C, so she's either coming through our spawn or their spawn. I mean, or she could come and be mid, I guess. I don't know.
He's on me. He's over here.
Shock dart.
Nice, boys. One more good round, and we play defense now. Let's go.
How do I have 19 assists? That's wild.
Eyes up.
I didn't even see that. That's fucking insane.
Where do we go through? Where are they going? They going C?
I mean, they fucked us on B last time. They fucked us hard. I think they're going. I think you should go C, but I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna try and hold.
It's too late for me to set up now.
Okay. Do we hear him?
I believe they're C.
There's at least 3 C. My bad.
Oh, you should not open that.
I got 2. Let's go.
There's like, I think there's someone's on site already, Jared.
There's still.
Someone see.
Rage just rotated.
2 mid. Oh, there's 2 in mid.
It's over. Like,
oh,
that raise is insane.
How'd they get through there?
Last player
Oh,
standing.
fucking Raze, man.
Wow.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Oh, nobody voted for draw.
I was trying to vote draw and they voted go too fast.
I was gonna vote draw too, and then it was already. Yeah.
I think we go hard A.
Go. I'll lurk through here. I managed to get like a couple kills this way. I get Odin, JK. Sorry.
Is anyone watching our C flank? 'Cause they're gonna push out.
I was from B.
Watching here.
Fuck. I don't think they're there. I didn't see him cross. Fuck.
Drop in a smoke.
Show me a target. Stopping fire. Enemy spotted A.
Reloading. No peeking.
How does that man see you?
Reloading.
Drop in a smoke.
No.
30 seconds left.
It's over,
Last player
GG.
standing. Spike down A.
This guy hit me from 120 through smokes. Oh, it's unfortunate.
Switching sides. Match point.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned. Sometimes old ways are best.
Yeah, hold C, Jared. We can always play retake A. But yeah, just hold C for them.
Raze is over at C. Raze is over at C. So if you guys are fighting A, you guys don't have to deal with them.
What? No one's watching A.
Recalling my bot.
They're on B, I believe.
Planning B.
Yeah, they're planning B.
Spike planted.
Fuck, how did he get the bomb down there? Should have thrown a firewall.
Last player standing.
Alright, that's headshot. It didn't.
GG guys, we really tried.
Drop in a smoke.
Scanning ahead.
Now you gotta tell him you were right. With FF a long time ago.
One enemy
Pop off,
remaining.
King. Ult, ult.
No, don't ult. You have to defuse.
Concentrate, Sova.
Jump.
No way.
Oh my goodness, bro. Good shit. I'm so sorry, Sova. You're king.
A little recognition.
Let's vote draw. Let's vote draw, guys.
They all counted Sova out. That's
No, not
Switching
drawing.
sides.
only me and you.
I
voted
pushed the
draw.
wrong button. I pushed the wrong button. I voted to continue.
So that was insane.
Oh my god.
I don't want to keep playing this.
At this point, let's just fucking run it. We're both getting performance bonus. What the fuck difference to make?
What are you guys thinking? See, you said?
I'm gonna try and kill this Raze.
I can't play the jiggle piece.
Yeah, if we kill Raze, it's game over. We win. That's all we need. We just need to kill a Raze every round.
Revealing area.
Do you need to kill every character every round?
You okay, Jared?
No, fuck. Through the wall. I had the shot too.
No way, bro!
Oh, I hate
I run out of bullets. It's so bad.
Fuck, GG. That's it.
Spike down A.
You had to kill her there.
Last player standing.
You got one coming behind you.
Man, I blew that.
Switching sides. Match point.
You know, I could just outlive them. Nah, bullets are quicker.
They just keep capturing B, right?
I'm pretty sure that's where they're going.
They went C the other round too.
Last round they went. They started going A.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Revealing
No
area.
peeking.
At least three outside of B.
Drop in a smoke.
Got one.
One
Got
behind you.
mine.
Last player
No
standing.
way.
It's over.
Nice try. I think they moved to C.
I think they
planted.
moved to C.
Show me a target. Destabilizing.
One enemy remaining.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Attackers
try.
win.
Sorry, guys.
You better be sorry.
You better be. You better be. I only lost 9 RR.
I was 15. I had more kills and assists than anyone in the game. I was 15 for that.
Our gold 2 teammate should have lost so much.
Match found.
They insta-lock Reyna and Killjoy? Oh. Don't worry, we need a Yoru. Only a Yoru can save us now. Oh, they stole your clove?
They stole my clove.
They stole your clove and my Reyna and my KJ.
What's this, sunset?
Yeah, I think our teammates need to get run down on.
Oh, for sure.
Stealing our
Select
teammates.
your agent.
Who's your biggest troll chat? Yep, okay, Harbor. That's yep. You
need Harbor. I'm a good Harbor.
I'm like sitting here, I'm looking through the champions, I'm like, who's your biggest troll champion? And you hovered Harbor.
My Harbor's cracked, man. It's just the champ's a little weak. They need to give us some buffs.
Harbor is your biggest troll champ by far. I don't know. You gotta look up on your little thingy. What's your win-loss rate on Harbor? Because it is not good. I don't even know if you have any kills on Harbor.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if you have any wins at Harbor. I'm just speaking the truth. I think John would back me up on that one.
No wins on Harbor probably is not true, but I'm not going to go out on a limb for your Harbor.
I mean, okay, it's not my best character. I'll just give you that. It's not my best. They're not sending their best.
I don't even think Harbors are that good, like, in general. So.
No.
Wave crashing.
Snap. On my way. Get your fucking brother on.
Spike planted.
Wave crashing.
I teleported, but okay.
Last player standing.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Send this to me.
Flooding them. Right there.
Are they coming through mid?
Yeah.
Flooding them.
Get targets destroyed. Careful.
No peeking.
Walls up.
Many enemies here.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
No charge.
Loading.
Shield going up.
Last player standing.
Yeah, 1-on-1.
They didn't think we would give up, did they?
Hey, Jared, where are you?
No. You don't want it?
No.
Thanks.
I don't like it.
I think they're gonna go A this time. You like the skin or you don't like the judge?
Oh, the judge. Only if I'm doing bad I use it. It's good at like resetting.
So it should be your main gun then.
Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Is that you guys, Jared?
Yep.
Wave crashing! Flooding them!
Turret's destroyed. Kill my bot. Here.
Right there! Walls up! Anyone else? She's still gunning for you!
Oh, 85 raise.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Confirmed. That's the last one.
Nice.
Your judge. Oh.
I'll pick them apart. You clean up whatever's left.
Yeah, I feel like you must have been doing work with that judge, because I only like did 50 damage and got like a bunch of kills.
Yeah, I was just hitting them. Do you want me to buy you?
No, I'm good. I have on my gun, my Phantom.
Okay.
Try not to get shot, okay?
Turret out.
Cutting through.
They just probably just walked through mid, didn't they?
It's possible.
Katie's about to get a surprise. What are they rotating for? They were mid. Don't rotate off A.
Stay on A. Where are you guys going?
Time to jump.
There be. Damn
it.
Spike planted.
Walked right behind me through the thing, didn't he?
What am I watching?
That's done.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I don't really had 3 of them guarding mid there.
You can trust my boss.
Like done to the site.
Yeah, that was the worst thing they could have done. When Yuri pinged.
Yeah, I didn't think shit. Did I?
I
I'm pretty sure I didn't think anything.
Turret out.
Well, he didn't need 3 mid, so.
Overthink it. That's my job.
No, you. Oh.
Dude, they're lurking everywhere. Yeah.
Placing swarm
They're
grenade.
just lurking, playing it real slow.
Stealing sight.
Spike planted.
There. Stealing sight.
Flooding them.
Enemy spot.
Last player standing.
And KJ with a pistol win the round.
Anyone dehydrated?
ready.
Need a quick rinse? Just checking.
Are they mocking you?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Clove told Reyna to stay. When they planted B, Clove said, Reyna, what are you doing? Stay A.
Oh.
Can someone spot me?
Can I get this?
Shukriya, thank you.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Careful here. Thanks.
The hunt begins!
On my way.
Back like I never left!
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted.
Variable removed. Water rising. Finished. My ultimate is ready. Flooding them. Initiated. Let's turn the tide.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Where is he?
Pick something nice to kill.
If they didn't destroy that lockdown, I needed them to destroy it there. I got like surrounded by their whole team there. Also, if I don't take a boombot to the face, I killed the other one. It's unfortunate.
I guess I'm just gonna ult to find out where they are.
Okay. Oh, that was good.
Spike down B.
Wave crashing. Decoy. Many enemies B.
Love it.
Oh.
Just goes.
Drop in a smoke.
Careful. Flooding them.
Thirty seconds left.
Target. No charges. There.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
Is there a reason we keep getting donkeys?
I don't know, bro. I'm too good. Wait, how am I fucking broke?
Yeah, I don't know how we're...
Like, how am I broke? I have 950 creds. All I did was buy a... They're mid, I think.
Fire in the hole!
Turret destroyed.
Spike planted.
Russia rising.
You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing.
They're clearing sight so
They
well.
couldn't get one. They could not get one.
Like, they're all swinging off each other.
Terminated. Got 3. Oh. Is everyone's tech still working?
None of the
Double check
KJ's
it,
kills
please.
matter. Like, at all. Oh, yeah, the 3 and 8's buying it up. That's perfect.
Do we want to op here? Okay. Well, we could just FF, guys.
Wave crashing.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Wave crashing.
Adios.
Spike planted.
Cutting through.
Rash isn't done with you!
Careful here. No charges. Wall time.
One enemy remaining.
He's in the smoke, Jared. In the smoke right here.
Right here?
No, like there.
Out of charges. Good try.
Get the round for a gun that I want.
They look like us, but are they us? So many questions. Hola.
Yeah, that teleport on site worked.
That was good.
Did Clove even get a kill that round?
No,
He didn't get a kill.
Clove did not get a kill that round, for the record.
Stay in the moment.
Popping on. What are they talking about? I got fucking 3 kills. Nobody else. None of them were popping off at all.
Spike down B.
Are our teammates stacked together? Can you see that? Are they stacked
I
together?
can't. That I can't see.
Every time you like shit talk one of our teammates, the rest of them could just come to defense immediately all day so far.
Water rising.
I can't wait for them to like go on through the backside of A.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Why are we letting them plant?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Just free money for.
Yeah, we're literally just giving them money.
No charges.
What do we need money for? Even up. Dude, how are they so rich? They have so much money. Oh my. And we're all so poor.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
They still have more money than we do, and we won that round without any of us dying.
Let me know if they're let me know if they're B.
TXT? What is TXT?
I don't fucking know.
What? Oh, yeah, we should lose on purpose. These people are all K-pop fans.
I hear movement mid.
Yeah, no one's watching mid at all.
Are they? You still hear them at all, Jared? Are they doing anything?
Yeah, they're here. They're here. They're playing.
Okay.
Spike planted.
Lights out. My ult's ready. I'll handle this.
How many are in there?
I don't see anything here.
My ultimate is ready.
Walls up. Blocking fire.
Enemy spotted B.
What the fuck are they doing?
Enemy remaining.
Yeah, where are they? Why would they plant that like down 3 teammates?
Last round before the switch.
What? What?
I don't know why the fuck they did that. That was troll as fuck.
Yeah. I'm like circling around in my ult and I'm like, I don't see, like, where are they in there? And I'm like, I don't see anybody.
I think maybe they must have gotten through mid and then we're hiding in our spawn, but yeah, that was just really bad.
Oh my god.
Who is?
She goes, I don't think an op is the best choice here.
Yeah, the op was not the good choice.
She only got 1 kill.
And they're A.
You gotta tell her, like, how many rounds with only 1 kill.
The loading begins. Flooding them.
I'm flanking them. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. AFK in the brain.
I know exactly where you are.
Bomb grenade out.
Planning at B.
Just 2 op kills so far.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
No peeking. Right here.
Don't even go for the bomb.
Yeah, good save.
Ew. Now you gotta type back.
Switching sides.
You don't get a reset button. So stay alive, please.
Who are they talking to?
I don't know.
Man, chillax. Who are they talking to? Yeah, they did the big small letter mocking thing for you. Usually always.
Oh yeah, I mean, tell the Spice Girl that they need to hear that. They're being very toxic. Camera somewhere.
Turret out.
Dropping smokes.
Careful.
No.
Yeah, we can't go through that. We can't go through that. We gotta clear the tripwires.
Let's just go A.
I think that they could be up through mid already.
Spike.
Careful here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're a 3 stack. You got the right over here. Don't pull back. Don't pull back.
Holy shit. There's like 5, Jared.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Okay, that was good.
Oh.
Just run to sight. Just run to sight. Yeah, how is our team dying to 1 person on site?
Yeah,
like,
we literally had 4 of them on us.
How is that happening?
Don't stop fighting. You must keep going, even if you're the only
That's
one.
rough.
Can
I
someone
thought we were gonna
spot
win.
me?
I thought it was an easy win round.
Should have
If
been.
they're saying you're flaming, I'm like, who's flaming? They didn't even say. He said we don't need this negativity. Chillax. KJ always knows what to say to the flamers. I'm talking about you.
They're not talking about me. I told them off. They know they know their place.
The other place. What? Who are they talking about? It's the BBL. What?
Good job, Jared.
Reloading.
Wave crashing.
Oh, on flank.
Our spike is down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
I got the spike. Spike planted.
I'll watch behind. You just watch forward.
Walls up.
Last player standing.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see him from there. My bad.
No, you're good.
Oh yeah, he just.
It's fine. I just want to win. I don't care. I shot him for like 65 too, so I was like, well, he'll definitely die.
Yeah. So I like this gun because they don't buy. They'll buy full shields. It's just a body tap.
Placing sentry. Roll for initiative.
Here.
Dropping smokes.
Water rising. Wave crashing. Dead.
Spike planted.
Flooding them.
Drop. Enemy spotted A. One enemy remaining.
She's over here.
I got eyes here.
Your life can go to
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
Gun here. Gun here.
That's how you survive.
What the fuck? That's how you're a confused person?
Drop in a smoke.
Spike dropped.
Powers out.
I'll handle this.
Multiple enemies.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
I'm back. Time to jump.
They hard came through there last time, so just be careful of that. Good job.
turret out.
They can see you from the side, Jared, if you push up too far.
One enemy remaining.
Good job. Good job, guys.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
I think they gave me the BBL pistol.
BBL pistol?
Need something?
Yeah. It's the BBL rebuild, you know?
No. BBL Yoru.
What? No, BBL rebuild.
Oh.
You know the song? BBL rebuild.
I heard that one before, I think.
Oh shit.
Enemy spotted, meant.
Flooding them.
Here.
Enemy spotted B.
Fake teleport.
Careful.
Reloading.
No peeking. Enemy down. Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid.
You had your fun. My
Enemy
turn.
spotted mid.
Oh.
Last player standing.
I choked that. I choked that. I should have had that.
Have a single life worth saving.
We go over there.
Can someone spot me? Shukriya. Thank you.
Wait, was it by you?
No, someone wanted my gun. I don't even know what to do here.
Spike drop.
I got the spike.
Dropping smokes.
Back like I never left.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted mid.
Spike planted.
Wave crashing. Flooding them. Here. Enemy spotted mid.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
One enemy remaining.
Right there.
Last player standing.
I was trying to be distracted. Dude. I think it still diffuses it. Does it? No, it doesn't.
The symphony of death.
I think I killed it.
Can someone spot me? Can someone spot me? Shukriya. Thank you.
Thanks.
You're buying your teammates? You were shit talking?
They bought me. I'm not buying our teammates. I wouldn't buy them shit. We gotta be careful with these trips and shit.
Enemy spotted. Wave crashing.
Initiated.
Right there.
There. Plant the spike.
Water rising.
The hunt begins.
Spotted B.
Fire in the hole.
Enemy spotted mid.
Perfect. Enemy spotted B.
Reload. Flooding them. spotted. Time to jump. No charges.
No. What?
Water rising.
I shot her in the chest.
One enemy remaining. A.
Good job.
This is
I
no-
die. Oh, it's close.
It seems a science.
I shot her right in the chest.
After all, Killjoy.
She was like 2 feet away from me. There's no chance I missed. Good ult the site.
My ult's ready.
Here.
I'll handle this. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Let's down the guy. Spike down. I'm right here.
You had your fun. My turn.
Don't want her to use she ulted. How do we lose this?
Last player standing.
I know exactly where.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the hell happened on site. I was never even on site. Whoever was on site threw the fuck out of that.
3 of them on site. We got a free kill off of it. I came out. I got a kill.
Yeah, that's crazy to lose that one.
And then I got this. Like I do dead damage. And
I threw my ult, and somehow they got wiped. I don't even know how that happens.
Arbor must love you. What is happening? Why are they?
Mentally ill, Jared. Give him a break.
Can someone spot me?
No prisoners.
I think he's sad he can't use Valo to rid this female. What are they saying about? Why are they saying these things?
Wave crashing.
Dropping smokes.
I'm not saying these things are false.
Flooding them.
Spikes down. Enemy spotted. Defend your spawn.
Back like I never left.
Oh yeah! Monster on
It's liking them.
Last player standing.
No way.
He was sitting in this corner the whole time. No one ever killed him.
I hit her 120. Oh. Oh, it's so rough. I should have bought shields.
And kick him in the shin.
I would have won that if I bought shields. I mean, I didn't buy anything, but crazy.
Reloading.
What are they saying about you're having a bad time losing females in Valorant and you're salty about it?
Sounds about right.
John tends to agree with them.
Thank you.
What can I say?
The hunt begins.
They know what they're talking about.
Wave crashing. Wave crashing.
Area's clear.
Right there. Spike planted.
Have one of these.
120 sniper.
remaining. Last player standing.
11 bullets.
Clutch.
That's crazy.
Match point.
Zucko better watch their backs.
Yo, I don't know why they're hating on you so much.
Oh, what are they saying?
Our team. They said you're mad.
You're the one that you typed. What is Harbor doing? I'm confused. The Harbor hate. Like,
Yeah,
where
look
are they?
before with that. Look before and see what they said.
They said, "Can I get the Phantom again, please?"
Yeah. Okay, keep reading. You skipped over the hate that you're getting.
Cutting through. Water rising.
That's crazy. They knew exactly where I teleported. They sprayed my teleport through your wall.
Last player standing.
I know exactly where you are.
You guys say something like, "Oh, where's your op now?"
No.
Team A. Defenders win.
It is.
Good luck next game.
That's gonna be good luck next game. Damn.
I lose 25.
I lost 13.
I lose 25.
What
Gold
was-
trash. Insta-lock clove, insta-lose.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we get a gold brain energy. They were shit talking to you the whole time.
What are they weren't? What are you talking? They were mad because I was fucking flaming them. I was like, yo,
Look,
you
they
people
literally-
fucking suck. Do something.
They literally said that you're mad that you can't riz girls in Valorant.
Was I trying to riz any girls in that game?
That's why I said, why are they saying this?
Because they're retards, bro.
They were just like making up stuff about you the whole time.
You should not be paying attention to these creatures, man.
It's funny though. They just got food. I'm gonna eat real quick. I'm gonna look for Seth.
Okay. Yeah, let's get Seth.
Good evening, folks. We've got another excellent Aurora watching opportunity tonight. The solar storm is still ongoing. We're expecting more impacts in the coming hours, which could turn this into another record night for the Northern Lights. This morning we reported the southern auroral sightings in Florida, Texas, and Arizona, but we now have confirmation of visibility in Puerto Rico. That is wild. That hasn't happened in 103 years. And folks, for that to happen without bigger solar flares than we had is about as clear a sign of Earth's extra vulnerability in the ongoing magnetic pole shift as you can ask for. Doesn't matter how many consecutive impacts we take. It should take about an X20 or more to get Aurora in the Caribbean. So far today, we have had 2 more impacts, and while they were fast, they were less dense and had favorable magnetic field configurations. That's important. It's opposed to the first 3 impacts, which coupled directly to our magnetic field. The solar storms have remained relatively high, which is actually a bit unexpected given the magnetic fields of impacts 4 and 5, but number 6 should be hitting tonight, and then number 7, which we saw this morning, could impact tomorrow. Forecast remains the same. Level 4 and 5, KP 8 and 9, geomagnetic storm conditions will reignite upon the next impact. Regional network and system glitches are expected to continue, but this is not the big one. This is not the grid down scenario. I will announce the impact on X, Twitter, if I see it, and the Aurora should be tremendous immediately following. Hopefully you get a chance to see them. Subscribe, and I'll see you in the morning for the daily update. Be safe, everyone.
tell you that.
It would. I don't think he's going to be doing it. Though.
A Spectre full armor onto Mazzino. I mean, these are pretty brutal weapons to be forced to use in this spot. But if they can win this, suddenly they have a cushion to work with.
They typically have been good in these gun rounds, even if it is slightly weaker. Nano Swarm. Pre-aimed and broken, so the turret will stay up.
And Leaf's got plenty of these lineups across a range of different maps to try to put pressure on their opponents. Killjoy utility placements.
Thrash available though.
Monster on the loose.
Set loose onto the side over towards A. Everybody giving this one up from the left side.
Comms in position to ult this.
He's playing relatively further back here. Wingman getting the plant down. Out and over. Dart. This plan coming down. Not going to be trying to flip back into this one, but finally with the ults now. Into the back of the side. Trent! Not able to get the one before he's eventually brought down. Everything offloaded now. Overwhelming. Seeing if they can try and fight this one. Thrash has to be respected though. It does pave a bit of a way and place for G2 to potentially win this one, but they're losing the gun duels. Slight tap from Mazzino. Just Icy and Jonah P left though to really stave this one away, and guess what? Jonah P is nowhere near. Slow as it goes here by Lev, but they realize they've got plenty of time now to just pick them apart. Tapping the spike, forcing the players out in the open. And it's a 1 round for them, 8-8. Everybody intact as well.
Very confident from Lev in terms of the way that they committed heavily on that flood defense. Despite the fact that the plant ended up going down, Wingman managed to dodge the first wave of Nano Swarm.
No more.
But as they push back in with the final burst of this Hunter's Fury, they got themselves into a great spot. Even Valen's Harbor couldn't slow them down.
Yeah.
And these are the kind of things I think that make Lev look good on this map. Their willingness to fight together and flood out through rafters, drop the Viper wall, take the timings and the aggression. It just needs a single person calling it, and they all commit. Those are the rounds that they were winning against Crew and what made them look good on this map. So they have stabilized. Like I was talking about, the eco was looking really rough for Lev, but they put themselves in a good spot now.
They're not hiding their intent, are they? Making a lot of noise up and over towards the A side. Com gonna let loose at least with a few straight bullets, but the positions are being at least found here from a few of these players. Jonah P finally claimed and taken out, but traded towards the back there by Com. He's doing a significant amount of damage to them, but leaves it into a 2-on-2 rifle. Advantage here for Lev, but it is being whittled down to just this. Aspas versus Trent. Any upgrade inside for Trent. He's going to be repositioning. Swap of the gun. No reload necessary for Aspas, but he's just trying to sniff out where Trent is, and he's lurked himself around the back. Missing each other. Ships in the night. Updraft. And now that spots it. Oh, Trent! He can't hit it. Can't claim it. Pistols out in play, but Aspas is the one to really save the day.
Completely whiffed opportunity there from Trent. He had Aspas dead to rights. Sometimes the movement, though, of this guy is impossible to hit.
Yeah.
Aspas wiggles like nobody else when it comes to his jet movement on this map. It really is masterful to watch, but you got to look at this one and think it should have been G2's to win. They got a perfect A mid
Well, had to have been, man. Had to have been.
Almost had it there in the 1v1. He nailed the timing. Somehow Aspas saves them again, as he does so very often. 20 kills for both of those players that were left in the 1v1.
And now he's really starting to show up, isn't he?
Is this where we see Trent go for his own play with the ult at the start?
Tech's got to respect that one with the Nano Swarm, but not expecting it for Aspas here again. Never dash to disengage.
And instead of posting a player up into Nest and letting the play come to them, Aspas forces the duel, kills Leaf, who does normally play a little more aggressive on Killjoy over towards the A side. And now G2 are starting to drive things back over towards Yellow, where King is posted up. They have Dizzy to clear this, and a recon will come back online.
Like you said, they should have the util to clear this spot out. The reposition of Mazzino, punished in the moment, but not before he was rewarded with just the one. Dizzy has to be broken, indeed it is. King's still there, but the dart reveals it. And now his position quickly swarmed upon with a wingman to supplement all of it. Pick your targets and choose them wisely. Still, 3 versus 3.
It's nice.
Fury for Trent.
Yeah, it's nicely done there by G2 clearing out yellow, but now they need
To use it. He's trying to punish the drone that he heard from just the middle of the gut of the map, but he's not getting any tags.
That's a wild play to go for.
It really is. Just off of hearing the drone being used.
At the same time, though,
30
they
seconds
couldn't have
left.
done anything in that time period anyway, because they're waiting for Jonah P's fuel to come back up. They need that next cycle before they can commit to any kind of plant.
Aspas is ready to meet them head on. He's still got an updraft as well.
He's
High ground
definitely
position.
going for this updraft.
Yeah, enemy AC 130 about to kick off as the wall's there. Right round the side, hunting for them, picking them to pieces. Jonah P stands his ground. Few seconds left to spare, but not enough to win the round. It's lost in the moment here for G2. Jonah P recognizing it, having to force that issue out to them. 2-round difference now between Lev and G2 as we're looking at Icebox.
And Aspas really is finding his moments so nicely to have impact. Tucking himself aggressively on A with backup from the rest of the team, finds that open.
It says that between 8 p.m. and midnight, the KP index is supposed to get up to 7.67, which would be a G4. And then for the next, it's supposed to stay above 8 for the next, on average, I guess, the next 18 hours. Maybe that's with fluctuations in there. Again, it's a hourly 3-hour K forecast. So, I mean, the next 24 hours, that's all G4 level. That's basically the next 24 hours. Yeah, because 00 May 12th is 8 p.m. Eastern, May 11th, which is about 20 minutes ago. So this basically says that on average, the next 24 hours, it's supposed to be G4 or above. Okay, you can see 767, 767, 89, 867, 877. Then the next 2 days after that,
I actually don't mind
Icebox.
Killjoy.
Icebox is the
But that's
worst
just-
map
everybody else
ever
good.
like made it almost in like FPS existence, but easily in Valorant. Pearl's pretty bad too. Worst map, bring back Pearl. You know, Pearl's
Match
pretty
found.
shit too.
Get Clove. Fucking pop off.
I might just run ISO or some shit again. No, I'll play Clove. But it's
Greetings, friends. It's Wednesday, May 8th. Got Chapo coming at you a little early today. And Felix and I are joined today by returning favorite, David Roth. David, welcome.
Hey, how are you?
In just a little bit, we'll be breaking down all of the money lines, the parlays, all the hot betting action that you can get down with promo code Chapo at any of your favorite gambling websites. If you're into the playoffs this year, you're going to want to make some money, and we're going to be giving you the can't miss Mortal Lock picks.
I was going to say, you got to say can't miss. It's the only way that people will know that these picks are guaranteed to hit.
No, we will be discussing the phenomenon of sports gambling and its rapid proliferation in American culture with David. But before we get into that, I have a little bit of breaking news to discuss. This is of real importance, and I think, honestly, if the current state of affairs was not so fucked up, this would be like a week-long story on Twitter, but I'm just going to get into it. RFK Jr. has brain worms. Or rather, sorry, need to issue a correction. RFK Jr. has brain worm.
Yep. Or I guess you would say had brain worm. Because I think the story was that he had it and then it just died. And now it's there.
Yeah, it could not withstand like an hour of living in RFK's mind.
Yep. I think that would be true. Most organisms are not evolved enough to handle that.
He took one bite and was like, wait, what the fuck? But the Bluetooth like gives you leukemia? What?
Yeah, the brain worm sadly turned into a diamond instantly the moment that RFK Jr. started thinking about the germ theory of disease. The pressure bearing down on it was so incredible.
That worm crawled up his nose with like a fucking lobster bib tied on its neck. It was getting ready to just go to town. No, you're trapped in here with me, buddy. Nobody's getting out of my brain alive. But this is from the New York Times here. It says, in 2010, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. was experiencing memory loss and mental fogginess so severe that a friend grew concerned he might have a brain tumor. Mr. Kennedy said he consulted several of the country's top neurologists, many of whom had either treated or spoken to his uncle, Senator Edward M. Kennedy, before his death the previous year of brain cancer. Several doctors noticed a dark spot on the younger Mr. Kennedy's brain scans and concluded that he had a tumor, he said in 2012 deposition reviewed by the New York Times. Mr. Kennedy was immediately scheduled for a procedure at Duke University Medical Center by the same surgeon who had operated on his uncle, he said. While packing for the trip, he said he received a call from a doctor at New York Presbyterian Hospital who had a different opinion. Mr. Kennedy, he believed, had a dead parasite in his head. The doctor believed that the abnormality seen on his scans was caused by a worm that got into my brain and ate a portion of it and then died, Mr. Kennedy said in the deposition. Now an independent presidential candidate, the 70-year-old Mr. Kennedy has portrayed his athleticism and relative youth as an advantage over the two oldest people to ever seek the White House, President Biden, 81, and former President Donald J. Trump, 77. Mr. Kennedy had secured a place on the ballots in Utah, Michigan, and Hawaii, his campaign says, California and Delaware. His intensive efforts to gain access in more states could put him in a position to tip the election. I got to say, this Kennedy family does not have a good record when it comes to brains.
No.
They are really...
This one has that feeling, too, of it being like he was displaying erratic and irresponsible behavior, notable even in a Kennedy. Like, it feels like one of those things, like, how much like RFK Jr. do you have to be acting before someone's like, we got to check and see if there's a worm in there, just in case.
I mean, I'm glad this came out in like a deposition that the New York Times uncovered, because for a second there when I saw this story, I was just thinking, this is what RFK Jr. is saying on the campaign trail.
Oh yeah,
he's like, everybody, I thought I had a brain tumor. It turned out it was only a worm that ate part of my brain and then died.
I think that's like the crowd work portion of everything that he does. Like where he just gets up there and he's like, how many of y'all got a worm in you that you can't explain how it got there? And like all the hands in the room go up and he's kind of like, I've had a similar experience. Everybody's, like, I think that's like his demo. Like certainly all this stuff in the article about like diagnosing yourself with a worm is like, I think that's like 100% approval rating among Kennedy voters as a thing to do. And then I feel like also there's the other aspect in there where he got his blood spun, which is another like really popular thing to try to get, because he like, this was for the, I don't want to get ahead of it. There's another poisoning aspect in the story that I'll let you get to.
For decades, Mr. Kennedy suffered from atrial fibrillation, a common heartbeat abnormality that increases the risk of stroke or heart failure. He has been hospitalized at least 4 times for episodes, although in an interview with The Times this winter, he said he had not had an incident in more than a decade and believed the condition had disappeared. About the time
Does
he learned of
anything in this guy's body like work right? Like it's like problem after problem. It's so insane. It's like it's like if how they made Cadillacs before the bailout. It's really fucked up. And like it all goes back to his horrible voice, which is, I think, his biggest problem. And like I don't really believe in Mandela effect for the most part, but I feel like there was a minor one with RFK and all his medical problems. He was, before he was known for being the vaccine guy, he was like a big environmental guy. And I always made the assumption like, oh, someone like poisoned him as a kid, like, oh, he was in the Bhopal disaster somehow. And that's why he's all fucked up.
He summered at 3 Mile Island.
Yeah, I thought, something like that. And I thought, like, that's why no one's talking about all this guy's maladies. But no, it turns out he just got it from, like, sharing needles and, like, sticking his head in punji traps for no reason. Just all unforced human error.
Well, going on with his medical problems, it says here, about the same time he learned of the parasite, he said, he was also diagnosed with mercury poisoning, most likely from ingesting too much fish containing the dangerous heavy metal, which can cause serious neurological issues. I have cognitive problems, clearly, he said in the 2012 deposition. I have short-term memory loss. I have longer-term memory loss that affects me. In the interview with The Times, he said he had recovered from the memory loss and fogginess and had no after effects from the parasite, which he said had not required treatment. I mean, well, assumingly they took it out of his. Well, I guess it just died and sort of, I don't know, like just
he
became part of his
convinced it
brain. Yeah.
with the power of his ideas. They're allies now. It's like he has like a Quado in there.
Turn off the vaccine, Quay. Yep. Open your mind to my parasite, to this worm. But yeah, no, it's unfortunately the brain worm being deceased couldn't endorse him in time to be joined on stage by his other big endorsement this week, Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
The coveted Kevin Spacey endorsement. This is what we've all been waiting for.
The Spacey endorsement is so good too, because he's like, when everybody realized what I was like,
yes,
and all the crimes that I did, all the things that I did that no one should do, only one man stood with me, and I'm endorsing him today for president of these United States of America, which is just, that's how you do it. That's the Spacey method, but it is also like, yeah, that's about as good an endorsement as you're likely to get.
Yeah. It says here, the campaign declined to provide his medical records to the Times. Neither President Biden nor Mr. Trump has released medical records in this election cycle. However, the White House put out a 6-page health summary for President Biden in February. Mr. Trump released a 3-paragraph statement from his doctor in November. It's a nice 3-paragraph statement. And, I just love it. And the Times article is right. RFK Jr., like, his blood is like a thermometer, and he's got like big dig style holes in his brain, and he is absolutely the spryest of anyone running for president.
Yeah, there's
absolutely the best. Yeah.
In the story from the spokesperson for his campaign, where they asked about like whether this would be an issue, and it's like one of the like most painful you do gotta hand it to him moments imaginable, because the person is just like, that's a ridiculous question given who else is in the race, and you're kind of like, I guess he does have some good ideas. The campaign does make some points.
But, like I said, I feel a little bit robbed by this story because obviously the state of the world is so appalling right now that, like, if this were just a regular presidential election, Robert Kennedy having a worm in his head would be like, I feel like we get a lot more juice out of that.
Having gotten mercury poisoning because he gave himself Jeremy Piven's disease. That's his claim in there.
Yes,
He ate so much tuna.
Yeah, well, like in the article I read, he said, I love tuna fish sandwiches. I couldn't get enough of them. And that's like, you're a Kennedy. You can at least get like mercury poisoning from eating sushi.
Yep.
Tuna fish sandwiches. It's just such an idiotic way to catch such an idiotic ailment.
Yeah, like you should honestly die of mayo exposure before the mercury gets you if you're eating tuna fish salad, like tuna
just
salad.
arteries,
at that volume.
yeah, just.
Well, I
your
think that's the
arteries will
leak.
go before your
I'll have to
brain
check
for the
Sir, your
mercury gets to
celery
you.
levels are way out of whack. Are you using the Joy of Cooking recipe?
I mean, sorry, just like one last graph here. It
Yeah,
says
I'll be
like,
back in a minute. I gotta.
fuck, I missed it. But basically, mercury poisoning and brain parasites can cause neurological impairment, but also sometimes people fully recover. I just like every time this shit comes up with Robert F. Kennedy Jr., I'm just like, can this guy like talk about something other than what I'm supposed to do with my body and health? You know what I mean? Like, could you just like, I don't know, maybe ratchet it. I mean, you gave yourself mercury poisoning from eating tuna fish, and you're getting mad about me about a fucking
Is Justin
vaccine.
here? I wanted to ask him
He
if we're gonna
also
be able
has
to see
pursued
the
medical
stuff tonight.
interventions with a level that, again, is like super high, even for the cohort that supports him. It's mentioned, I think, at the very end of the story, they note that he has like a titanium throat
Are you gonna be able to see it out in
now
California?
in an attempt to remedy the whatever
good
the name of the
question. I have
disorder
no
is that
idea.
Felix was talking about, where it's he only can talk in burps. That he got like
doubt
some
it. It's
special
gotta be on
treatment
one
that
side
he
of
says
Canada
has
or
like
the
made
other,
it a lot
and
better.
Europe's
But it is the sort of thing where he's
so-
always like finding the one doctor that will do this surgery.
I don't think it has to be on one
It's
side of
just
the
a
planet.
very risky
that
way
will
to
make his
live one's
throat
life.
Wolverine.
Yeah, right.
I think it like
Like if he
concentrates
became
it more on one
president, he would
side.
be our version of that Chinese emperor who drank mercury to become immortal. That would be like a day one promise from him.
Welcome
He'd
to
be like,
McDonald's. Will you
I'm
be using the mobile
opening
app
the
today?
alchemy department again.
But he would get there somehow by like just eating
KC65?
some unfashionable mid-century casserole made with canned tuna to get there.
Yeah, he would eat meat from one of those sharks that has like too much like lysine in it to the point that it's toxic for humans. He would eat like one of those Greenland sleeping sharks.
Brother, what are you doing, man?
You know, if you're looking
Oh
for a
my
healthy
God.
source of protein, I cannot recommend highly enough an 800-year-old Greenland shark that was alive when Shakespeare was
Live
writing
streams
Hamlet.
himself at
If you can
McDonald's.
get one of those, you know, put maybe a little cracker, a little spread. Oh, good stuff.
This
But
is
it's
how
a good,
you
clean
actually-
source of protein.
If you wanted to do an op to like take out Kennedy types, like people with like Aaron Rodgers disorder, like any of those guys, you would just be like, you got to eat. If you want to be alpha, you need to eat at the very top of the food chain.
You need to eat other alpha
Yeah,
animals.
you need to eat the thing that eats every other thing if you want to become the thing.
Just go to their
And then,
windows?
yeah, then
Okay.
that's when you're
Okay,
eating
cool,
like
thanks.
whatever, a whale shark, and then instantly developing diseases that were eradicated in the
We've been
13th
live streaming.
century.
You want to live stream? How do I live stream on my phone? Can I do that?
Yeah. Kennedy campaign on hiatus after Kennedy diagnosed with scurvy. He's being treated with a regimen of
I
lime
hate this new
juice.
shit. It's so fucking stupid.
Well, best of luck to both RFK and Kevin Spacey.
Which I
on
don't
the
think I can
campaign.
watch.
I'm hoping we get
Can I?
Kevin out on the campaign trail with him. You know, I want to see
Oh, am I streaming
events
you guys?
with, you know, he's like, you might remember me from such films as Glengarry Glen Ross and The
Am I
Usual
streaming?
Suspects, but and a few other things I've done. But I'm here today to support
Hello?
the only candidate that stood
Yeah.
with me when everyone else. Yeah, David, like you said, Kevin Spacey said,
oh,
when the
yeah.
world turned on me, when the
Nice.
world turned their back on me
Nice.
because of
Like
the
my McDonald's.
numerous
Here we
rape
are.
allegations.
Next
Robert F.
This is for
Kennedy
you,
was
Justin.
the only
You there?
one who stood by me.
That's been a weird
Jealousy.
thing over the past 6 months. Like,
It is
why has
degeneracy
Kevin
now.
Spacey become like a partisan issue?
Now, yeah,
Like,
now it's
before this,
McDonald's
like
with the
Tucker
meat.
had him
Now
on
it's-
and was like, "Do you think people
No,
should
no, you know what's
apologize
degenerate?
to you now that you've killed
The
all your
stupid McDonald's
accusers?"
thing that now like they have
It was
like a
yes.
time where like the
Boeing is
employees have to
calling
get
up Kevin
people
Spacey.
through within a
asking,
certain
how
amount
did
of
you
time.
do it, Kev?
I remember the first, I think that's like a really good question. I think the first moment I had that thought where I was like, that everything is going to eventually break down in that sort of binary where like reactionaries are going to get behind someone that regular society has decided sucks, was watching the just like steroid hearings. There was a lot of them like 10, 15 years ago. And I remember Roger Clemens was being questioned. And at some point it became clear to me that the Democrats on the committee were kind of getting his ass. And then the Republicans were kind of like, could you sign this baseball for my son? His name is Tyler. and I remember being sort of surprised at the time because I was like, I thought that, you know, everybody that was sort of like united
Yeah, I don't
in
see any
judging
green in the
as a
sky
cultural moment of
out
just
here.
like, don't do this, don't take steroids, it's bad for the game. But at some point it was just, if you show like a lizard brained reactionary, like a rich person who is like in peril or is like exhibiting stress behavior, they will rush to defend that rich guy. Like just, it's like an autonomic thing.
Well, it's got to be like a
gland
certain
fires.
kind. It's a certain kind of rich guy because like
Yeah.
Roger Clemens was a huge
Now, the only
asshole
dude
his
ensuring
entire
is
career
Justin.
and like a belligerent jerk to just about everyone in the way that sort of tickles the funny bone of reactionary sentiment.
Yeah.
So Roger Clemens, and you know what? Now you bring it up, I've had a thought of a similar thought over the last couple of days, and I think Drake is going to become a culture war totem, and I think we're already seeing Elon Musk follow Drake for the first time ever. He's like, a guy accused of colonizing and pedophilia. Interesting.
I wonder if you might like to join this DM I'm in. Yeah, exactly. Like,
I just think that like now that like the Drake has become synonymous with grooming teenage girls, I think this sort of like Nick Fuentes alt-right is going to herald him as some sort of cultural champion because they're like, yeah, it's simply rational to want to marry a 15-year-old.
And they're gonna add a fourth window.
They're the most fecund. And I say that as someone
And then
who
a fifth
loves
window.
women and sex. Yeah,
They're gonna start timing people with third window. Hey, thanks, appreciate it. Have a good night.
Well, speaking of sports and the culture, David, we want to get you on because we're in a sports moment right now. We've got the NBA and NHL playoffs on.
That's all four of my degenerate sandwiches that I ordered.
If you watch sports on television now, if you want to enjoy the game, like first and foremost, you are currently being MK Ultra'd by like a series of the worst commercials ever devised by a human or non-human intelligence. Like it is really, really punishing. You want to be quick on the mute button to watch any of these games for sure.
It's
But the other thing that like sports culture in this country, at least is how it's covered in the media, or the way people like interact with sports, has undergone like a real sea change over the last couple years. As all but I think 12 states have now legalized sports gambling. There are 38 states in which sports gambling are legal. Texas and California being like the biggest states that are the outliers here. But like the point is, when it used to be like David, as you remember, like growing up, like especially in baseball, the idea of that you would have like the games being sponsored by sports books, in light of the Pete Rose scandal, was like the most unthinkable thing imaginable. But we've now seen like a total blending of like the sports media, the sports leagues, and these like huge gambling conglomerates. And I'm just wondering, like, what is your perspective on someone who covers sports and watches sports? Like, what do you make of the like the fire sale of like what's left of the threadbare integrity of these sporting leagues?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good feeling. And not just because, as you pointed out, the general, I mean, I know that like, it might be when you're talking about bad ads, you might be talking about the one where Chet Holmgren and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander sing what a pro wants.
And I'm thanking you for knowing exactly what a pro wants.
I'll knock on Seth's door and find out what he's doing.
Whatever makes me happy sets me free.
That's a very bad
that
ad.
and the Wingstop ad.
Yes, but the other yes.
Every other ad is entreating you to gamble on the games that you're watching on TV.
Yes, and it's like a whole sort of type of ad with its own like sort of shitty vibe and energy to it, where it's just like Aaron Paul or Jamie Foxx like just eyeballing the camera and talking to you like you're the biggest asshole that ever lived. Like it's a very unpleasant experience.
Yeah.
But so like that, I mean, I guess in some ways, like I had very little optimism about the idea of like when you open the door to gambling in sports, like it took about the amount of time that you might imagine it would take for there to be major scandals with it. It's just like everybody knows what it does. It was illegal for a reason. And the ruling that wound up undoing it in like 2018 was one of those classic like John Roberts type things where they were just sort of like, no, we fixed that. It's not a problem anymore. The Voting Rights Act is unnecessary. And they just like threw it out there to see what would happen. And this is what fucking happened. There's a lot of money going into advertising it. People are very susceptible to this. And the easier you make it for people to bet on stuff, the easier it becomes to activate that small portion of the population that is just wired in the way that people's brains are wired to get addicted to gambling. And that really fucks people's lives up. So the idea of leagues doing it, I mean, you can see the business calculation you can see it if you follow contemporary sports ownership fuckery closely. Because there's a lot of like short-term thinking on the part of these guys, that there's a lot of sort of like making this amount of money, watching the value of your team go up or whatever. And then theoretically you cash out. There's not a lot of people that own teams, especially in baseball, but really in pretty much every major sport. The one exception is maybe the NFL, because I think more owners think of that as like a family heirloom. None of these guys are thinking about where's the league going to be in 10 years or 20 years or whatever, because they expect to be fucked off by them. They expect to have like banked a few $1 billion and moved on.
Yeah, and sold their team to Las Vegas.
Right.
Which is actual sports franchises in the mecca of legal gambling.
Yeah,
which is a thing that was
Mark
never
Cuban-
allowed previously.
Yeah. Mark Cuban sold a bunch of the Mavericks to the Adelson family, which is like, again, one of those things where, I mean, that should be an obvious no-go for a couple of reasons. Like, if you're familiar with the Adelsons, even if you've been shown a photo of Sheldon Adelson, you should be like, no, that's
he
that's a
cannot hoop.
Harkonnen. That's
He
a minor
cannot hoop.
Harkonnen. You can't do that.
But I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess like it is unquestionable that like people have always bet on sports, and that betting has always been a part of sports culture, and now it's become a mainstream part of sports culture. And this puts me in like an awkward position, because usually on this show I'm pro vice and the legalization of all vices. And like, you know, like the idea is that like, yeah, it probably should be legal. People are going to gamble on it, and it's probably best that like, you know, it be regulated in some way, or people aren't getting their legs broken. But I wonder, like, outside of the old school bookie, which is like you'd have to go to like the social club, you have to know someone, and then they might break your thumbs if you can't pay. But it's just like the greased rails, where it's like no one will break your legs, but you will end up in absolute destitution, like in light speed.
Yeah,
with the, like
just
the
by
ease
booping
with which
around on your
gambling-
phone too.
Yeah,
I
just
mean,
yeah, exactly.
That was something we ran a story on this last week by Corbin Smith that I thought was really good at defector.com. That's my plug for it. But it was he talked to an addiction specialist in it, who talked about how hard it is to get people that are addicted to gambling to sort of stop gambling. But there are, before you could do it on your phone and like just completely fuck your life up with like 2 apps that you've given access to your checking account or whatever. That it used to be that there's like, the specialist talks about it. He's like, you know, if your ride home takes you past a casino, you need to take a different route home. And that there were practical, it's that bad an addiction. But then it was when it is like a literal brick and mortar affair, you can do stuff like that. You can avoid seeing a casino. There's a list that you can get on as a gambler at casinos that basically stipulates like, do not let this person gamble here. And all the casinos have to sign on to it, and they have. So if you go in there and you're on that list, they see your face, they know who you are, and they won't let you play. That's not the case on something that happens on a phone. And there's, you know, even if you made rules on it, like there's not a VPN for like going into a casino, but there is for using shit on your phone or using a computer for it. And so that the ease of it with which you can like sort of screw this up, even if, I mean, it's sort of, I guess this is like a separate thought, but it's fascinating to me that how this, I mean, as bad a problem as this was for the people that it was a problem for, it wasn't a cultural problem until it got moved into that like circa now realm of shit that you can do without talking to or seeing anybody, where you just do it on your phone. That like any of the really bad habits, like nobody could become like deranged by pornography at the level that like people are now deranged by pornography. When you had to like buy a ticket from a guy who obviously didn't think very much of you, like you couldn't consume it in sufficient volume until now.
Sheepishly approach a news kiosk as a 15-year-old boy, and then just slap a $10 down and try to say penthouse under your breath as softly as possible, thinking that your math teacher is going to be standing behind you. But, and look, once again, I'm pro vice, I'm pro pornography, but it is undeniable that like instant access to hardcore internet pornography has cooked the brains of God knows how many people. And you see evidence of that every day.
That's what I feel. And so I sort of am the same way on it, in the sense that I don't think that I'm not for banning any of that. I just feel like there should be a way, and like this is something that would require a level of cultural commitment that I think is like really, really hard to find anywhere in our society at this moment, to just like making it possible for people to consume this in a responsible way, or for that people to sort of understand what it is that they're doing. And the pornography thing was glib. I mean, that's different. Like you can watch too much porn and it makes you weird or whatever, but that's fine. You're not going to bankrupt yourself on it. You're not going to like put your parents' house up because you have like a thought about Saquon Barkley scoring 1.5 touchdowns on Thursday Night Football.
Yeah, no. And like more so than any other addiction, gambling addiction is one of the most dangerous, not maybe in terms of ending your life, but ending your life financially, which for a lot of people leads to suicide and could be like just as bad really as like ODing. Like it is. And David, why do you think it is? And like all of the research on this shows that it is young millennial men that are the most like, it is like the most concentrated, like affecting of like the young male mind and like sort of initiating them into gambling addiction. And like whether you started like doing fantasy leagues or whatever, but then like the escalation of it, like where do you think that comes from? And like, why do you think young men in this country are so susceptible to like really fucking themselves up by gambling?
It's a good question because it's like, it's so like in the data that is out there on this, it is like such an incredible outlier. Like it is just that demo and then basically the most problematic portion of that demo that like floats the industry. That there isn't really, this isn't a problem that, you know, outside of the people that might otherwise have gambling issues otherwise, just that sector has made this the profitable business that it is. I think that, you know, I don't want to believe that the commercials where Aaron Paul talks to you like you have a 48 IQ. Like, I don't think that that's the sort of thing that you, like, no one's getting like bullied into it. But I do think it's the sort of thing that, as somebody who's like done this myself, like, you know, not at like a very high level, but like we have like, you know, weekly fantasy for work. And like, I've been in fantasy leagues with my friends for like 20 years. That with any of that, I think that doing it a little bit and just accepting that you're either going to make or lose $5 is pretty normal. I think that there's a way in which winning or losing at some propitious time for some reason or another can like flip a switch where you start thinking. I remember like talking to a guy that had won one of those crazy parlays that nobody wins, like a 5-leg
like
prediction.
Uncut Gems. Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Like he really did. He cast the Mike Francesa's stupidest fucking bet I
yeah.
ever heard in my life. Yeah.
Yeah.
I disagree. Gary.
But he won. And he'd like obviously given all that money back since. And he knew that he had given all that money back since. And that the space where I was with them, it was like him and his friends had all put bets on a game. They were all fucking losing because they were all betting on like the fullback scoring a touchdown. You know, like all these like little goofy props that you can have. And it's like, it's fun if you're doing it and you're like able to have it be, you know, like just something that you're doing with $5 to screw off. Like, you know, I might tell people how to spend their money or whatever, but that sort of adds up. And I think the idea that like somehow this could be a difference making thing in your life, that if you cast some $10 bet on a 5-leg parlay that hits at 1,000 to 1 odds, like that, it really like your life would change for that. But if you cast 10 of those $10 bets every weekend and you fucking lose all of them, as you will for the most part, they're designed that way, then, you know, this becomes the sort of thing where just to watch any sporting event, you're basically charging yourself 40 or $50 to enjoy it the way that you used to. Like that seems really grim to me.
I think like the reason that like it hits young men like 18 to 34, 18 to 24, whatever, specifically the hardest is that is the group of people who are most likely to believe that they are the outliers to all statistics.
Yeah. Right.
Like a young, you know, if you tell a young man that there's like a 0.0005% chance of, you know, having lifetime profitability on sports gambling through parlays, they'll go, well, yeah, but I have a different strategy.
Right.
I'm different from everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also, that makes sense to me too, because I think so much of the way that people like that are marketed to is through stuff like that, where it's just sort of like this idea, any type of idiot secret knowledge is like more valuable because of the fact that it's secret or that it like goes against the odds.
Exactly. Yeah. It's the same part of the male brain that like, you know, when you're younger makes you fantasize about like taking down a mass shooter.
Yep.
Even though there's like no logical component that would suggest you'd be able to do it. Just the fact that you're fantasizing about it and you want to do it means that you will be able to.
Can I add another suggestion to that, Matrix? Same demographic has come up with on sports, having fantasy leagues and the gamification be a part of their entire experience with it, which not only primes you to interact with the sport in a second screen experience, but also gives you the fantasy that you are experiencing the sport as a manager. And that you have some kind of secret information or a better, as Felix said, a better strategy than anybody else does. That you are seeing the game with clearer eyes than your average rube down at the sports bookie.
Yeah,
you are one of the leaders of the team, so you should know how to do it.
Dovetails really well with like the other aspect of what Felix was talking about too, because it's like as someone who's had fantasy teams for a long time, like I feel like it keeps me up on what's going on in the sport. Like I know a lot of stuff. I'm monitoring things that way. I mean, I don't know it in the way that I would if I like worked in a front office or if I like understood data. But I know the names of a lot of different guys, I guess is what I'm saying.
I mean,
But
if you
then
know the
there's
names
this
of a lot of
other-
different guys, that's an economic plan for your future.
It is. That's
I know
where it
the names of
starts.
so many NBA players.
Right.
And now that
So-
I'm getting into this, and I'm like, each one of those is a money making node.
That's exactly.
that
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Is that all of this? You just got to turn your grind set up a little bit, and then you're like, well, if I know who's starting for the Cincinnati Reds today, then don't I also know whether they're going to win or not? Don't I know whether they're going to pitch more than 5 innings or like strike out 6 or fewer guys or whatever? And that is like you don't like. There's a bit of it that you can learn by like clicking around, and then there's a bit of it that nobody knows or that you would have to be like dedicating yourself to it full time to know. But the idea that any of this could be like passive income, which is like the real fantasy of American life,
Yes.
like that is a powerful
Any of
thing.
it, is that what you asked?
Yeah, it is very interesting to see it. Like,
the chicken
in
sandwich
fact,
half
all
of
sports.
Did they know you
and,
by name
You know,
there?
the top.
What you asked? What do you mean? Do I know? They don't. Okay, they don't know my name.
I thought I heard someone say something about Jared.
Yeah, something about regular order.
I thought someone said something about Jared. I don't know.
He used the
He's
app,
here.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's okay.
Oh yeah. Order for Jared. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you were.
That's what he meant. Okay, because I heard your name and I was like, I thought they recognized you, and I was like, bro. Like it's like when my sister goes to Wendy's, they know her order when she goes because she gets it that much.
That's kind of crazy. She goes there.
That's yeah.
3 sports in America, because gambling was already baked in with MMA, because MMA was uniquely in America, at least, was uniquely centralized to Las Vegas.
So basically, like,
and
asked me
even
out years
outside of
ago,
America, it was so intertwined with organized crime, whether it be in Japan with the Yakuza or like Dutch kickboxing, and it's
I was like sitting in the
with
passenger
organized
seat,
crime.
like
Those two
staring
things
out the
went hand
passenger
in
window.
hand. With MMA, there was this interesting thing that I saw with the with the fandom community prior to it blowing up in popularity in these last 5 years, where that entire world used to be very centralized, where like the fighters, the coaches, the fans, the commentators would all post on the same forums, more or less, the same 2 places. And everyone kind of knew each other.
Especially because I used to, like, friend request
you
me on
would
Facebook,
constantly see
and I just
people being
ignored it.
elevated,
And then,
people
like,
who were just complete degenerate
a week
gamblers,
later, I got a friend
because
request
they
from,
would
like,
win
some
like
random
1 or
dude
2 big parlays. Like
who I think
they
is, like, her
would,
current boyfriend.
lose money 9 times out of 10, but they would,
and I was like,
cast their lot with one insane underdog
weird.
who, actually turned out to win.
So I did not accept
And
any of those.
these people like would go on to sort of become like cult media figures who, because they were good at gambling, became like these proto Tate
I did not eat him with
figures
food.
in like
I ate a chicken
2011 and
sandwich and half
2012,
a McDouble.
who would offer like advice on all avenues of life because they had advanced this secret knowledge through gambling.
That's always been like a personality type. It's also been weird, as you said, that most of those guys lose most of the time. Like when I was a kid, and Will, you're probably like a little too young to remember this, but like Jimmy the Greek, is that a name that rings any bells for you?
I remember Jimmy the Greek.
All right, so there were like guys like that, but they were these kind of like cartoon type characters. Like Jimmy the Greek is a guy that like I remember basically as a Henson Workshop puppet, like not a real guy. Like he's made of felt in my recollection.
I'll always remember the Simpsons parody of Jimmy the Greek, Smooth Jimmy Apollo.
I hereby declare Miami to be Smooth Jimmy's lock of the week.
Ooh, that's a big lock, all right.
Where he gives his lock of the week and Homer bets on it. And then he goes like, this guy told me it was a lock. And then he comes back after the game is over and goes, folks, when you're right 52% of the time, it means you're wrong the other 48. And he was like, you should have said that at the beginning. Of course, you'll always remember Jimmy the Greek fondly for his thoughts on the history of race in America and why football players are so good at the game they play.
Yeah, that's the other bit that Felix was talking about too. The thing where it's like, well, I won. Like I was able to successfully predict every AFC East team's game like outcomes last week, and that has like taught me things about the way that vaccines work that other people couldn't possibly comprehend.
I think what you're talking about shows like a major degeneration of American culture because, like, yeah, a sports gambler used to be something that everyone made fun of, even if it was a popular thing to do. Like, a sports gambler is inherently ridiculous because they believe themselves to have information that no one else has, which is impossible unless you're Ace Rothstein.
Yeah.
But now it's like one of the cool things you can do. It gets you out of the Matrix.
But it's like a cool thing that you can do without like engaging with other people. It's like the way that that you see like those ads for like Uber Eats and stuff, where it's like if you're practicing self-care, you should really be ordering from the Shake Shack that's 100 yards from your door.
Wait, what'd you say, Jared?
I said Seth is sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Like but they're like making it look like this is like what it is to be like a fulfilled person. Whereas I think this is like speaks to the power of how shitty fucking casinos and especially off-track betting parlors were. That this is like an essential human wish to like bet on things and win money for something you didn't have to do anything for. And yet for generations, just making the spaces that you could go to do that so unpleasant.
Like the seediest places on earth. I remember my school bus let me out in like the school bus dropped me off on 92nd and Broadway right in front of an off-track betting parlor. And my parents are always like, don't dawdle. Go walk to West End immediately. Stay
Do
away.
not make eye contact.
It's 3:30 in the afternoon on a weekday. Like the crowd at the off-track betting parlor is like everyone understood these were scum. These are the pariahs of society. But
not in like a colorful way either.
No.
This is the bit. So I got an email from a reader who was talking about the way. So basically, the American model of like legalizing gambling on your phone is all following the way that it got done in the UK. And it was very, very successful there. One bit that I thought was funny, the way that they like following it, not just like in terms of like how the technology works, but following it that apparently there were ads in the UK where instead of Jamie Foxx or Aaron Paul, it was Ray Winstone saying bet like a teaser, but like in like the tough Ray Winstone voice, where he'd be like in it, like
the wave
Cockney East End villain accent.
But that was like the idea there was that like, you know, are you like a little wimpy Nigel or are you a cool Ray Winstone placing a bet on, you know, whatever Luton Town's outcome that day? But that like, I mean, obviously you carry it over. It sort of says something that our version of Ray Winstone is just Aaron Paul wearing a thin gold chain, just kind of a drag. But yeah, like that bit of it is like you break it out of the context where it sucks, and then you're like, no, now it's the cool thing. Like you can be the cool guy that has a bookie, but you don't actually have.
Stayed up pretty late.
Yeah, I did good.
Sounded like he was suffering, but stayed up.
Have to like make eye contact.
We can choose from over 100,000 live sports events every year. Just like that. We are members of the world's favourite online sports betting company, and we gamble responsibly at Bet365.
Like in discussing this particularly and like how it affects the brains of young men, I think it's very similar to Felix, an observation you made like, you know, a while ago when we were discussing the NFT boom and like who the fuck would think you can make money off this? Well, some people did make money off of it, made a lot of it doing essentially nothing.
Yes.
But Felix, I think like what you said is like it's the dream and the hope of like upward mobility and like freedom from like just being under the gun and white knuckling it all the time. The idea that you can liberate yourself and achieve a level of financial independence or stability that your parents had through, you know, like through watching TV. And like, that's the other thing. Unlike stocks or whatever, where like, you know, you can be a day trader, but you have to watch CNBC or like the Fox Business Channel.
They're trying to put ads in
That's
cars
boring as
and
fuck.
shit. And now you buy
Whereas if
cars,
you just
it
watch
doesn't come with all the
ESPN or
features.
Fox Sports or whatever, you're seeing get a little Stephen A in there,
Yeah,
Chris Russo, you guys see these personalities, and then you can begin to tell yourself that like, yeah, like, oh, like I have access to information. I'm seeing through the ones and the zeros. And then as you said, like, then it gets to this idea where like, I figured out like how to bet against the spread, so I can now discern psyops everywhere they arise in
Which is
society.
fantastic. It is. That's a really good point, though. The idea of like having to put up with like just quietly reading like a Warren Buffett investor letter is boring, but like watching Anthony Edwards and being like, he's cold as fuck. I think he's going to score 51 points or more tomorrow. Like, definitely a better choice.
I'm placing my entire financial future on betting on individuals who Stephen A. Smith refers to as this brother. This brother right here. This brother is the truth. So I'm like, well, if Stephen A. says it, then I'm buying.
Yep. You're like breaking it down to be like how many times he blinks per minute when he's talking about a guy, and if it's like above 30, you're like, whoa, okay,
yeah.
I'm onto something.
If Stephen A. is doing a remote from Miami, the game after this team you bet on winning, that's how you know you doubled down each time. If Stephen A. is in Miami, that's just sure double down every time. But I want to talk about like two recent examples of scandals in the major sporting leagues that just happened this year. And I'm wondering, David, for our listeners who are, reedy, asthmatic, they're probably reading Hegel or just playing video games or something, and they haven't been up on the Shohei Ohtani gambling scandal. First of all, could you describe to our listeners who perhaps don't follow baseball who Shohei Ohtani is, and then like the outlines of the like major gambling scandal that embroiled probably the biggest baseball player in the world this year?
So Shohei Ohtani is basically the only person since Babe Ruth that it's made any sense to compare to Babe Ruth. He is, when he's healthy, which he's not as a pitcher this year, he is one of the very best pitchers in baseball and also one of the very best hitters in baseball. He's also this big, beautiful, sunny himbo from Japan, who's been amazing basically from the moment he came over here. He got stuck on some bad teams. He's now on the Dodgers, hitting better than anyone in baseball for a team that, they're the Dodgers, so they're not going to win the World Series, but they definitely could in terms of how good their roster is. Made a lot of money. He signed a $700 million contract this offseason, which is by far the richest in the history of American professional sports. And it's got a lot of deferrals in it, but he doesn't really
he's getting most of that money after he retires.
Yeah. And so apparently part of the reason for that is that he makes so much money on endorsements in Japan and in the United States that he basically just like the salary that he gets is like a meal money, and he doesn't seem to have any actual interests that anybody knew of until this one that I'm getting to. Like he was just sort of like a guy who was into working out and hitting baseballs. Like when he got a dog, it was big news because they were just sort of like, oh my God, like a personality aspect. That's really interesting. We didn't know. It's a cute dog, to be fair. I got to hand it to Shohei on that. But anyway, he earlier this offseason, his interpreter, who'd been with him from the moment he signed with the Angels and was still with him with the Dodgers, was arrested by the feds for having he ran up, it was something like $17 million in gambling debts. His interpreter does not get paid nearly well enough to do that. And he got that money basically by, as a lot of interpreters do in professional sports. It's something I did not know until this broke. He basically had access to Ohtani's checking account to do like day-to-day basic business shit for him and was just helping himself to hundreds of thousands of dollars at a time and spending those, just blowing them nightly on shitty sports bets. He started off on the apps like everybody else, but then eventually wound up getting like an offshore bookie, which you need to do if you're doing, that type of
if you're placing bets of that size, right?
Yeah.
He was placing wagers that were in like hundreds of thousands of dollars, or if not in the millions of dollars.
Routinely. And so that eventually became an issue. I mean, like, it wasn't just like he's not necessarily in as much trouble for placing those bets as he is for basically doing the sort of definitional financial fraud shit that was required to get Ohtani's money into his account and then into those bets. And he's looking at, it's something that's like 30 years of jail time for this, that there's a lot of just really obvious red letter fraud shit that you can't do there. The reason that this was as big a story as it was, though, was that because this money was coming from Ohtani's account, and because Ohtani is the most important person to the success of baseball at basically every level. I mean, he's like the most marketable and the best new player that the sport has seen in, generations since I was cheering for it, and I'm old. That there's that aspect of him being involved raised all these questions about, like, was it Ohtani that was placing these bets? Which, if it had been, would have been like an existential threat for the sport. Like, baseball's the sport that's been disrupted by gambling scandals in the past, the most famous being the Chicago White Sox throwing the World Series in 1919 at the behest of different gamblers.
Arnold Rothstein,
the king. I'm reading a book in which he figures now, and his hangout was a place in Times Square that invented the Reuben sandwich. That was where Arnold Rothstein liked to spend his time.
Is it still around?
No, sadly. It was also called Rubens, which I was kind of disappointed by. Like, I was sort of hoping that there was more of a backstory there. It wasn't it. It was just the sandwich they served. Anyway, the Ohtani aspect of this quickly and I think, to me, decently convincingly went by the boards. The interpreter was like, no, this was all me. I ripped my friend off. I deserve everything that's coming to me. I fucked up. There's also another school of thought that is basically like, this is what you would have this guy do if you were the owner of the Dodgers or Shohei Ohtani or Major League Baseball, and you didn't want to, fuck this all up for yourself, this golden goose that you've got in this player. Either way, it was like a bad story right at the very, very start of the season.
I mean, when this story broke and it was talking about like how the translator was arranging wire transfers from Ohtani's account to cover his gambling losses, that, like, in my mind, I was like, how is this possible? I can't arrange a wire transfer for someone else's bank account for like hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars. But then, like, the interpreter angle and the fact that, like, you're in a foreign country and your interpreter really is like the kind of, I don't know, like you're the front facing you to interact with the rest of this world. So there is some credibility to the idea that, like, Ohtani would have given him access to his accounts, but I don't know. I want to talk about the other one, the NBA gambling story. This is my favorite. This one is even better because this involves an active player influencing games. This is Jonte Porter of the Toronto Raptors, who's just received a lifetime ban from the NBA because this is like, there are a number of extremely suspicious prop bets placed on this like D-list player.
Yep.
I mean, this is a guy like who nobody would ever think to bet on or be aware of what his stat lines are. But basically, there are these huge prop bets placed on, like, would he have a bad performance in a game he was in?
But in the most minor ways, too.
Like, yeah,
like
will he under 5.5 points a game? Yeah. And if you were like, I said this at the time, if you were betting the over-under on Jonte Porter's like overall points in a game without insider info, you are truly a degenerate gambler.
Yeah, you should
that is mind-boggling to me.
Like, honestly, for both, you should go to jail for either of those reasons. Like, if you're fixing it, if you're doing what he was doing, and you're like taking yourself out of the game with a phantom injury so you don't accidentally get a rebound and fuck up your bet, like, obviously that is a crime. But yes, if you're somebody that's like, you could be doing anything, like there's like any movie that you want to watch, like you could just stream it. It's right there. And instead they're just sort of like, I think that Jonte Porter is going to get an assist tonight, and I'm willing to bet on it.
Yeah, it's the same thing as like, guys who can put together off the top of their heads a list of their 500 favorite porn stars. where it's like, okay, you're like technically not a sex offender, but like you should be on some type of map.
Right.
We all agree.
Like, this is so to put Porter in perspective too, like, do you want to talk at all about his brother and his weird family? Or you?
I mean, his whole family.
Oh my God,
they're real. Yeah,
they're awesome.
Yeah,
they're the greatest family.
Please go. Yeah,
Felix, do you want to do it? You seem like you're a fan. They're like the average Missouri Trump voting people, except for they're all very tall, and one of them is like the third best player on the Nuggets.
They're sort of like the Jones family, like John Jones's family, but like replace athletic abilities with different crimes, even more so than the Joneses. I know about the one brother who he killed somebody during a DUI, and now he has a podcast.
Yep. Well, then it's Michael Porter Jr., the probably the most functional brother, who's like the best athlete. Michael Porter, who's on the Nuggets. He, like every athlete now, and this is honestly, I know we're supposed to be talking about gambling, but in my opinion, the real scandal in sports today is that they all have fucking podcasts.
Too many podcasts. They're filming
all
them.
Trying to horn in on these pretenders just because they have godlike athletic talent think they can hop on the mic and
Porter's
do what I
amazing.
do.
too, because he's right. So you wouldn't go
But
out
Michael
there.
Porter Jr.'s podcast is great because he'll just have like porn stars on to talk about the NBA players they fucked and
Yep.
tell stories like, yeah, and it'll just be like, wow, that's crazy. And he'll
Yeah,
be like, yeah, a lot of guys, they just get tired of sleeping with women, and now they're fucking with men. And, wow, that's nuts.
That's crazy. Yeah. So this is what's great about Michael Porter Jr.'s podcast, which is terrible and you should not listen to or watch. But he is as awkward talking to NBA players about NBA basketball as he was talking to like Lana Rhodes about getting flown out by somebody. Like in both cases, he's just he tops out at like, haha, that's crazy. That's about as far as he can go. But he will just say that to anybody. He had the is it the Nelk Boys? I believe it's just like kind of like a bro-y culture type podcast. He had them on recently, and it's the same sort of deal where like they'd start talking about something, and he's like uncomfortable because he doesn't want to say anything. I guess it's gonna like fuck his money up or whatever. But also there's a sense that he knows like maybe 250 words. And so he's constantly bumping up against the ceiling.
Jokic knows
like,
more
what
words in
say.
English than he does.
Yeah. He has a real like kind of skin job sort of feeling. Like there's a replicant energy to him. And he is easily the most normal of the Porter brothers. There's another one that got an
have you
extreme
ever retired
DWI.
an NBA player by mistake?
Yep.
Well, yeah. I know, so his other brother, Jonte, who's also ran like G League guy for the Raptors. I mean, well, this is where the gambling stuff comes in because he was a G League player and he was betting on NBA games when he was in the G League. And then he got called up by the Raptors, and it was all very clear he would continue to gamble not on his own NBA games, but other NBA games being played. And then it came out that he was literally influencing games by taking himself out of games.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, I have an eye infection. My eye hurts." He scores 5 points, then he goes to the sideline. And he says, "Coach, like you gotta take me out. I'm ill." So like assuring that there would be this huge payday. But then like it seems brilliant, right? But like they caught that immediately.
Yeah.
Because as I said before, who the fuck is gambling the under on Jonte Porter? And there was a payout of like huge money.
Yeah, it wasn't. What's funny with it is that, so this is the other thing about Jonte Porter is that, and this is like sort of connects back to a point that Felix was making earlier, that like before, like in the ways that like all the Porter brothers have different defects and they're all highly online. Jonte had like a sort of a grind set financial advice, not even just a podcast. There was like a subscription service for like $50 a month. He would put you on game about like what NFTs were definitely going to make you money. And he'd been doing that for a long time too. And so this is like an extension of the same thing. Like it's that basic level of like sociopathy that is shot through that entire approach to the world. Just, he couldn't like turn it off when there was a chance to make an extra, whatever, $20,000 off some shit that he did. Even though this is like the one thing that you can't do. That like there's, especially like in what you were saying, betting on other sports, using the apps for gambling. Plenty of players have gotten in trouble for that. Like in the NFL, a bunch of like even notable players. Calvin Ridley was basically suspended for a whole season for it. The leagues don't want you to do it. But also they're all taking money from those apps. They're all in bed with them business-wise. And so there's a sort of argument that you could make where it's like, well, as long as I'm not impacting the integrity of the game, you know, if I have like the same or slightly higher level of inside information as the people that are actually gambling on these, then like, what am I doing wrong? Jonte Porter does not have that argument to make. He's basically fixing his own bets by pretending that he has a Charlie horse and demanding to go back and see the trainer.
But it comes into like of guys who are like not at the highest level of like paychecks or endorsements. Now that like the leagues and these bookies are so intertwined, like, you know, the temptation is so present, especially with things like prop bets, because if you're like, it is so easy to affect the outcome, as we see in the Jonte Porter case. And it's like the money is, once again, like the allure of easy money is just so powerful that like it's hard to think that you can kind of like compartmentalize these things, especially when gambling in 38 states is now completely legal. And if you're a professional athlete, you have the same rights to, have a flutter as everyone else does.
Yep. There's also the other thing about this in terms of the, like, that's all true. And it is especially true even for if you're making the sort of money that a Jonte Porter is making. Even, I mean, whatever, Michael Porter Jr. is a centimillionaire. Like, he's like, that family is fine. Jonte Porter was making in the six figures this year. You can place a prop bet on a college game in a lot of states, the United States, on a college player. Like, those guys don't get paid at all in a lot of instances. And so, like, again, you could say that that's minor shit because, like, no one cares if the 8th guy on UNC Charlotte does or doesn't make a free throw. But also, like, if there's enough of it happening, it's, like, obviously eroding the integrity of it. And also, like, college has traditionally been where gambling scandals have happened. If you're not going to pay these guys and you're going to get into business with all of these gambling apps and make it as easy as it could possibly be for people to bet on stuff like that, then you're creating, like, there's not a more fertile breeding ground for a scandal that I could imagine than introducing all of this money and then putting it on the other side of just a piece of wax paper from all of these unpaid athletes who could conceivably be grabbing their share of it.
I mean, I guess to take a broader view here, like Felix, like, I think about this in terms of something you've said in the past too, about like the curious way in which the state sort of like legalizes certain vices as a substitute for like giving people things they actually want, whether it's marijuana. And I'm not saying like they shouldn't do those things, but it is curious because I do like research for this. It was 1964. New Hampshire became the first American state to have a lottery. And previously that was just known as the numbers, and the mafia ran that. Now every state like basically funds their Department of Education through scratch tickets and the fucking lottery. But now I think with these legalized gambling things, I think it's just like it's another way for the state loves it despite all of the like social consequences of it, because it allows them to raise revenue without cutting spending or raising taxes. And it's perfect for them. But like, do you think there's another element here of just like sort of placating like people's certain like atavistic like desires in lieu of like actually improving their lives?
Yeah, I think that it's like the rush to legalize sports gambling among like state authorities. Like, obviously, primarily, it's just like corruption, right? Like with everything. But I also think it's the inverse of another phenomenon we see, which is, in a lot of like very deep blue cities and states where they will, in order to look busy, they'll do something like ban like flavored vapes or something, right? This is the inverse of that. And you see it more commonly in like red states, but also, some blue states, not quite as deep blue, where like this is the more, I guess, center-right version of it, where it's looking busy and it's like throwing a bone to people.
Yeah.
But throwing a bone to people in a way that will increase your revenue, secures a position for you when you're out of office, etc.
Yep. And it has that sort of free real estate. It's free real estate. Like resonance to it because you don't actually have to do anything. You're just basically like getting your percentage of the amount of money that goes into the people that are making all the money on it. But you don't necessarily regulate it, or if you are regulating it, you're regulating it in this very token way. And then this is the bit of it that like really resonates to me as like kind of being like uniform across blue cities and red states, is that all of this is enforced through like arbitrary punishments of people who or not arbitrary, but like punishments issued seemingly at random to people who are unfortunate in terms of finding themselves on the wrong side of it, while the actual money that is being made off this stuff is being made by entities and shared in that proportion with the state and people that are in charge without interruption. So it's the difference between the way that like in New York, they recently have been busting a lot of those like sort of like illegal or like quasi-legal like weed bodegas where they're like not really dispensaries, but they do sell edibles. And that's just like, that is catnip for fucking cops because they're busting
Dr.
people that
Mario
have-
Zaza Emporium.
Right.
Rated, yeah.
We have one by us that's right near the Best Buy that's just called Best Buds, and the logo is exactly the same, except for it's, which I really respect that they're just like, whatever, what are you going to do? Arrest me? But the answer is yes. Like, they will fucking arrest you. Like, some cop will come in, and that's where the actual, punishment is getting done is, somebody buying something there or someone selling them something there. Whereas it's like people have agreed that this is legal, but there is this urge to just like fuck somebody up regardless for participating in it. It's not only it's not equal, like I just don't see how. I mean, it's very sustainable. It's like what the country's built on. I just don't exactly understand who it serves.
I guess the last thing I'll say here on this is a fact that's always stuck.
I think the DJ actually came back.
Oh. Sesway?
More about it.
Me something Amber Frost told me about studies of like gambling addicts and like what parts of their brains are like activated by gambling, and they found that for a compulsive gambler, losing $10,000 activates and satisfies the same need in terms of an addiction as winning $10,000.
Yeah, it's about the risk. And I mean, again, like that's the sort of thing where this is a point that Corbin made in his story, is that like gambling addiction, of all the addictions, you know, like drug addiction and alcohol are in the DSM, like the manual of psychiatric disorders. No other addiction that people get treatment for, sex addiction, any of that shit, none of that is in there except for gambling. It's the one that is like documented to work in this very specific way that puts it on the same order as these other chemical addictions.
Yeah, it's like you can't be like addicted to heroin, and it's just like not shooting a dime bag of smack makes me feel exactly the same way as fencing does.
I just started injecting
It's hard to
saline
predict.
solution into my arm. I lost weight.
What I really like is needles.
Yeah, I think it's like
It's less cloudy today, but it still is pretty cloudy.
I think it's all just fake news.
Oh, I mean, it's up in the sky. You just can't see it with the clouds. People saw it in Puerto Rico yesterday.
I don't believe it.
Oh, okay.
Fake.
Back to RFK Jr.
Yep.
All right. But before we go, I know we're going a little long. I do have like a very brief rating series about a commencement address at the Ohio State University.
Hell
You guys want to do that real quick?
Yeah.
Did you guys hear the story about this?
Chris Pan chat? I'm here.
This is about the quote unquote the worst commencement address of all time. To which I got to say, this is better. This guy gave a better commencement address than anything I've certainly participated in. R.I.P. Tim Russert, or read about. But I just want to read here some highlights here.
Good commencement speech?
No,
actually?
never. I mean, there's got to be at least one. There's got to be at least one that people like.
This is water.
Oh.
The lady that gave the speech at my college graduation later signed the letter blasting Jonathan Glazer for his Oscar speech. And you could really see that she was heading in that direction at that time. Not as like her politics. I was just sort of like, this lady seems wrong about a lot of really important shit. Like, I'm a hungover 22-year-old. I shouldn't be seeing this quite so clearly.
So this is an Ohio State University commencement speech delivered at the school on Sunday by an alum named Christopher Pan, described in a pre-graduation press release as a social entrepreneur, has made a bit of a stir for its focus on two subjects that are not generally covered in commencement speeches, namely Bitcoin and Pan's own inspirational wristband company.
That's right.
Videos posted online and coverage of the local muckraking site The Rooster documented Pan's 17-minute address in which he sang the Four Non-Blonde song "What's Up" for 60 seconds and then led the crowd in what he said was a Navy SEAL endorsed breathing technique. I mean, I don't know what would be worse, being asked to breathe like a Navy SEAL or having to listen to a Four Non-Blonde song. I guess what is this? Is "What's Up"? Is that different than "What's Going On"? That's the only Four Non-Blonde. It's the same song.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. The really annoying one. He also delivered a riff about financial, emotional, and spiritual freedom that culminated in an exhortation to invest in Bitcoin, which was met with an instant stadium-wide groaning you can watch here.
So I know this might feel boring, but I encourage you to keep an open mind right now. No. I see Bitcoin.
At the Rooster site, they have drafts of the speech that this guy was like working on, like as he turned in, and it says here, these are clips from things that were cut out of the speech. In his original draft, he has a line that says, "What if you replace the word racism with hate? That is the root problem.
No.
It's not just racism happening; a lot of other isms too." Okay.
What?
It says here,
What was
version
that?
8 of the speech contains some incredible content.
Nothing.
Version
8.
Yeah, from imploring students to invest in Bitcoin to this sublime footnote. And then it's like A, and it's like a footnote here, just a little note to remind himself.
Okay, team, let's get this. Okay. I'm like hot and cold at the same time.
I think that's called menopause.
All right, Mary, pause.
I don't know. Do you?
Joey asked what his destiny chores are.
I don't even know. I don't even know what he's done yet. It's hard to keep track of all the things. And some people have died, others haven't.
Okay, I wanna opt right now. I need to pull the sniper out.
Good. Let's see how they go around.
Some of the voices in my head tell me I can't do it. I gotta prove them wrong.
Not just the voices in your head, the voices in this Discord are telling you can't do it.
You guys are always yapping.
What? What does that mean? He's talking shit, John.
Match found.
You gotta tell him stop talking shit. Yeah.
Hello, Kim.
I've got all the time in the world.
Yo, what's up, man?
Who's he talking shit on?
Oh,
I'm good. What about you?
everybody. He's just a shit talker. Listen, why are you talking shit? No, he's gone silent. What? Certified lover boy? Trying to strike a chord. And it's probably A minor. Do you see the one I posted? The fake of Drake saying, "Oh no!" When Kendrick said a minor, he was talking about we used to play Minecraft, and like he's like, "Oh, you're a really good miner, and Mike, we're all really good miners." So he's like, "Oh, I like to play with miners, like not miners."
No, I
like,
didn't see that deep fake. That would be funny if he actually said that.
It's fucking hysterical. No, he didn't actually say it, but it's like because they use like the AI voice and like
You were up at 3 a.m. watching
it's a really good
cooking
deep fake.
videos. How are you awake right now?
But it's great. It's like, yeah, he's talking about Minecraft miners.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, they did a duo. Six. I think this game's an L. I think we've already lost, Justin.
Why?
I'm betting we've already lost. Actually, I guarantee it.
Watching this spot. Watching this spot.
Two duelists
So,
and a
game started,
initiator,
man.
and we're just
Yeah. Welcome back.
crouching.
Welcome back.
They're a duo with the same name.
Officer, I think.
Enemy spotted A.
No enemy spotted A. Get lost. Have one of these.
Oh, one rafters.
Auf Wiedersehen. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
We could have been
Nice. Well played.
Popped up on my screen?
Wait, we have a C9 fan here?
Huh?
Someone has a
Solid
C9
9, yeah.
classic.
Oh.
Someone joined the Discord. What happened? I don't understand. Something popped up on my screen, and I completely missed it.
Reloading.
Someone joined the Discord? I don't see anyone.
No.
Gotta go. Watch out. Go. Dropping smokes.
Nice.
Over here.
One rafters.
Enemy A. Hawk out. Blinded. Spike planted. Turret out. Hawk out.
One in smoke.
Right here.
Nice.
That's a kill.
One rafters.
Not ready yet.
Enemy spotted A.
2 rafters, both.
One enemy remaining.
Not ready yet. No peeking.
Nice. Well played.
Why is there a clove in every game?
That chamber's dressed like a fancy waiter.
This is like the best. They've gutted Viper. They absolutely gutted Viper. It's either Omen or.
Breaks over.
So, Clove, can I get your pistol?
What do you want? What do you want?
Pistol.
Enemy spotted mid.
Here.
Thank you.
Drop in a smoke. Placing sentry. Drop in a smoke. Blinded.
One stairs. 2 stairs.
Back off this.
1 CT.
Spike dropped.
Last player standing.
Unlucky.
My ult is
I go
ready.
fast.
Go.
She bought full shields there. Kind of crazy. How did she get the Vandal? She couldn't have bought full shields and a Vandal. Which means she got it from somebody else.
I'm here to stay. Enemy spotted A. Hawk out. Blinded. Block the fire. Dropping smokes. Here. Down.
Nice.
Healing over here. Spike planted. Back like I never left.
One enemy remaining.
170 in on Clove.
Last player standing.
No, shh.
Oh, we lost.
Dropping a smoke.
Well played.
You hit me
Thank
that
you, thank
split second crack, dude.
You know, I could just outlive them. Nah, bullets are quicker.
Wop. You know what I'm saying?
Come on
Listen?
then! Watch this! No peeking! Initiated! No peeking! Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry. Hawk out! Area's clear! Spike planted! Enemy
CD.
spotted mid! Turret destroyed! Squad! Good!
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Nice.
Now this is a team. You see that? Let's see. Battles are won by geniuses, and I am a genius.
I like that voice line. Let's see. Battles are won by geniuses, and I am a genius. So
The hell is happening to my internet right now?
I anticipated us winning. Gotta go! Drop in a smoke. I got the spike. No peeking! Bad move! You had your fun! My turn! Kill! Spike down! Enemy spotted A!
no, he's on site. What?
One enemy remaining.
Nice, well played, well played.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I'm not playing the bomb ever again. This is why I don't play the bomb, man.
Yeah, sorry, Killjoy,
Insane.
that's my bad.
Insane that he's on
He
site.
dropped down, but I just went down under it.
Yeah, your teammate apologized to you.
That's fair.
Watching here.
I know. I was like, did they really not clear right behind the thing?
Let's play.
I got the
Oh,
spike.
they wall up A.
Just rotate. Unless you can get a play. Maybe rotate so that you can get a play. I don't know.
I dropped the spike.
One mid, ulted. Chamber.
I
I can't. You refreshing.
Last player standing.
One by wall, one rafters.
They don't know where bomb is.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3. My ult is ready.
You said he's Spike, or where is he?
They don't know where Spike is, so
We move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some hero messing things up. Right here. I need help.
I think our lurking game's on point. They cannot like if we just try and lurk different entrances. I think it's a good play.
That's what I'm doing. I'm literally just.
Yeah, because they're not. They're like over rotating.
Right here.
Oh, left and right. One right side as well. Nice, well played.
One is mid.
standing.
Unlucky.
Another fight? Clean slate.
Is that you?
Let's leave whatever
Yes, it was
happened
me. What the fuck is our team doing?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm literally in the middle of a pop off and I can't fucking watch my back.
I can buy someone. Killjoy, let me buy you.
I'll show them.
Are we full buying or are we half buying?
I'm buying. I have money. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I didn't want to buy the whole thing there. I could ult the site.
Drop in a smoke. No peeking. That's done. The hunt begins. Area's clear. Right here. Shocking. Right. Placing a lead. Placing a fire grenade.
One enemy remaining.
Up one of these. Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Oh. Oh, what? Whoa, what? Like. Nice. I was just playing
Nicely
around
done,
with the, like, I could have killed the Reyna,
Just some good old
and I
dad
chose not to.
standing in between us and
There was like
victory.
4 of us alive, so I was just goofing around with the Reyna.
Yeah, when everyone died, I was literally like, fuck. I was like, I do not want to fucking lose.
Like,
And she
died
has an
because
ult, so I can't see her. I'm like, God.
She like got like a double kill on us with like 1 bullet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting that. If you want to lurk, you can, but just be careful because I've been lurking all game and they're going to get wise to it eventually.
No peeking.
That's a lot of damage.
Drop in a smoke.
Target destroyed. Here. Spike planted. You blink.
It's you and me.
I shot something. Refreshing.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice.
I worked up an appetite on that one. I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Hey, yo, Kim!
Need a drop.
You're the
Yo,
best.
Kim Possible.
Yeah, Kim Possible.
I
You're
got
the
you,
best.
Jet. I got you, Jet.
I don't quit. No peeking. No peeking. Reloading. Reloading. I want it.
I'm so bad.
One side, one side.
Target down.
Nice, well played, well played.
Spike down.
3.
Nice.
Raptors.
One under,
We
one
would have
under.
won this round if I'd killed him.
Last player
Let's
standing.
help.
No peeking.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Unlucky.
Sorry, team, sorry.
Last round in the half.
Last round to use our creds and abilities. Don't waste your firepower. Don't let their ISO separate us.
She dogged in the site one time.
I'm out of here. Dropping smoke.
I'm sorry, Jet, I might stun you.
Spike planted.
Rafter one.
One enemy remaining.
Here we go.
Well played.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Switching sides.
Snack time.
If someone wants to buy a ghost and something, then ask me.
I need like 15-30 minutes after this skin, then Jared. I'll be back on though.
What are you going to do?
Nothing.
What takes you 15 to 30 minutes?
Guests are fond of losing. Drop in a smoke.
They're all mid, all mid, all mid.
Have one of these. Critical hit. Refreshing.
I'm walled off in mid. I can't help.
I did so much damage. If we for us to lose this is crazy. I literally did like 300 damage.
It's A?
I mean, I don't. Yeah, it's A. 100%. They're in tree. They came through tree. So.
Spike planted.
Drop in a smoke. Terminated.
Good try.
Damn.
Drop in a smoke.
I didn't think she'd be right under there.
I didn't realize they planted there.
Just let them try.
I thought she'd be to the right.
It's. I mean, we're winning this game, but it's still the amount of work I'm doing. Like, this should not be close. Yeah, I legit did 300 damage pistol round. We lose.
I love this part.
Over here.
Here. Oops. Enemy spotted. Drop in a smoke.
You guys have that?
Night night.
Blind and
Right
mid.
here. Go go go. Right here.
One tree, one main.
Wait, they threw again.
What's happening?
Yeah.
No peeking.
Spike planted. Last player
Oh,
standing.
how's he? Wait, he ulted? Oh no, he had the one-shot sniper. Yeah, I don't. That's... No,
Yeah,
bro.
we're just throwing these rounds. We're gifting them to them.
I'm over them.
Yeah, were we up like 5-0? Like,
Yeah.
Only one player left. What happened?
Yeah. At least now we have gun stop.
Yeah, but still, we had that one. We threw that shit so hard.
Yeah. Just play defensively, yeah?
Yep. This should be what we do.
No peeking. Multiple enemies B. Variable. Drop in a smoke. You had your fun. My
Good job, Jared.
One enemy remaining. Hey.
Yo, KJ, sick, man.
Thank you.
Jet wins again.
Sometimes it works.
Huh? Why are we surrendering, team?
I queued that from last round.
That's disrespect on my ace.
Yeah, man, we got this. We got
True.
this.
Dude, sometimes the play just
Roll
works.
for initiative.
Your smoke almost fucked me. Like it almost really.
Smoke was so good, man.
I was about to start shooting when they all walked.
Hey.
I'm rotating. There's one top mid.
One down.
Two top. Two. No. Tree.
Hawk out. Hawk out. Blinded. No peeking.
Last player standing. One enemy
man.
remaining.
My ultimate
Spike
is ready.
planted.
Initiated.
You can hop over that wall too. She has to go back. Oh.
No.
Unlucky.
I jumped that. Yeah, I should. I didn't.
We know what we're doing.
She jumped out that. That's
Trust each
fucking.
other and we'll be fine.
That's crazy. I love that.
That's what I would do too, but
I didn't
that's
expect her to
most
push
people wouldn't do that. Most people aren't gonna
Yeah,
push.
I didn't even know she was there. To be honest, they're never gonna go B, are they? Like they're certainly never going to B again, right?
He fucking pretty hard. I'm a one-way A.
No peeking.
Nice try. Round over.
No peeking.
Steps A. One wine.
Hawk out.
Do I rotate?
No, I would stay. It's only the chamber they saw so far. I would definitely stay, Jared.
Chamber is hit.
Heard one mid.
Spike down mid.
Nice, that spike.
One is close to me.
Here.
Yeah, 80.
One spawn,
91 on
one.
chamber.
They're not coming here. Are
They are. Yeah.
Turret's destroyed.
30 seconds left.
Oh, they're leaving.
Fuck.
At least 2 in spawn. Close to A.
They're going back A. Neon, they're going A. Go A.
Last player standing.
Wow, that's so good.
Spike planted.
At the long range, crazy.
Ah, my bad.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's everybody dies, and then they don't bother going to my site.
I got your backs.
All my
Just,
setup is useless.
You know, from the front.
All down the green. There you go, A.
No, I'm sitting A. A's fucking held down.
They plant that A every time.
It's because our fucking team.
Drop in a smoke.
One top mid. Sage.
You will not kill my allies.
Top mid. ISO.
It's you and me.
My ult is ready.
Spike down mid.
There's no way to go B. Right?
Closing door on me.
Reloading. I'm out of here.
I can't stand this game, man. I swear they have some kind of visible thing
Spike
they can
planted.
see that I'm not on B the one round.
Reyna hit 42. Oh, never mind. She's healing.
Player standing.
Yeah. Shouldn't even have bought it.
Please stay alive.
Now they're definitely going A, right? There's no chance.
I mean, I don't even know.
Now they expect me to go back to B, which I'm gonna do.
Killjoy, ask for a weapon and I can ask for this one from you.
Thank you.
No peeking.
Or B or here, wherever here is.
Yeah, they're. It's every time. It's 100% that I can't defend the site. That they're actually.
Enemy A.
There's one blind side.
One down.
Jack here behind you. One.
So sewer. Wine.
Hawk out. Blinded. Drop in a smoke. Hawk out. Here.
Play together.
Okay. Sorry, but well played.
I got your object.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. Not just
Yeah, just lock B down, Jared. Just lock B down. I'll lock A.
Thank you.
go, go, go. Drop in a smoke. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
They're going mid, I think.
No peeking. Many enemies.
One more.
My turn.
Spike down mid.
Yeah, they're not coming. They're going mid.
Nice shot.
Oh, but one's behind you.
One tree, one garden. Moving towards spawn.
Spike mid. Chamber mid.
Just stay on B, Jared. Stay on B. I have A. They already have spike. Don't bother trying to guard it.
$30 seconds left.
Let me know if you hear him, though. I hear him here. They're A.
Right here.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
I'm just waiting for you. I'm not doing anything.
You know where he is?
No.
Drop in a smoke.
Hell, my guess.
Last player standing.
Ah, nice try.
Nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
I should have just gone. I shouldn't. I spent so much time waiting for you. I should have just 1v1'd it. That lost us the round. We just ran out of time.
There's no reason for two of us to be on B. Because anytime they've ever come to B, I've shut them down, and anytime else.
I'm here to stay. No peeking. Right here.
Spike down A.
Setup is so
I have one of these. Healing over here.
Mid is smoked. Can't see anything.
Here. Hawk out.
Don't peek them, just let them go. I think they're coming to you, Jared.
Yep.
Drop in a smoke.
I'm running on site. Fuck. Spike down.
Spike down B.
One close
Be
door.
patient.
Last player standing.
Whatever.
One enemy remaining.
The other one was mid. He's either gonna be pizza or he's
30
gonna be
seconds
thing. Main.
Oh, sorry.
You read it right. I didn't think.
Nice try, nice try.
I didn't think he'd go that way.
Fight till the end. No
I'm not
matter
rotating.
what.
I don't do. If I
I
rotate.
told you not. I specifically said do not rotate. You were the only one on B.
My ult's ready.
If I don't rotate, then I'm the last person alive. And
Well,
they
I
have
said
sight.
don't rotate. I said they were not. They weren't A at all. We were like in their spawn.
There was like 3 of them on A at the start.
No, we killed them all.
Right here.
It's you and me.
Fuck. Oh, someone needs to cover me.
Wait, nobody's near you.
Help, 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 help.
Oh man.
How do I rotate?
Drop in a smoke. Blinded. Enemy A.
Oh, one gen. 81.
2 on site.
Spike planted.
Hell, one's hell, Jared.
Sage
One's
under.
hell,
He's
one's
quite low.
spawn.
Initiated.
You can spam
One
it.
enemy remaining.
Got 3. Placing
I've
sentry.
smoke in 3.
You want to play? Let's play.
Nice try, nice try.
Yeah, a second sooner that smoke would have won us.
I misclicked on the smoke.
Kill them before they kill us.
I was just joking about the FF, but we literally should have FF'd. We had no chance.
Yeah.
This was not even close. Yeah, we probably should have FF'd. What can I buy?
Right here.
Spike dropped A.
Enemy spotted A. Drop in a smoke. Back like I never left.
Nice. I'm using stop poking with this round. Kill her,
You
Jet.
will
Kill
not
her.
kill my allies.
Jet, what is Jet doing?
No peeking.
Nice, well played.
Spike down.
Steps
mid.
B.
Random it.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Outside of this game, immortality.
Okay, lock down B, Jared.
As you think.
Okay.
Whatever you have to do.
But
No peeking.
They're here.
did I stay or rotate?
No.
Had your fun
Spike
refreshing.
down
My
B.
turn.
Stay where you are for sure. Stay where you are.
One enemy remaining.
Begins.
Have one of these.
Thank you, Sky.
No problem.
Do we have spike or not? Oh, okay.
Nice, well played.
Good dog.
Yep.
Switching sides.
Fuck.
Overtime.
Don't sit down.
Alright, I only had to kill 3 of them 2 rounds in a row.
Here.
We were better at offense, weren't we? No, I feel like didn't we like stomp them on offense?
We did at the start, and then we got fucked up.
Like we just lurked, right? That was our best play, or was rushing our best play?
No, when I was lurking, it was the best for us. When I was just rushing with the team, we just get fucked.
Time for a field test.
Drop in a smoke.
They walled off here. We can rotate this.
It's GG. This round's over.
No peeking. Back up. This way. Turret out. Poke out. Drop in a smoke.
Don't peek. Make them fight you guys.
Target's destroyed. Hawk out. Blinded. No peeking.
Last player standing.
Club 120.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go try.
I just needed them to hold it off for a split second.
Yeah.
She ran through my
If we all
storm
play
grenade.
together on site, I think we would definitely win that.
She ran through my. I got my ult. She ran through my storm
Nice.
grenade.
Switching sides.
Yeah.
Match point.
Aye, where to?
Well, I got 2 kills there. I don't know what else I could do. Well, they're not going B, so.
Be careful. I'm gonna one way, but they keep pushing it.
No peeking.
I don't hear anything.
I hear 1 footstep.
No peeking.
Spotted B. Hawk out.
Oh, 3A, 3A, 3A.
She went with a pistol? Why'd she go with a pistol? Oh, she's an op? What is
Spike planted.
Why are they on A?
Rafters 1. ISO.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
No. Yeah. Any other gun? Jeff buys any other gun, we win that.
It's you and me.
How do we lose A every round?
Attackers win.
There's nothing else I can do. The problem was the B was a fake. Our teammate died on A, and then they had got sight for free.
Because I didn't want people rotating. Because I.
Well, no, the problem was our jet walked through mid with an op to get behind them, and then by the time she got there, they killed our other teammate. Landed.
They had 2.
Okay,
gold,
I will be
and
back.
I lost 10 RR for that. I think Justin's trying to lose my rank.
Good job, Justin.
He's literally just running. Like I won 3 in a row last night, and then I get on today, and Justin's he's just running it down. Here, my last 3 games, 25 and 25. 22 and 17. 28 and 17. Crazy. I guess while Justin's gone, let me go see if Seth woke up. Betting he did not. I have returned.
How'd it go?
Seth's sleeping, and I can't see any of the stuff outside. Horseshit, man. Every time there's anything cool outside, it's fucking raining and cloudy here. The fucking eclipse, like an hour before it was supposed to happen, cloudy and rainy. It was sunny all day, not a cloud in sight. And the moment, like an hour before the eclipse was supposed to start, fucking rainy and cloudy. Get to see the Northern Lights, which I've always wanted to see my entire life. Rainy and cloudy. Though supposedly, I think it's supposed to peak next year. All the fucking crazy sun shit. So I think Northern Lights, Borealis, whatever, is supposed to be peak next year. So I'll probably take a trip, find somewhere good to see them. Because now I gotta wait fucking how long to see another. I should have just drove the 3 hours to see the eclipse. I should have just like picked a place where it would have been sunny and drove the 3 hours to see it. It's so close. Now I got to fly some other fucking country or something crazy. You said it was in like Italy in 8 years or 4 years?
Must have been someone else. I don't know about that.
I thought we were talking. I thought some of us were talking. Who was talking about it? I thought we were talking. I thought we were all talking about like.
No, I saw some pictures from Switzerland of the recent one yesterday. That's about it.
I gotta prep for double XP. How do I prep, John? What do I do?
Delete your account.
That probably is the best thing to do. I should probably figure out farming. So I could do that. I'll probably a lot of archaeology, some construction. Maybe some necromancy leveling.
Okay. I'm done, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check the sky, and then I'll be on and we can play. We can play something then.
Okay.
And they never saw him again.
Exactly. Yep. Why'd he even bother coming back? Just to say.
To keep us in suspense.
I'm back.
Uh-huh. We've heard that before. Did you see it?
See what?
See? Yep.
Another video for Repo 11?
You didn't even go outside, did you?
Wait, is it outside?
That's what you said you were going to look at?
Oh, yeah, it wasn't there when I saw it. I thought you said you saw it. No, I checked, it wasn't there. But if you turn the photo upside down, there are 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, how are there 10 then? Wait, I don't get it.
I've got all the time in the world.
A spectacular illusion, count the donkeys. There are 9 of them, but if you turn the photo upside down, there are 10.
What's another name for a donkey?
Ass. Oh, because you're like dumb if you do it?
Yeah, I think that's the goal.
Oh.
I didn't think it was that great of a joke either, but
I'm back. Oh, we're attacking? Yeah, it's game over. We lost already. Did we lose the game where we were like in quad overtime? Did we lose that game?
Yeah,
we did.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Last game was like close to.
Yeah, all of them were super close. We were carrying the shit out of all of our teams.
Yeah. We're doing very degenerate today.
That's just how it is. We're too good.
Did we lose that game with the all-female team that was talking shit to you?
No, I think we won that one though.
Did we?
I think that was the one we won.
Man, dude, this rum tastes like what I imagine rubbing alcohol tastes like. It tastes like what rubbing alcohol smells like.
Be afraid we'll need to be creative. I already live my life.
And blame Seth. He was like, "Oh, you should get that rum and drink it."
Did Seth wake up yet, or is he still sleeping? Hey team, let's go, let's win, guys.
He's still sleeping. Look at me.
Oh. What?
Can you follow me on TikTok? I'm about to post a banger.
Okay. What's your TikTok, man?
TikTok.
At Garrett Beggar.
I can't spell that, man.
Degeneracy. Fucking degeneracy. It's all everybody.
Don't you wait? Do you not use TikTok, Sharon?
Yeah, don't even mention it.
I'll like scroll TikTok sometimes just to find these degenerate memes to post to the Discord.
Is it pink?
Dropping smokes. Here, cat.
Yo, is it bubblegum pink though?
Placing sentry. Right here.
But is it bubblegum pink though? Yes.
That's disgusting. Asking if it's bubblegum pink. They walled me off. I couldn't help you. They walled it. That's fucking crazy.
We did our best. I got mine.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
How come we keep getting like literal triple duelist teammates who like suck the biggest dog shit?
What if we're the ones that are dog shit, Jared? I'm starting to think we might be the bad ones. What?
So we're dog shit for just queuing up in this game. This is all absolutely deserved.
Spike down B.
Fuck out a mile away. We have a site.
It's my bad. Guys, I'm sorry. I forgot I hit spike.
Player standing.
Behind you. Behind you.
Enemy down.
Yo, he's behind you.
No peeking.
No, he rotates. You're good.
Fuck you people, what a fucking degenerates.
30 seconds left.
He's behind you again.
Drop in a smoke.
Left.
Yeah, my headset's crazy. I think he's on B site.
Left.
I didn't hit him? Oh.
Good try.
What did I say? I told you that.
Why is everybody like talking? That's it, I'm writing it down.
No, you're doing good,
Everyone's
Jared.
like fucking behind you. There was 1,000 people, there's no one behind me. The entire fucking time.
I heard footsteps one time and I said that.
Now we're just writing it down.
No.
Everybody in this lobby deserves this.
Guys, come on, let's focus. Guys, come on, focus up, guys.
Let's fly.
Degeneracy.
Come on, guys, focus up.
Dropping
All of our
smokes.
teammates are absolute retards. Every game we play.
Refreshing. Reloading.
You didn't even have a gun.
Reloading. Spike planted. My ult is ready. Sentry. Back like I never left. Reloading.
Powers out. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
She knew where I was. Oh, it's game over.
Yeah, bro, I think he's on B site, low key.
Alright, give me this. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah.
Good job, you win. Good job. Oh, no, we don't. Never mind.
So
Never mind.
you just missed every shot.
Barely.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts.
I mean, don't be bullying him. You were dead already, so at least he was alive.
I peeked a corner to have a Bucky faced at me. It was something else.
Bro, just get a better headset like me, bro. Be honest.
Yo, what headset you got?
The kind that goes over my head.
Oh, okay.
I'm repping the OG Apple.
Jared, what's wrong with these kids?
Yeah, I told you they're fucking retarded. It's not even like retarded like they have like downs. Like they're retarded and they can't even help it. I mean, they can help it. That's what I'm saying. They're willfully degenerate.
We're going B. We're going B.
Nuh-uh.
Dropping smokes.
I just said I'm coming. I'm on my way.
Spike
I'm
planted.
on my way. For misery.
One enemy remaining.
It has to be.
You see, that time I didn't have a Bucky, so I couldn't get greened on. Therefore, I'm a Sigma.
No.
Therefore, you're a retard. Justin, these people, they have problems.
They have problems that can't be fixed.
I think only lobotomy would help.
That's what I'm on, like digital lobotomy TikTok. Are you aware?
You told us, but I think you deserve it exactly.
I didn't hit her once. Might be a good res angle here.
Oh, too much of it.
Spike down A.
That's done. My ultimate is ready.
You got shitted on.
Right in cubby. Right in there.
No, where's my teammate?
It's you and me.
Uh-oh,
One enemy remaining.
you're him.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Nope. You got this, shit.
I got the spike. Alarm bot out. Turn out.
You got ulti too. I want to see a sick ulti play here. Oh shit.
Spikes down. Turrets destroyed. No peek initiated.
No fucking way. He makes it go left? That's crazy.
Drop in a smoke.
That was so close. You did good though.
Clutch.
I didn't realize he do his thing so fucking fast.
We get a pick. We move in. Got it?
That was not me.
Oh, that was me. 100%.
It was you?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
These teammates are degenerate. There's no way we win this game.
That's fair. Dude, we should just run it down on them.
Absolutely. Just grab bomb and just like run it.
Yo, can I have bomb, please?
As far away from them as fucking possible.
It's actually called the spike.
Wow, there's shit. So he said, "What do you call
Yo,
you fatty?"
come on, man.
What the fuck? The guy's like, it's actually called the spike.
I thought he said baddie. I thought he called me a baddie.
I thought he called you fatty. Is he called?
I mean, I'd rather be called baddie.
Turret out. I want an ease.
Spike down A.
Face your fear. You will not never land.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready. I got the spike.
Alright, guys.
Reloading.
We're gonna rotate.
Reloading.
Oh, I thought we were gonna die on purpose. Okay.
You wanted to die?
I was just gonna run into him.
Yeah, ace.
You aced?
Yeah.
Oh, why did it tell me?
This was a 5-man ace. But they had 6 lives, so it technically wasn't an ace.
Oh, so it didn't like pop up in
Yeah.
days.
I think it was the same person twice.
Let's go.
I can't believe I just got an ace. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, nice. That's what our teammates need to even stay in this game. I thought everyone just like fat walks up.
Your fault. Reloading. Right here. Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Bomb grenade out.
That was a good try.
Yo, we can't play it there because that sage wall just. Or I guess we can't be in showers.
Yeah.
This world hurt me. It's mine.
Guys, can we break the sage wall? Oh, guys, can we break the sage wall, please?
I wish they were gone off the fucking map before I'll buy it.
Oh my god, don't say that. It's me.
Get on with it.
I'll buy an op and deliver it to the other team. It'll be a more effective way of my money.
There.
More effectively end us the game, should I say.
The hunt begins.
Spike down A.
I got this spike. Dropping Reyna killed.
Last player standing.
No defense. Placing alarm bot. Ah, turret down. Spike's down.
Ooh, that's such a good spot. It's dirty as fuck.
No, I didn't line it up. God.
That was
damn it.
good. That was a good try, though. That was really close. Yeah, that was a dirty spot, though.
Yeah, thanks. Our teammate left. That's an easy report.
Wait, what do you say?
So our teammate left. That's an easy report.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh, which one?
Nice.
Reloading.
Okay, Neon. I want to see 100% more kills this round.
You guys
Like
play
Jet?
Valorant, the Fortnite game. That's the real game. Degeneracy.
Killing Jet. Killing him. One less word for them.
Get inside.
Dropped in a scope.
just throw a pistol through? No, they're in there.
Pew pew. Reloading. No peeking. Reloading.
Plant the spike.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Flank, flank, flank. Oh my.
Back like I never left. You did your best. It's right here. They should probably reevaluate their approach.
We're it's 3 to 6, and I'm telling them to FF.
Thor team to FF?
No, I told the enemy team to FF.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Oh, with my spray, I have the FF spray.
Oh, you put the spray on the wall?
Yeah.
Right here.
Stop stomping. Bruh.
Spike down B.
I killed one. I got my
Last player standing.
My ultimate is ready.
KJ, we're all counting on you.
Yo, Killjoy, next round can I go and get your Phantom if I buy it?
Left.
Oh, the fucking map is only fucking do. Oh, I didn't see her at all. Did you?
No, I didn't see her.
Don't die. If you need
Did you hear the one to the left there or not?
Can I get this?
Don't buy me. You buy me? Who bought me?
I can buy you. I don't want that.
I said don't buy me. You want it for
Oh.
Reloading.
Ew.
I did not see her there at all. She just blended in.
Come on then.
The purple and the purple and the colorblind.
Now that I have your Phantom, I'm winning.
Yeah. Enemy A.
My ult is like horrible on offense.
Bro, it's your Phantom.
No peeking.
Plant the spike. What?
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, fuck.
Spikes down.
Yo.
I knew they were coming too.
Spike
Bro,
down
we
A.
need to plant the spike.
They're just gonna hold Spike.
Face your fear.
Last player standing.
Just guard thingy. You can do it. I've never seen a Fade use her thing so usefully.
She's actually a good Fade. She's probably the best Fade I've ever played against.
It makes me think Fade is insane right now.
Spend it all before it's gone.
Crazy shit.
Can I get this?
Crazy shit.
Thanks.
Crazy. How come we've had like 2 to 3 AFKs so far today, and I don't think their team's had a single AFK?
Because we're toxic as fuck and we always lose.
Yeah,
Our teammates quit on us.
Dropping smoke. You will not kill my ally. Enemy here. Catch.
Put my turret the
One enemy remaining.
That's 3. My ult is ready. Planting alarm bomb. Placing swarm
This is
grenade.
why I don't buy skins. I don't want
Switching
people
sides.
bothering me.
Yeah, that is the one thing that sucks.
Safe to be an immortal. I can't play dead.
I feel like you should get small shields every round if you're down a teammate almost.
Honestly, yeah, for sure.
You didn't FF there?
I voted yeah.
That's kind of, we're the only ones that voted yes. Kind of crazy.
Push them back. They're stepping on us. Drop in a smoke. Drop in a smoke.
Oh, 30, 12, and 18 on
Down
O2.
B. One enemy remaining.
Refreshing.
I have to put a surrender vote in just for what I watched right
Have one
there.
of these. That was their bet.
Like your TV's shooter body.
There, we have some feet.
She's actually really good though.
Oh,
It's,
the fade?
it's 5-man B, man. Yo, they're not taking B site.
Watch them kill two of us off the spawn.
Oh,
Hell
shite,
nah.
I lost my pet rock.
I'm gonna kill. I am my perimeter. My perimeter.
Okay, I got mine. They're coming though, Jared. Whole bunch, whole bunch.
And my perimeter is me.
What is this guy doing? Why would you shoot that?
There's a judge on the floor. No,
Gotcha.
behind, right there. It's to the right. That one. Yeah, that one right there.
He doesn't want it.
Drop in a smoke.
Oh no, no.
Last player standing.
Good try.
I am my
I'm
perimeter.
lagging on
and
the
my
load.
perimeter is. I am my perimeter.
Bro, I'm lagging. He never reloaded it. Every bullet on the guy's back. Oh man.
I feel it was toxic to do that to that guy though.
Oh, you were just he was like the meme. You were like, oh no. Yeah, his face is insane.
I mean, he has it.
Now he's dead.
Oh.
It was worth a try.
Yeah, that was good, guy. That was good. That was a good one.
My ult is ready.
It helps with accuracy.
I feel like I'm being toxic, but I'm not meaning to.
Dude was like missed a couple shots at the guy's back, and you went in the voice chat and went, "Oh no." Like, I didn't mean to be toxic. I swear she goes, "I'll show them limp dick Kaio." I don't know what the fuck.
She does not
We
say
looked
that.
it up one time. It's something
Yeah.
like,
I am my perimeter.
But it sounds like limp dick Kaio.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Fucking,
Flawless.
they be peeking me, man. I don't know why they be peeking. I killed one, the next one peeked.
Reloading. Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Raised at full shield. She thought she was safe. She got double tapped. They're not going B, right? They're going A.
They're going A. 100% they're going A here.
1000%. I'll up you.
Turret out. All right, muckers. Off we go.
They're not A. Now what? Oh.
They're all A, all A, all A.
Oh my god, that's overkill for you, Justin.
Like I never left.
There's Sage actually crazy.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Alarm out. Goodbye.
How are you so good with that gun? That's fucking crazy.
Found them. Alarm bot down.
Oh, I didn't hit that. I'm good with scoped guns. I don't know what it is. It's like if the target's big on my screen, I can like hit much easier shots. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm good with snipers in like game. I don't know what it is. I don't know. We probably would have won this if we had Jet too. It was just the crazy part. But I feel like they might also not be taking it as seriously as they would have normally. Fuck it, we're buying it up. Oh, I didn't know they came through the portal. What the fuck? Yo, I don't know how I got 2 there though. That was
sick. They came behind me through the portal.
Dude, they like all of a sudden I just got fucked for the portal side. It's crazy.
It was just so unlucky because I opened the door and then 3 of them portaled.
Yeah, like I would have been safe.
So the door was open for them. Yeah,
but the door was already open. Now they have an op. Oopsies.
Stick it.
Last player standing.
You see that wall?
Oh my god. Oh, what am I watching? They can't even hit her either. What is happening?
No.
Guys, 6 and 11 rule, trust.
Remember, bullets hurt.
I'm not. Where do we think they're going this time?
They're going A. Trust.
Okay. Full stack. We might as well, honestly. This is probably the better strategy, is just to stick together. Play on the same sites. I fucked up my stronger in. Absolutely did that in the wrong spot.
Not trust, they're still going here. They're playing a waiting game. It's like chess.
What if they're in our spawn right now?
Yeah, they're playing chess, we're playing checkers.
They're playing chess, we're playing checkers? That's a great...
Just wait. They might be B.
It's more like they're playing Risk, we're playing tic-tac-toe.
Guys, they planted B.
Last player standing.
Did what I could. Give an op and back.
No peeking.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
Let's try.
Clutch.
You know that like little ramp in the back, right? So like our
Match
Can I
point.
get
like
your
I'm
phantom
thing
killjoy?
they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
you know the ramp back here, Justin?
Okay.
Like right here. So there was one here, there's one there, and there was one there, and I was sitting right here, and the guy on the right was shooting me. So I crouched and sniped the rays on the left with a headshot, just so I could make the guy on the right stop shooting me for a second.
Oh damn.
And I just headshot the rays, and then I died.
Like I never left.
The hunt begins.
Enemy spotted B.
I got mine.
Gotta go. You will not kill my allies.
Never mind.
Spike down B.
Placing swarm grenade.
Cutting their vision.
Oh, just the two of us.
Teammate's
Last
dead.
player standing.
Yo, did you fucking see that?
Not ready yet. Found them. Swarm grenade out.
Yeah. I should have shot that.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, you got this.
Drop in a scope.
30 seconds.
You had Spike though, didn't you?
No, they have it. I checked.
Oh. There was a Phantom on the or Vandal back there if you
Like,
want.
the best friend.
Ooh.
Spike planted.
Fuck yes! Killjoy, let's go! That was crazy, Jared.
Did you see my headshot on the rays?
No. Wait, I don't remember.
I fucking headshot the ray like earlier. She was on flank on our spawn, and all I could see was her head.
No, I must have missed that one.
Honestly, she won't miss that finger.
Killjoy. Can I have your... Thank you.
They're going A 1,000,000%. 1,000,000,000%.
10 trillion %. They know I have op. There's no chance they go A.
You think?
I think so. If they're coming here, it's because they have op.
Oh, I hope I didn't make the wrong call, guys. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. Yeah, they're making sounds B. Planning.
Spike planted.
No peeking. Woo! Refreshing.
Oh! Oh! I lined it up! No! I didn't pull the trigger!
Face your fear.
Yo, I am not doing good with the Vandal today, but I am on point with the sniping. The sniping is going hard.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Attackers win.
Oh. You know, our teammates became less retarded somehow when the one guy left. So maybe it was
Yeah,
worth it.
actually, though. Actually. We still almost won that. You had 30 kills? Dang.
Yeah. I was popping off there with the sniper. That's how many points did I lose? Is that normal game?
Yeah, it was Norms.
Oh, I thought it was ranked.
No. I would have been pissed if it was ranked. Look at us. We're at the top of the leaderboard. We lose. Between the two of us, we had more combat score than our entire team.
Our team. Yeah.
Yeah, and you by yourself had more than our entire team besides me.
Well, I mean, they had what 27 kills total, and we had 52 combined.
Oh my god, yeah.
So.
Match found.
Okay, guys, let's win this one.
I've got all the time in the world.
Oh, did you steal his clove?
Yeah. Not right here, partner. Not right here. Whoever you have the most fun with, this is a game. We should have fun. Enjoy yourself. Well, that's true. That is true, Jared.
I was just typing. I was like, you will know nothing but pain and suffering if you play this game.
This game is not half as bad as League. League is fucking. Oh my god.
League is torture.
I can't even play that shit anymore.
At least, like, if I die to the Reyna, she doesn't get like a 70% damage buff.
Yeah.
Like, or my teammates die to her. Like,
Yeah, it's not even like you dying to her.
stronger.
Like, okay, that's one thing. But yeah, she like feeds off the fucking teammates.
Yeah, feeds. Yeah, imagine they made it like a champ who like does half damage at base as every other champion in the game. Like even gun damage is half. And then if she gets 1 kill, she's up to like 75%. 2 kills is 100%.
That's probably actually kind of like Bel'Veth.
25%. Like that'd be kind of crazy.
I think that's very similar to Bel'Veth.
I feel like just starting the game out so weak, unless you're smurfing on people, though.
Oh yeah.
Would suck so bad.
That's true. It would be a Smurf only character, I guess. Maybe you'd have to ramp up a little quicker. Maybe you'd have to be like, it's like maybe 75% starting, and then jump to 125 immediately or something.
Because I feel like what you would do then, right, is you would take a Marshall or something and just like get headshots for your first 2 kills, and then
and then
just
body
snowball.
shot.
Yeah, and then completely snowball.
Spike down B.
60 on radius. Somebody kill her, please.
I did 52 on her. She bought shields.
She bought shields? Well, I did 59 technically.
Oh.
Yeah, that's about it.
Still.
Just 1 health? Or, no, she was 125, right? Yeah. Raise hit 119.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, what level? Yo, she didn't even know you were back there. Why throw a grenade? She saw his back and then went behind a wall and then came out with a grenade. What is happening? I need to finish this bottle of alcohol to get to our teammates' level tonight, Justin. I need to.
That's even possible.
I need like. This is degeneracy.
I am at our teammates' level. Guys, come on, let's try and win this, guys. Let's go. Focus up, focus up.
Enemy spotted A. Drop in a smoke. No peeking.
Spike planted.
55
Last player
Raze.
standing.
Raze has Marshall and wine.
No peeking.
I think RuneScape's the perfect game. It's great for like Valorant when I'm dead. I can just like click up and click on things.
RuneScape. No.
Especially archaeology, because like I can AFK for like 3 minutes straight doing the activity. So I don't like need to be so like every like in between round I just click re-click.
No.
Yeah, this rum is like 130 something, 130 proof or something like that.
What percent is that?
It's like 70%.
Oh shit.
It tastes like fucking like honestly the Bacardi 151 a little smoother. Oh shit. Oh fucking the Raze got me. Raze got me good. She beat me. I hit her 65. The Raze keeps killing me.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Look at that John Seth Rune Stellaris weekend.
You really fucking did. You know?
I was waiting for it. I was excited for it. I got a bunch of food. I got some alcohol. I had my RuneScape set up so I could AFK RuneScape at the same time.
And Seth fell asleep.
This reminds me of this one
Seth
time where I
fucking slept all night.
actually.
Like a bum.
We should have just subbed in Justin instead, you know?
Into what?
Into the game. Like, we should have just used...
I'll play for Seth.
Yeah, he'd play for Seth.
We already finished our game, didn't we?
No, I mean, like, we could have started a game with Justin.
Oh, well, I thought we agreed that was a terrible idea.
It's... But Seth is asleep, so it's even...
Well, Justin,
more
remember Justin would never have came back. His like when he was gone, he wouldn't reappear.
Joke's over! You're dead!
We'd still be sitting on a pause screen on Stellaris right now.
That is true.
I feel like we at least need Seth to keep Justin somewhat awake, and without Seth and Justin, like I'm gonna lose. So it's not really much of a competition. I don't even like playing PvP in that, honestly. I'm much rather fight against like a just like super star AI or some shit. But not like here's the problem with that game is like some of the enemies we face I can just wipe the floor with, but then there's like the one like whatever you call them, and they can just come in and destroy everything I have in like one swift movement. I feel like none of my wars are even.
Stretch. I don't want you to sprain an ankle at 90 miles.
You know?
You're picking, you gotta get to the, like...
I think we might have to vote yes,
wars with
guys.
People you can beat.
Well, I don't pick wars with people I can't beat. They show up and pick wars with me. Like last time I picked some bad wars, but I wasn't ever gonna like lose, right? Like I was never on the verge of like actually losing everything. But until like the crisis or whatever, the fallen empires show up and picks fights with me, and then I'm in trouble. That's when.
No peeking.
Honestly, for as long as the games last, I did wish they'd last a little longer.
No peeking.
Really?
That's payback Raze for everything you fucking done to me. Like, I like the mega structures part, but I feel like by the time you get there, the game's pretty much over.
Yeah, that is true.
But I also like the early game too. So like, I kind of like I don't know. I'm torn. I don't know what. I don't know what the. what the problem is.
There. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
I feel like there should be like two different game modes. There should be a game mode where like it's almost like the early game lasts longer and it's harder to scale, but you can like claim more systems, do more war, and expanding isn't as painful. And then you could just like fight like crazy early game with like small numbers of ships and like no planet destroyers. And then I kind of want a game mode where like you get to mega structures real fast, but like you can't just wipe out other civilizations, kind of, and you could just fucking mega structure fight the entire time.
So the thing with that is
Spike down B.
the part of that is the mega structures mod, adding that stuff to late game. But another one is an option you can have is to slow down catch
Like I never left.
Especially there's an option to even slow down.
One enemy remaining.
To kind of drag things out.
To drag things out, yeah. I guess that'd be, but then it would also, you wouldn't get the mega structure. So I guess it would be like that. That would be a good balance, I guess, if you wanted to do more early game or the mid game fighting is my least favorite. I'd much rather prefer like the early game fights or the end game mega structures fights.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Everyone ended up dead. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I hate to say it, but
Good job. Good job.
so what's the plan?
Well, it wasn't even a tie because we died after we killed the last
No, we
one.
killed them. Our teammate killed them, but the boombot killed our teammate, so
Yeah.
everyone ended the round dead.
Oh, I thought it was just a tie then. I didn't realize it was. A
Well, I mean, if we kill all the attackers,
yeah, it's an instant win. Yeah, that's a good point.
Drop in a smoke.
I don't know why she's pinging. There's no one here.
Enemy spotted mid.
Now there's someone here.
Reloading.
Other thing, you have a lot of stuff you haven't explored in the game yet, like playing not machines.
I played Not Machines for a long time. I just vastly prefer them. My first like few games at least. My first at least like 4 games were Not Machines. I know how all the food and all those aspects I just don't care for. Like I don't care for having too many material, like because it's 2 extra whole materials you got to care about. It's all the like your governors die and shit, and I couldn't give a fuck, honest to God, about
their
leaders
buffs
and
are pretty
governors.
strong. Like
No peeking.
managing
And
them
then, like,
properly can be pretty useful.
As robots, management is even better because they last fucking forever. My leader robot was ranked like 14 or some shit. I had so many perks on him. Like, and I just don't. And elections, I couldn't give a fuck about. Like replacing leaders, I don't give a shit about. I almost want to like, if I hire a new leader, it just randomly picks one that doesn't have a negative trait. That's mostly what I look for. Oh shit. Yeah. Yo, good job, Jet. That was crazy.
wait, yeah, holy shit,
Like-
you're cracked, man. Good job.
Like I just, like I just don't. As long as it's not like a red trait, like I'll peek at the good perks. But honestly, they're gonna level up better, better perks anyway. So I don't give too much shits about who gets hired. And then like I don't want multiple planets. I feel like I would need to play solo and pause the game to do multiple planets, where I could be like, okay, because you gotta like your second planet, you can't just be like, oh, this is only alloys at the rip, right? You kind of, it's like a little later into the game where you like then you could be like, oh, each planet I can hit every specialization.
Monster on the loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of thing. So I vastly prefer having the one planet that I could expand. Most of the things like I would do if I could play solo and just constantly fucking pause the game. But with the continuous play, it's just I don't know.
That does make it a lot harder. Like I'm a lot less careful about leaders and stuff like that.
Fuck.
One enemy remaining.
We just got fucked.
Last player standing.
Fancy vacuum deactivated.
Alright, Justin.
Right here.
You res for that, right?
No.
I thought you did.
Let's go.
No,
I got things to do.
no.
You never died.
Never died yet.
I had some crazy shots with the Guardian there.
Yeah, I got 2 there.
I got damaged by 4 of them before I died. Yeah, I just wish I was better at like ship component building, or at least knew how the AI built shit, so I knew what to spec into.
The AI builds shit like a retard, basically. You know, it honestly feels like it throws random shit on there that makes no sense. Like it'll mix weapons that ignore shield and armor with weapons that don't, which is totally pointless because you'll be shooting. One of your weapons will be shooting at their hull.
Yeah, we'll go through it, but the other one, yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. It does all kinds of shit like that.
Last player standing.
Yeah, maybe I have to look at, because you like the shipbuilder, you wouldn't really need to, like, you could kind of do it at the start, and then like every upgrade, do you need to like then up, like, or like if you like specify laser?
It auto upgrades, but
Okay.
you do need to occasionally itemize things again when you get new techs. Like it some guns are straight upgrades of others, and some are like situational. So like one thing you can I like to do for like early to mid game is disruptor fleets, where you put disruptors on like fleets of corvettes with disruptors, which ignore shield and armor, and that works pretty well.
I must say that's too in depth.
One
Like,
enemy remaining.
you could never spec for the army you're gonna
I'll
fight.
see you in a minute.
It's almost random.
You
Right.
can, because so AI basically all do the same thing for the most part, which is they're very generalist build. Certain like endgame crises and stuff, they have very specific builds, usually shield heavy, but Pretherans are armor heavy. So you can spec against those. You can also look at what the AI is using to figure out what they have. But because they use the same ships as the automatic
Do not
ship
smoke
builder,
here.
they don't
Bram,
build
please do not smoke here.
anyway.
No peeking. No peeking.
Spike down mid.
Sorted.
Last player standing.
Back like I never left.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Well, is that her turret?
Yeah.
In the corner?
Last player standing.
Ew. I didn't hear it all.
30 seconds left.
That was bad. You hear? 2-1A. Yep. Behind you. Behind you.
Behind you.
In front of you. Behind you. Yes. Oh, so dirty.
They want to dance? I'll leave.
Oh, dirty.
Does anyone have a Vandal skin?
Yeah, I do.
Could I have a draw?
Are you offering your Vandal skin?
Thanks.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
allowed to drive in 6 states.
What? Because of how
I
drunk
don't
you are?
know. A teammate. No, our teammate said I'm not allowed to drive in 6 states. I'm sorry, I didn't know. But it's just so fucking random. I just typed. I can see why. Why wouldn't you be allowed to drive in 6 states?
He's probably full of shit.
I mean, yeah, but yeah. I'm trying to think of a scenario, like
Spike down mid.
real life scenario that would fucking drive in 6
Last player
states,
standing.
but not every other state.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
I have much
Last
nicer
round
teammates
in the
in
half.
random and like
Norms?
unranked that I
Yeah, it's
that I have in
crazy.
ranked. In like unranked, I'm like, oh, good job, guy. Like you bet. In a ranked, I'm like, you fucking donkey.
Good work. Here. Thanks.
Gun here.
It's crazy. Like no one in ranked uses like bulldog or like guardian or air. Like it's all phantom vandal.
There.
They really need to like do something about that.
Joke's over! You're dead!
And it's the same problem with like hunt, where like you can nerf the cost of something, and that only fucks the people who don't have the money to use the shit.
Spike down A.
Right? Like rich players, like high level players, they're still gonna use it. Nothing you can do about it.
Fires out. Where is everyone hiding?
I mean, you're right.
Mid.
Molly.
Oh, come back.
No peeking.
No more charges left.
Don't push, don't push.
Camera taken out.
Don't want to be bunched up next to him.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I had 2 health. What was I gonna do there?
Yeah, so you did everything right. It's just our teammate.
Our teammate needed to not die to the
I was,
rocket.
yeah, I meant like our teammate was kind of like lining up behind you,
Just let them try to catch me.
or in front of you. It was weird. Okay, guys, let's focus up. We got this.
Keep up.
Yeah, and I couldn't give a shit for like the political aspect. The best part about the political aspect was the one game where I befriended some of the most powerful nations, and then I fucked a bunch of trade deals. I was getting like I must have been getting like well over 1,000 alloys a month, and I was giving out like 20 of the rare materials. That's so fucking good.
Yeah, and like vassalizing is even better for that. You don't even have to give them anything.
That's a good point. Yeah,
That
we were about to
vassalization
vassalizing much until the last one.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Don't worry, we'll get on site eventually.
Okay, guys, let's do something.
No peeking. Have one of these.
Where did he come from? I got blinded. A gecko. One's heaven, one's trees.
Last player standing.
Trees in heaven.
No peeking.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
And I hate adhering to whatever the fucking rules are of the galaxy whenever they make that like galactic.
You gotta
bullshit.
manipulate the rules.
And I gotta like, it's like, oh, you have to have 50% military at all time. Like that's so much, that's so fucking expensive. Like I don't want to have to do that.
Thank you. Enemy spotted B.
And I'm seeing everything.
Satchel out.
Here.
Satchel out. Here. Have one of these. Spike planted.
How come their team always doesn't have the flash?
Last player standing.
No, Phoenix might have like the shittiest abilities, but he honestly might have the best flash. It's so
He does have a really good flash.
You can't shoot it. Yeah,
that is, yeah.
It's so fucking instant.
It's like the easiest one to hit, but people are so bad with it
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
because it just goes off so fast.
Yeah, it's so fast around the fucking, you can't even dodge it.
Reloading.
Yeah, they all have shields. I can't buy that.
Reloading.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Here goes at 65.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Bro, these kids are cracked, man.
No peeking.
I find them. I kill them.
Okay, guys, let's focus up. Come on. We got this. Come on.
Chin up, cuties. It's not over yet.
Launching
Spike down B.
I think we lost this game, Justin.
I have to say, I do agree with you. It is looking a little challenging.
No peeking.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Wow, I hit him too. Oh, me.
Enemy down.
Yeah, maybe the Guardian's not.
My ult is ready.
And then they will die.
Keep up. Drop in a smoke. Spike drop. I got the spike.
My ult's ready. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Target down. Drop in a smoke. You naughty. Back like I never
Want more?
left.
Here's more.
Last player standing.
140 on 2 of them. Fuck.
I got
Yeah, the
mine.
problem is the Outlaw's useless when they buy shields.
Yeah.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
When they don't, it's too strong, and when they do, it's useless. It's just an assist machine. I'm gonna try the Ares. I don't ever use the Ares.
I need to blow something up. Fire in the hole!
When the Ares is the best gun for like the beat. They immediately nerfed it. I headshot her and 2 body shot for 132. Okay, that's why the Ares is dog shit. No other gun would hit one headshot 2 body for 130. That's crazy.
Scatter.
He just hit 130, so.
Spike planted. No peeking.
Last player standing.
Does she clutch it, Dustin? I bet you $1,000 she does not. You take the bet?
Enemy kill.
I think she has it.
You'll win $1,000.
No, I don't think so.
What do you mean? You
bet. $1,000.
What do you mean? I said, do you take the bet? And you said, I think she has it.
Point.
I didn't say yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if I was here, I would have clutched that. She almost had the time. Good.
This is what we get for not playing ranked. We get D-gens 2 games in a row. I died before you died. I was behind you.
You're dead.
He killed me through you before he killed you?
Last player
How?
standing.
No peeking.
Defenders win. You
should run.
Disrespectful for our team to AFK.
Yes. Our team is degenerate.
Another MVP.
Wait, you weren't getting him in competitive. Get him in competitive.
I was getting competitive.
That's false. I was MVP like the last.
I had 2 quadras and a triple.
I had an ace today.
Wait,
remember my ace with the judge? Do we win
yeah,
that
you
game?
did. Yeah, that was that one was crazy. Okay. I think we're gonna go to bed though. I kind of have a headache.
Oh my god. Degeneracy.
Oh, hold on. I gotta upload my clips though.
Old man, even Seth.